Who punched you in the face?
That was as close as I come.
Who punched you in the face?
My friend Ruben.
Oh, the guy that can't pass the bar?
Yeah. So
Allegedly.
who's laughing now?
Allegedly. So why did he punch you in the face?
I don't remember. I said something about his mother. We were like 12 years old.
You say tu madre?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Wow, it's like you were there.
Did he have to climb on a stepladder to punch you? Weren't you like, you're about 3 feet taller than him, right?
No, but I was like
Did you do the Mighty Mouse, like, little champ?
We were like 12. We were like in 6th grade. We were both like 4 feet tall.
You hadn't hit the nerd growth spurt yet?
No, the nerd growth spurt had not kicked in yet.
Plus the size of Gus's head. How do you miss? I mean,
it was you just like put your hand down, let gravity do the rest of the work. It just kind of
it falls into the gravity well, and it sucks it in. What about you? You ever been punched in the face or been in a fight?
Many times.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've been in a lot of fights. I haven't won a lot of fights, but I've been in a lot of fights. I have been in a lot of fights in the Army.
Yeah. You shot stuff.
I did shoot stuff. I didn't get any fights over shooting stuff. I've been in 2 drive-by shootings, though.
Nice.
Yeah,
I've had a gun
on the
pointed at me
receiving
twice.
end. Yeah.
On the receiving end?
Yeah.
No.
I haven't shot any.
That's the worst end.
Why would you have a gun pulled on you?
It was 2 weird circumstances. I got a gun pointed at me by an off-duty cop, and I had just a gun pointed at me at a party. Just some random guy who was sleeping in the corner in a sleeping bag, and people were giving him a hard time, and I kind of joined in on giving the guy a hard time, and I guess he thought, I'm going to put an end to this, and he pulled back the sleeping bag. He had a revolver, and he pointed it at me.
Did it put an end to it?
It put an end to it for me, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Let me ask you a question. This was at a party?
Yeah.
Did you then leave the party, or did you go to the other room and drink some beer and try to forget about it?
No, I went to the other room and drank some beer and forgot about it. Yeah, pretty much.
Good deal.
Leave the guy alone, right? Why would I leave the party? Just put as many bodies between you and the bullet as you can.
It's a revolver, you said, right? Something like 6 bullets in there. There were probably more than 6 people at the party. You're probably okay.
No, he was, I don't think there was ever really a moment of about to get shot. I mean, it was just weird to have a gun pointed at you.
Why was a dude in a sleeping bag with a gun at a party anyway?
I don't know.
Was it time to go night-night?
Doing it for attention, for whatever fucking reason, probably.
And then when he got the attention, he didn't want it.
Or maybe he wanted more by having a gun. He was all hard.
He wanted to be a tough guy. Yeah. Was he a minority?
It's more of when you get a gun pointed at you and you get a gun, pointed at you,
Yeah.
Like, one is I'm in a dangerous situation, and I kind of had that borderline with the off-duty cop, because I didn't know he was a cop.
Yeah.
Just some guy with a gun. And then the other one was like a gun safety thing, where someone's swinging a barrel and it, crosses your vector.
Right.
Fuck, and everybody yells.
What are you, an idiot?
Yeah.
Come on. You don't point guns at people.
That's kind of like that same kind of tone that people reserve for when you spill a beer at a party. They make you sound like you're like some kind of social idiot, whereas if you're in a situation with a gun and somebody swings a gun around and points it at a group of people by accident, even if, the barrel, it's wide open and there's no bullet in it, for sure, it doesn't matter. If you grow up around guns, don't point a fucking gun at people.
Yeah.
I don't even think you have to grow up around guns to know that. That's one of those common sense you're born with kind of things.
Well, I guess so, but it gets kind of beaten into you, right? About not ever pointing a gun.
Yeah, if you don't have the experience, you might not know. You're like, oh, what? It's unloaded. There's nothing in there. You think it's harmless.
I told you we worked on a movie one time, and this was right after Bruce Lee's kid died on the set of The Crow, and we were doing a movie, and we had to work with blanks, and we had a gun, a real gun, 45, and we purchased online blanks that could fire in a 45. But I don't know if you know this or not. There's not enough power in a blank to work a slide, so you can only get one shot at a time unless you have a prop gun. You'll fire the first gun, but there's no actual physical bullet leaving the barrel.
Right, there's no power for that.
Yeah, there's no power to slide it back, so on an automatic gun, you can get one shot and then the thing just instantly jams. Anyway, some fucking idiot, when we were having the day, he brought real bullets to the set, and was just to see if they were the same size as the blanks.
Oh my god!
Seriously,
this is also the same movie where you made your own blanks by sawing off shotgun shells, right?
No, that's where we made squibs, which are how you show where when you shoot at somebody, the blood splat, the hole bursts in the shirt and the blood splat. We made our own squibs out of. We ended up using gunpowder and putty, like an epoxy, in a plumbing cap. It was horrible. And of course, we just stuck this on my buddy Scott, who will do anything.
On Squirrel Scott?
Yeah.
Wow.
We tried all sorts of different methods.
Did they hurt?
Well, you know what? I wore one. They were loud more than anything else, and knowing a little bit more about physics than I did back then, I realized the people standing in front of him were actually in much more danger because it would fire little shards of epoxy outward.
Yeah.
So the guy actually that it's strapped to is probably in less danger, maybe from some kind of broad impact kind of a thing. But the people standing in front of him, if you didn't let the epoxy dry all the way, it would fire it out like a plug. And we heard it from a buddy of ours who was using these things that it punched a hole in drywall when they were shooting in an apartment.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you're standing in front of it with a camera, right?
Wow.
So.
I hope the camera never got hurt.
No, we used a sheet of plexiglass that we bought from Home Depot to put in front of it. So it's just
priorities. Protect the camera.
Adventures in stupidity.
Like a
basically.
Junior Spielberg over there. Hey, so are we having the podcast right now then?
Sure, why not? This is our milestone. This is our 100th podcast.
Pretty much.
It's a big anniversary for us. And the reason why did we pull out this equipment and start doing this? Anybody want to explain this?
I think Geoff should. It's probably his
okay.
No, Geoff will explain it like it makes sense. So somebody should explain it with the objectivity that Geoff completely started talking out of his ass and then got called on it.
Okay. Well, I guess.
Well, first off, let's say that Burnie is right. This may not be our 100th podcast, but this is, God, I don't know, like our 10th or 11th or something. We've been doing test podcasts now, and I guess we're going to post this one. Is this actually going to be a podcast people listen to?
Probably. Yeah,
well,
probably.
We'll post it. We'll see if people listen to it. That comes later.
I don't think we call it a podcast where all we really do is break out our commentary microphones and just talking to those.
It's our non-DVD commentary.
Yeah, we had so much fun doing the reconstruction commentary, we decided to just continue going. Why not?
That was a fun commentary.
Plus, Nathan and Matt are working out in the front room, and if they don't think we're making content, they put us to work on something.
Working. I saw Matt was watching bad Europe covers on
you
YouTube.
got that from me. I apologize.
Yeah, Matt is like 4 years behind on every meme on the internet.
I think so, yeah.
So what happened was there was a contest on Achievement Hunter, right? And the contest was specifically Knuckles was going to try to get as many points as he could in a week. And you correct me if I'm wrong here.
No, I think that's right. And he won that contest.
And he won the contest. Knuckles won the contest.
It was him and like 20 other dudes from the site.
How many points did he end up getting? Do you know?
This is critical.
I'm not sure the exact number off the top of my head, but I think it was around 4,000.
I want to say it was like 4,400 or something.
4,400 in like 10 days.
Knowing Knuckles, it was probably like 4,444 or something.
That's a lot of points. That's pretty impressive.
That's nothing.
That is like 4.5 complete retail games.
In like a week and a half.
Let's break this down then. So Geoff says in response to this, he's very unimpressed by that. And I said that this is the number that won the contest. And I said, that's actually, it seems like a decent amount of points to me. Geoff says, I could score probably 10,000 points in a week. And so I absolutely...
No, I think Jeff's exact words were, I could do 10,000 points in a week, no problem.
No problem. I can. I don't know why. You guys are such fucking disbelievers.
So then, after saying that, Burnie said he would bet Geoff could not do that.
Yes.
And
we escalated quickly.
Yeah, then it quickly escalated from there, and then money was involved almost immediately. I don't know. This is some kind of complicated system. How's this working?
So here's what I proposed.
Okay.
I said, I made the comment, I kind of talked out of my ass and said, I'll bet you $1,000 you can't do 10,000 points in 7 days.
Yeah.
Or in a week. And Geoff said, I absolutely can. So we came up with a system where we're not going to bet that Geoff, between, what are the dates?
We're going to go from December 26th, the day after Christmas, to December 31st, to New Year's Eve. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I guess the 1st, actually. 26th to the 1st. To the 1st. So 7 days.
So you're going to miss New Year's for this?
No, I'll be done well before New Year's.
Will you?
That's the kind of arrogance I love.
So the deal is now, for those 7 days, Geoff has to increase his gamer score by 10,000 points.
Yes.
And I will pay him $1 for every point that he scores over 9,000.
Yes.
So if he scores up to 10,000.
Yeah, there is a cap.
There is a cap.
You capped it because you know I'd send you to the fucking poorhouse.
I can't wait. I relish the opportunity to be sent to the poorhouse on this.
Oh, what's the flip side here?
The flip side is that he has to pay me $1 for every point under 9,000. No cap on that. No.
Under 10,000.
Under 9,000.
Under 9,000.
Under 9,000. Oh, wow.
There should definitely be a cap. If you get capped at 1,000, I should get capped at 8,000. Not that it matters because I'm going to win and I'm going to get the full 10,000, but still.
So actually, I start paying him over 9,000. So it's like that's where really the bet is. But the bet is the bet is $1,000 bet that if he makes it to 10,000 points, I got to pay him $1,000. And if every point that he just completely misses the mark by more than 10%, he gets under 9,000 points, he owes me. I'm looking at you, sir. You owe me $1 a point down to 8,000 points.
Right.
So if you get what I'm projecting will be about 6,500 points, then I still only make $1,000.
Now here's the deal.
What should we talk about? I mean, I don't think we all talked about this yet, but what about extenuating circumstances like red rings or Xbox Live outages?
I have I have 4 Xbox 360s
No,
in my house right now.
The reason I bring it up is I don't want it to become an excuse later.
No excuses. I have access. I have 4 at home, and I have access to infinitely more in the office. Achievements can be gotten offline. It would just knock off my live achievements, which would suck. But I'd still be. Or I could come here to do it. I mean, I'm not afraid.
I want to put some stipulation. I want to say you can't get, because you did this in our contest for Call of Duty 4. The last contest with me that you lost.
Okay.
That one that you still haven't paid me on, which we'll get to in a second. But you cannot do these offline. You have to get them online. At least not by design. Okay?
Well, I understand what you're saying there. Not by design, and I'm fine with that. But I think the way we should make sure that this doesn't happen is we will, at an agreed upon time on the 26th, because it'll be the day after Christmas. And one of the great things about this is that my wife and daughter are going out of town for a week, so that I'll be at home alone with nothing but my Xboxes and a boring dog. So I got all the time in the world to do this. But let's say at
you don't. Give 7 days.
10 a.m.
Let's be clear.
Yeah, okay, 7 days. 10 a.m. or whatever on the 26th, I will sign on to Xbox Live, and then you can sign on to Xbox Live and verify my score and say,
I'll be there. I'll be there the day after Christmas.
Okay.
I'll abandon my family the way you are.
The clock will tick. And at that moment, and then if I get them offline or whatever, it doesn't really matter because you verified that my actual score on live was whatever it was at that time.
But part of the fun of this is going to be watching you get these points.
Oh, absolutely.
Too.
I'm not going to,
I'm saying by design. You did that last time on
You
purpose.
and I were doing a race. That was a different tactic I had. And you had a lot of really shitty tactics in that race too, like cheating. But that's a whole other story.
Just wait.
Yeah, okay.
It's a long week. It's a long 7 days.
No, it's fine.
Fucking house is going to get burnt down this time.
I have 3 things going for me. My family's out of town, so I have no distractions.
You need to stop saying that. Because your wife's going to hear that over and over again, how happy you are that she's going out of town.
No, I'm not happy that she's going out of town. I'm going to miss them terribly, but if I was around my wife and daughter, I would just want to spend time with them because they're so fantastic that I would ignore the contest. The second thing, or the bet, I guess it's not really a contest. The second thing is that if I perform under 9,000, my wife's going to divorce me.
Yes.
She really will.
That's part of the plan.
Yeah. And then the third thing I have going for me is, I don't know what the third one was. I forgot already, but it's going for me.
That's good. It's crucial to have that swing.
So we're going to lay on a couple stipulations.
Okay.
The number one is, of course, you have to go from your existing account. You can't start a brand new account.
No, absolutely. So I can't go back and get like
King Kong and
that stuff again. Yeah. And I've already got roughly 45,000 points right now. I think I'm like 44,800 or something.
And you also have some of the most garbage games on the planet.
I have a few.
Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Surf's Up and
a lot of the games you have. That's correct.
A lot of the games that I have
I will
in response to you.
I will defend Surf's Up
for
the rest of my life. That game is fantastic.
Have games like Avatar.
I don't have Avatar the last time. I'm about to.
Listen, I'm totally fine with him spotting him these points. We're talking about 10 he's got to complete, essentially, 100% 10 retail games in 7 days. Or you're going to have to, basically complete 20 retail games, get about 500 points.
So we're looking at about 1,430 points a day, which is 1.5 retail games, 100%ed every day.
Or if he just completes them and gets, say, 500 points, he's got to do 3 a day.
Yes.
Like just playing through the campaign of a game.
Yeah.
Impossible. Not impossible. Unlikely. With you, impossible. Everyone else, unlikely. Some people, not probable. You, completely impossible.
Totally possible. And the thing I have going for me, in addition to the other things I mentioned, is that the contest starts on the 26th, which is a Friday. By the way, I'm not working the day after Christmas. I'm taking that day off.
Listen. Okay.
All right. So I got all day the 26th, all day the 27th, all day the 28th. I have 3, what is that, 9, 3, nobody knows what 3 times 24 is, but if some sort of math nerd, what is 3 times 24?
I like seeing you.
You really don't know how many hours in 3 days? You just don't know that off the top of your head?
It's
how many are in
48. It's 72 hours. All right. So 72 hours of no work, no nothing. I have to feed the dog and the cat twice a day, and I'll probably take a dump at some point, and that's it. Yeah. I have 72 hours to do nothing but game, and I am going to. I will be sad if I don't get the 10,000 points in the first 3 days.
While we're working here on the 26th, we'll be tracking your progress on.
You're not
Xbox.
working on the. Don't even come on. Give me a break.
See, you have all these things that are working for you.
Yeah.
Here's the thing you have working against you.
Okay.
You have to be you that entire time. You can't switch bodies with someone who's
I don't even know what that means.
Motivated?
Who will stick with it, and who's gonna you'll get to the 12th hour, you'll be like, fuck this, I'm not doing this. No. I remember how you were after a weekend of Call of Duty. Do you remember that?
That was a rough game. That was a rough 1,000 points.
You were miserable.
I did it. You were miserable too.
Yeah, that was a little different in Jeff's defense. That was you had to get Mile
Yeah,
High
that was
and all that stuff.
That was just one game, as opposed to
Well,
20.
There's a lot. Yeah, well, Call of Duty's not one of the games I'll be cherry picking for my 10,000 points. I've already got, dude, and I don't want to scare you, but I got a fucking spreadsheet. I made a spreadsheet. When you hit save on a spreadsheet and you assign a spreadsheet to something, that shit becomes official.
I understand you already have Knuckles working as a consultant.
Yes, I have Knuckles Dawson working as a consultant,
Is he
helping me figure
getting
out.
a cut of the prize money if you win?
No, but he asked for it.
Did he really?
That son of a bitch.
What do he want?
I don't know. I told him.
If you should do that, and then if you don't make it, he should pay
Part
part of your
cut
loss.
of the loss. Yeah. There's going to be no loss.
You know what? If you're going to come and ask for a cut, you better come strong. And
You better.
You better come
Yeah.
with a number.
Yeah.
He just said, I want a cut, and didn't say what it was.
I think he might have been kidding around, but fuck him, right?
Is that what he did, too? Did he play the joke thing? Like, oh, I want a cut?
He was like, hey, I get a cut of this, right? Ha, ha, ha.
Tell him to fucking chip in when you lose. Let's talk about reality here
There
for
you
a
go.
second. When you're dishing out the $1,000, how much of it is going to be in Canadian dollars?
Ooh.
That's what I want to know.
None of it. I'm not dishing out anything. I'm going to make $1,000. You know what I'm going to do with that $1,000? I have no idea, but it's going to be wonderful.
Are there any rules you want to put on me?
What kind of,
Like, can I have you killed?
no, you can't do anything to interfere.
Cut your power?
You can't cut my power. You can't do anything to interfere with my game. You can't
Can we-
steal
can-
my memory card again
Wait.
or anything like that.
Can we interfere
That was a good plug.
if we see you playing online? And you're going for online achievements. Can we then jump in your games and try to stop you from
Can I
getting
have
them?
everyone on the internet send you a message on Xbox
I
Live?
can just turn off notifications. I mean, you guys
Invite to
can
party?
do all the dumb shit you want to do. It's not going to affect me getting my games, get my achievements. I got a list, dude. I got a list that's 18,000 points strong, and I think I could probably get all of them in this 7 days.
I gotta say.
Now I just got to go through and figure out the easiest 10,000 out of that 18,000.
Go for it.
It's a great list.
Go for it.
It's a great list.
I mean, I'm thinking like Avatar the Airbender. It's gonna take you like 3 hours even.
Avatar?
Even though that's like notoriously the one where you can get the fastest amount of
5
points.
minutes.
No.
By the way, 3 hours? That's not a problem. I figured out I need to average, for my sanity, I need to average about 300 points an hour? I could do that.
So that would be that would be 900 points over 3 hours.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
No. It's not gonna happen.
If I play for 6 hours a day, I need to get 333 points an hour.
Oh, it's gonna be so great.
But I'm not going to play for 6 points.
So 333.
6 hours a day.
So what day of the week are you starting? Because I
start
want
on
to
Friday,
start to make my own spreadsheet of when you're
the
gonna fall apart.
26th
So
is
you
when I
need-
start.
you
Friday
need-
the 26th.
You need to be getting about 5 points a minute, more or less. Then.
Yeah, I'm going to take my wife and daughter to the airport, and then I'm going to come home, and I'm going to start gaming. And it's going to be amazing.
You're an impartial person, Gus.
I'm going to try and have 5,000 points the first day.
What do you think is gonna happen? Like, if you start on Friday, tell us what's gonna happen.
No, he's gonna go strong through the weekend, I think. But I think he's gonna be very tired Sunday night.
I will.
He's gonna trudge into the office Monday morning and be like, "No, I'm still doing it. I'm still gonna go. I'm just gonna take a break tonight. I'm just gonna take a break.
The worst thing you can do is get
I'm,
ahead, right?
I'm already well ahead. I'm just gonna take a break, and that break's gonna fuck him on Monday.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, to be honest with you, I am a little concerned about that. I think that I'm going to go strong all weekend, and I wouldn't be surprised if I got 7,000 or 8,000 points in that weekend, although I'd like to get all 10,000. If I don't, I'm going to be fucking exhausted. I'm going to be totally exhausted. It's something that I'm really concerned with. I think it's my biggest pitfall.
You should be.
Could be
you should
sheer
be worried.
exhaustion after Sunday.
You should be worried.
So what
But
are
I'm
you
not
doing?
worried.
Like, do you have any plans, Jeff? Like, are you gonna have food delivered to the house? Like, what's your strategy? Do you have something set up for that?
Yeah, I do. We have a service in Austin called Eat Out In, and I also have 3 very good pizza restaurants right by my house and a good Chinese restaurant, Sun Hing. So I got the food. I won't have to leave my house the entire time.
I will be applying to all of these
Yeah, I was
restaurants
gonna say.
in the next week. So if you want to eat out in or the Chinese restaurant by Jeff's house, I would not recommend it during the week of December 26th to January 1st. As I will be shitting in all the food.
The other pitfall I'm going to have is that I'm a bit of an alcoholic, and it's going to be hard. Like,
so great.
alcohol's just going to put me to sleep.
It's like all the frailties are going to come to light.
Yeah.
So
all
are
of
you
them.
gonna stockpile an alcohol before you start?
Yeah.
you
I'm
buy
just
it
hoping that I don't get too drunk to play.
Yeah, this could be a problem. You're gonna have too much alcohol on hand. You're gonna get drunk instantly. You're gonna sleep through the weekend.
What is your favorite liquor? I'd be happy to buy you a bottle.
My favorite liquor is probably, oh gosh, what's my very favorite in the world?
Get him some Tito's and some Hendrix.
I like Tito's, I like Hendrix, I like Maker's Mark.
Hey,
Those are my big 3 right
Here's
now.
another question. Where are you getting the games?
I haven't worked that out yet.
Oh, yeah?
Shit.
I'm borrowing some games from Jack and some other people.
You got some time to prepare?
Like borrowing from you and Gus
Yep.
and Jack. And then I have The Office already has a few.
We
the ones I need.
We went through a period where in The Office we got almost every Xbox 360 game that came
For
out.
about the first year, we got every game. Yeah.
It seems like longer. And then we figured out how much, when you add up the cost, it's $60. Like for games we never played, like Rockstar Table Tennis and
Bionicle Heroes and shit like that.
Topspin
Import
2.
Tuner. And
Jeff and I
Topspin.
played the shit out of table tennis.
That's true. I played the shit out of it for about 80. I got about 80 gamer score for that too.
Yeah, there you go.
That was a tough one.
Didn't learn a lesson from that apparently.
But and then I will. I might. Can you still rent video games like at Blockbuster or
Sure, why not?
Hollywood Video? I might start renting games.
Here's that's a sound strategy. But you better get them before Christmas because
More time that you have to leave the house, and also people are getting you Xboxes around there. It's gonna be hard to find.
Oh no! The week leading up to it, I'll be collecting all the games, so I should have almost everything I need before the event starts. Also, a lot of my games are going to be 2-3-year-old sports games that I haven't played yet, and I can pick those up for like $5 at Game Crazy or Best Buy or wherever.
Maybe you could write the video game companies and like get sponsorships. Say, hey, I'm going to be playing your shitty, crappy, unbalanced achievement game. Would you mind sponsoring me? We'll be sure to mention you.
There just aren't that many shitty, unbalanced achievement games.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I've got a $1,000 budget to work with. To try to prevent, because as far as I'm concerned, if I can keep below 8,000 points and I make $1,000 from Jeff, it will basically be him paying for me to fuck with him.
That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah. I guess that's one way to look at it.
There's gonna be a lot of out of work Christmas carolers the week after Christmas too. Be looking for something to do.
How much trouble are you gonna get in when your wife finds out you owe me $1,000?
You'll be evicted.
No
It's gonna be
way.
part of the plan. By the end of the week, you'll be evicted. That's part of my strategy. No
No.
power. Cut the power to the house.
I get it.
They'll be burned to the ground.
This is a no-brainer. 10,000 points in a week is not that much.
So do I understand
How
correctly?
many points
too,
is that a day, Matt?
Will
man?
you be
I already told you.
He already told you,
1430.
1430 a day. Yeah. Whatever.
Okay,
It's a game and a half a day.
Here's my prediction. If he starts on Friday, I'm going to say he has Friday to Friday, basically. So I'm going to say on Wednesday is the day that he says his goal is then just to break even and go for 9,000. Like, that's his goal. And then Thursday is the day he just says the contest was flawed and he's just going to stop. Like, you won't even go to the end of the contest.
Well, even if he loses, he probably won't ever fulfill paying you. I mean, whatever happened to the 7-day survivor achievement?
Let's talk about that for a moment, shall we? Here's the other thing, stipulation you should put on me, that I have to pay you in a certain amount of time. From past experience, we should talk about that.
I'm not going to put that stipulation on you. You're a stand-up guy.
Did you trust me? If only I had such faith in the other contestants. I should put that stipulation on you. What am I thinking? For when you get your 7,000 points.
I'll pay you.
So
I'll pay right up.
This whole thing started, I guess you could say actually probably one of the first Achievement Hunter things we did was Jeff and I had an achievement race.
It was pre-Achievement Hunter, I guess, yeah.
It was pre-Achievement
It was
Hunter.
you and I were kicking around the idea for the site way back then.
Way, yeah. But we were going to do mainly achievement races and stuff like that. And then Jeff had the idea, let's do Call of Duty 4, where the game came out last November, right? Or October?
It was late October.
Yeah. And so we both got it, and then we just, not knowing anything about it, just said who can get to 1,000 points the fastest. And it took us all weekend to do 1,000 points in that game.
Yep.
But in all fairness, it probably only took us, like, we could probably gotten 6 hours, we probably could have gotten 750 points out of that game.
Yeah.
Just because we didn't have to play an expert or whatnot.
Yeah.
And then the bet was that whoever won would give the other one an achievement to do. Why are you looking so miserable? Because you don't want to talk about
it's
it?
Not true. No. The bet was that that person could then pick a video game achievement or a real life achievement that they had to do.
And you chose
then
to do the video game one.
I chose to do the real life achievement. You were going to make me eat seafood or sushi, and then you said, no, that's not good for the site. You have to do the video game one. So at protest, I never did it.
That's not true. That's
totally
not
not
true.
what happened.
That's
Absolutely
why
what
we're
happened.
recording this today.
This is the first time I've ever heard of this protest.
That's absolutely true.
You know who told him that? His wife. That's what his wife says.
Well,
Yeah.
I trust my wife. But also that's
She
true.
wasn't here.
And so Jeff was supposed to get an achievement that takes 14 hours to get, like real time. You got to sit there for 14 hours and get it. And that's the one. And the other stipulation was that you could not give someone an achievement to do that they hadn't done themselves. We went all the
true.
way down to qualifying it to that level.
That's true.
And I gave you an achievement, my hardest achievement that I had already gotten, and that was 7-Day Survivor in Dead Rising. Which is 14 hours straight.
Jeff, you should have that be your 10,000 point.
I thought about it.
You can't do it. Oh, if you did that, that'd be great. Really?
Thought about it.
I would shut up for a little while. I really would.
For a little while. What's a little while for you? Like 45 minutes?
45 seconds.
One thing that makes me a little sad is I've been playing Prince of Persia this morning to do Achievement Hunter videos, and in about 20 minutes I've got like 130 points.
That's nothing.
I should have done it on an alternate account.
That's nothing. I could sit down on my Xbox right now and get 130 points too. It's the 10,000 in 7 days.
It all adds up, baby.
I know it all adds
30 minutes,
up.
130 points. That's not bad.
That's like 10% of what he needs for a day.
So
You're just under 10%.
Yeah.
So you only need 100 games to do that in.
Yeah.
Every game you get 100 points right out of the gate.
So I just need 100 games.
Oh, see,
You're
in
making
the
it
spreadsheet.
sound really easy.
You in the fucking spreadsheet, you drew the line straight out. You go, I got 100 points in 30 minutes. Yoop, all the way out.
Then all he has to do is, if at that rate, all he has to do is play for 5 hours.
That's exactly right. 300 minutes. This is math. This is the math couch over here. That is accurate. And you know that's not true. You know that's not true.
What's not true?
That you can't play for 500 minutes and get 10,000 points.
Sure I can.
300 minutes.
300 minutes.
This
We'll see.
is math end of the couch.
Yeah,
Gus's end of the couch.
This end of the couch is a little more mathy.
Okay, so here's the deal.
Okay.
December 26th,
December 26th.
Friday.
Yeah.
And what time? What time do your family go to the airport?
I'll have to check. I think it's pretty early, though. I think it's like 7 or 8 in the morning. I'll have to double check. But,
that's early.
What's that?
That's early, so morning time.
Yeah,
You
morning.
want to start at noon? You want to start at like at 9 a.m.?
No, as soon as they're out the door, I'm going.
Okay. So let's plan on what, 10 a.m. Central Time?
Yeah, and I'll verify the flight to make sure that I can do that.
And then it goes from 7 days, or I guess more accurately.
So then it would end 10 a.m. the next Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I'm so excited. I'm so
I can't
excited.
wait. I can't wait.
I'm going to have so
I
many.
need $1,000. $1,000. What a ridiculous bet.
It is a
$1,000.
ridiculous bet. The safe bet for me.
And you win. If you get 9,001, you win.
That's true, I do. I get $1.
You get $1. So we've even spotted you. We spotted you 1,000 points on this bet. And not only that, you have Avatar Airbender, which will be like 1,000 points out of the gate. So
That's 1,000 points out of the gate. I have Avatar the Airbender, I have Madden 09, and I have NCAA 09. That's like 2,500 points out of the gate.
And why are the Madden games so important?
Because you can super sim.
Because you can super sim, you can simulate games and get achievements.
Yep.
That's just pushing a button and getting achievements.
Yep.
I'm not concerned.
That's all every video game is, by the way, pushing a button to get an achievement.
No, I know that. I know
Nice,
that.
nice.
I know that. You hit the start button though, and you get achievements. You just run a season, you get achievements.
I already got that one for The Simpsons. I didn't.
No, look, I'm not even sweating. Look at this hand, solid as a rock.
I'm not sweating either. I bet I can get.
I hope you get 5,000 points in the first day.
I bet I will. I bet I'll get 5,000 the first day.
And you just like hubris. It's just like, I got this.
I'm
It's in the
halfway
bag.
there. I got 6 days to go.
I can't wait.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
I can't wait.
It's gonna be so great.
I almost wish there wasn't a cap on this.
Why?
I want to see how far Geoff can go.
I could go.
What do you?
When I sat down to figure out how many points I could get in 7 days, the figure I came up with is staggering. But I don't want to do
was
it to
it?
you
What
because
was
it's
it?
not fair to you. 17,000.
Do it.
I don't want you to have to pay me $8,000.
You think you get? How fast do you think you get 17,000? Put your money where your mouth is. Then let's move the whole line up to 15,000, and we'll uncap it.
Uh-oh.
What? Well, we got to uncap it both ways.
No.
I will be a billionaire.
It's too late. It's too late in the game to be changing the rules.
All right, so I guess that's it. So people can track it.
People can track it. Yeah, my gamer tag is DGGeoff. DGGEOFF. Feel free to track my progress online and watch me rake in the points. I'm gonna have a big achievement rake, and I'm gonna go.
Why don't you give us your resume? What's the most amount of points you've gotten in the shortest amount of time before?
I got about 7,000 points in a week or so when I first decided to secretly catch you.
Yes. Which you did and passed me.
I did, and I passed you.
So you have about 45,000 points right now, is that what you said?
I think a little under 45,000. I'm guaranteed I'll have 45,000 by the time this starts.
So you're looking at increasing your total gamer score by about 22%. Your gamer score that you've worked on for 3 years.
Sure, I'll trust your math there, Einstein.
Which has been important to you.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's important.
The best part is these games he's going to play are awful. I mean, I only thank God that like the system is set up so that you can't run multiple Xboxes at one time. You've got to single file.
That was my
daisy
wife's
chain the
suggestion, by the way, and I had to explain to her it doesn't work like that.
Oh yeah?
And she was like, we have like 3 or 4 Xboxes, just have them all going at once.
She's like a grifter. They're going to work. She's taking the kid to work like a frame somewhere, isn't she? She's like got something set up. She sees the angle and everything.
No comment.
We can.
She's a crafty lady, my wife.
All right. Okay. So we're done. So this is the challenge officially laid out. Geoff has to score 9,000 points, and every point over 9,000 that he scores, I have to pay him $1 up to 10,000 points.
Yes.
Every point under 9,000 that he doesn't score, he has to pay me $1 down
Yes.
to 8,000 points. And he has 7 days in which to do this. 7 days running from Friday, December 26th, to Friday, January 1st.
How many hours are in 7 days, Gus?
140, 25, 168, yeah.
168 hours? This doesn't seem right. 168 hours in 7 days? Okay.
168.
What is that? Like, that's like,
With sleep? You want sleep in there?
I do sleep.
Okay. Take 8 hours out of every day. How many hours in a day if you take out 8?
I don't know, what the fuck, 7 times 8 is 56, so what is that, 100 and...
So it's 112, yeah.
Yeah, 112.
If only we had a device that could perform simple mathematical calculations for us.
So I got, if you take into consideration you think that I'll sleep 8 hours a day, and I probably won't. I don't sleep that much. I have 112 hours.
You won't be able to sleep.
What is that? That's like 10 points an hour or some shit I have to average?
Yeah, something like that.
Come on.
I think this is like $125 a day is what I'm making. That's what I'm thinking about.
I'm going to be so rich. I can't believe that you don't think this is easy to do.
I think it's easy to do.
You just don't think I'll do it.
I don't think you're capable of it.
Why?
That's what you're learning here.
I'm insulted.
You're paying $1,000 to learn this lesson that I have a low opinion of you. That's what you're paying $1,000 for.
And why? How could you possibly have a low opinion of me? Have I missed a comic in 362 comics?
No, but I know this is a gaming thing.
I'm 152 videos into Achievement Hunter without missing a day.
Let me give your resume. First of all, you didn't get the 7-day survivor thing, right?
All right, sure.
Okay.
Under protest.
Under protest.
This is also the first day we're hearing under protest as well.
There's also every game that we've started to play together that I've gotten 1,000 points and you said you were going to and you didn't, with the exception of one, which is Graw 2. But like Viva Pinata 2,
Still working on
Assassin's
it.
Creed.
Viva Pinata 2 is going to be a part of this achievement contest.
What's the dumb Cuban game? Just Cause.
Just Cause. That's another good one.
Yeah, all ones that you were like, this is the greatest game ever, I'm going to get 1,000 points and there's no problem, and you didn't. Now this might appeal to you because you don't have to 1,000 point any particular game. You just have to get 10,000 points.
I have 1,000 pointed quite a few games.
You'll lose it. You'll lose your enthusiasm.
No.
In fact, I'm doing you a disservice by offering the money. You should
Why?
do this for your own personal redemption. That's what I think.
Personal redemption. I don't know what I'm being redeemed from. I'm being redeemed from the fact that I haven't got 1,000 points on Assassin's Creed yet. I will.
No, you won't.
There's no statute of limitations on getting it.
No, you
I'll
won't.
Get it.
No, you won't. I know you won't.
In Assassin's Creed?
Just Cause. Where's that?
I let you borrow it. I haven't seen it since.
It's in the case with all the other games.
Where's that?
Just sitting there.
Where's
going, cabron, come play with me.
Yeah, where is that case?
Where is that case?
I don't know. Where is the case?
I don't know.
If I had to bet,
I guess
Bernie's house.
I would agree with Gus. It's probably at Bernie's house.
No. I don't have a shredder at my house.
Oh, heaven forbid the games be easy to access.
Yeah.
I won't do anything like that. What I'm going to do...
You're already doing it. The games are here.
I don't have the games. They're here somewhere. This will be a cycle of psychological warfare where I turn you against yourself. I will not interfere physically in any way.
That'll be a first for you.
Yes. Last time I stole his memory card. That was supposed to be...
You stole my memory card. You stuck me with Finch Lynch for the night and then backed out and didn't show up to hang out.
Listen to me. I didn't steal your memory card either. I played a joke where I swapped your memory card and made an exact duplicate of your memory card and then hid yours in your backpack.
Yes, you did.
It's not like
that.
I took it away from you. And you freaked out. You got scared. Mental.
There was a lot of physical leading up to that mental.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a physical attack with a mental.
So you're like
repercussion.
you're some sort of a mentalist, is that it?
I'm a mentalist.
You're like
yeah.
Kreskin Jr.
All right, you're a witness.
Yeah.
You understand the terms?
Yeah, let's do it.
He understands what he's supposed to do here.
Yeah, I think
we're not going to hear a year from now how it wasn't $1,000. It was.
Let me ask you a question. Well, we got
something
we'll
like
go
that?
back and listen to the podcast.
Yeah, we totally have record of it now.
I don't want to call this a podcast.
I don't like the word podcast.
It's stupid.
It's like it's
a cool cast.
It's a Rooster Radio.
You know, I just figured out that podcast is a pun of broadcast. I never figured that out.
Oh,
is it really?
I never knew that either.
I was trying to just figure out why they call it podcast. I just figured in my head, podcast is a pun from broadcast, which makes me even hate it even more now.
I thought it was like I thought pod came from iPod.
It is, but
yeah, but I can tell you, whatever.
As opposed to schmod.
Yeah.
As opposed to pod radio or
All right, Geoff.
Yes.
Good luck.
Thanks, man.
I want you to be happy. I don't want you to be disappointed in yourself when it all falls apart. Okay, and when you're on Thursday, I want you to know getting the 9,000 is okay goal. Okay, and then minimizing the damage between 8,000 and 9,000, that's okay too.
Hey, Gus, how many points do you think I'm going to get?
I think you'll get about 8,000, maybe 9,000.
No, if he's not going to get close to 9, he'll stop at 5. I'm gonna say 5,800.
You gonna say I'm gonna get 5,800?
No. I'm gonna say I'm going for the bet. I'm betting. I'd be betting at that level if I thought so. But I just want to throw it out there as an insult that 5,800, but not in any official way. I don't want some kind of weird caveat of, well, you said it was 5,800. My bet is for 9,000 points. Really, 10,000. I was so gracious to spot you 1,000 points.
You know, I pity both of you. I especially pity you and your wallet because you're gonna owe me 1,000. How are you gonna pay it? Are you gonna pay it in a check? Are you gonna pay me in cash?
How would you like to be paid?
I bet he pays in pennies.
I want to be paid in $1,001 bills.
Well, it's coming out.
Wrapped
It'll
up
be
in
on your
plastic.
paycheck. You realize that my money's coming out of the company.
No, I don't care how I receive it. No, I should not say that. I don't want it in pennies. I don't want it in change.
I'll pay it in
I want it
cash.
in U.S. currency.
I'll pay you 10 $100 bills.
Okay.
Likewise,
yes.
I would like 10 $100 bills.
We'll see about that.
Delicious $100 bills. Awesome. This is so great. I gotta use that to pay off the crane.
What?
On the wrecking ball. All right, that is it. You can tune in, I guess, and watch Geoff on Xbox Live. I guess we'll do updates on the site.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you want to see this, and you can watch Geoff's slow, horrible grinding to a halt, bitter demise.
Oh my God!
Are you gonna make any videos of yourself and post them on YouTube as you're going along?
You know, that's a good question. I would like
post on YouTube. Why don't we post on our site?
I mean, I meant for like Achievement Hunter.
Oh, okay.
I would like to chronicle my travels through this adventure, but I'm going to be so focused on getting achievements that I'm not going to have time to get weighted down with posting journals and videos and all that nonsense.
By the way, I like that Geoff used the word focused. Geoff is going to be focused.
Like a laser.
And diligent.
That's right, like a laser. Like my middle name.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
So is this are we going to do this podcast thing again?
Yes.
Okay.
We're going to do a podcast thing again. I don't know. Probably not. What are we going to talk about?
We'll
do then the thing.
Yeah.
When you got your thing going, and we'll do the thing.
Lots of stuff to talk about.
We're so good at this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just flows naturally.
How long has this been going on?
40 minutes.
40?
That's too long.
40 minutes of pure entertainment.
Although 45 seconds of it was when we thought the application had crashed.
Yeah, that was sad.
Yeah, not much going on. It's a slow week between Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah.
I think it's also interesting that it's exactly 7 days between Christmas and New Year's. I don't know why. That's interesting to me.
That is very interesting.
Like the same day of the week every year is Christmas is the same day of the week as New Year's.
You know what I just read today? Like I guess about an hour ago, right before we started this podcast, I read that astronomers have determined that Christmas is actually in June. And that Jesus would have been born in June.
How the fuck would astronomers figure that out?
They've watched the sun because they talked about, in the Bible, they talk about how the wise men followed the North Star or whatever nonsense. And for it to be in that position at that time, they say it would have had to have been in June. And
shut the fuck up. What do they know?
I don't know.
Science.
Astronomers. Scientists.
Not astrologers, astronomers.
You talking about scientists that are using the Bible as a reference? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, to just prove itself. That's retarded. Christmas is in December. You guys are fucking Satanists. You want to move Christmas in June.
I'm just saying what I read on Dig.
Thanks to the Large Hadron Collider, they were able to figure it out.
They just went back in time. Fucking astronomers. Talking about people who need to justify their fucking job. Looking through a telescope all day. Jesus Christ. I mean, what do astronomers do now? I mean, really, what do? They fuck with Pluto to have something to do on an average day. I mean, are there new stars popping up every day?
Well, yeah, absolutely. Actually, there are. And then also, they spend a good portion of their time trying to figure out how to blow up meteors that are headed towards Earth, right?
Now, that's
practical application of science.
It is, right?
That's what astronomers are in charge of that.
I mean, we know it's coming. What are we gonna test a bunch of deep sea oil drillers like in Armageddon? Fuck that.
What are we gonna send astronomers with their fucking telescopes and their opinions about Christmas?
They're training right now.
Maybe they'll tell the asteroids, "Hey, come on Christmas, wink." That's in June. And the asteroids will hit us on the wrong day.
How dare you mock science?
Yeah, I think of that as being NASA, and I don't think of anyone in NASA is stepping up and saying they're an astronomer. They're saying they're an engineer. They need a better term than astronomer. Astronomer
so basically you just hate the term. You just hate the term astronomer is what this boils down to.
Well, if you fuck with Christmas...
If they were a stellar engineer, it'd be a totally different story.
You fuck with Christmas, the gloves come off. Yeah. Astronomers are old dudes in paintings with white beards and sextants, and they're trying to convince the Pope that the fucking Earth revolves around the sun. That's what an astronomer is. Their job is done. We figured it all out.
All right, let me rephrase. I read an article a little earlier today where a bunch of space engineers...
There you go.
...determined that Christmas is actually in June.
Well, what the fuck are they doing? They should have gone back to astronomy school.
Hey, you know what? My birthday's in June. What if Jesus and I share the same birthday? What if he was born on June 19th?
I guess
Think
it's
about
possible, isn't it?
Yeah.
I have the same birthday as Martin Luther King. I mean, it's typically celebrated about the same time. I'm January 18th, and it's typically January 19th.
Really?
Sometimes it falls on my birthday. Yep.
Well, congratulations. That's awesome.
Thanks. Gus, what do you got? Your President's Day.
Washington's birthday, baby.
Washington?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's President's birthday, right?
Oh, I can beat that.
First president.
President's Day.
Superman's birthday.
I knew it.
I can beat that. Drew Barrymore's birthday.
Garfield's birthday.
Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali and Martin Luther King. Dude, I'm fucking hard in the streets. Hey,
You get cred.
I do have cred. You know that I had another friend growing up. He was born on President's Day as well, and his mother was very close to naming him George Washington Welch. Can you imagine?
How horrible.
Yeah.
She should have named him Lincoln Washington Welch. That would have been even better.
Welsh. I guess you'd have been great as George Washington Sorola. That would have been awesome. The third.
Jorge Washington Sorola.
All right, we ready? We done with this thing?
I think
We're
so.
done.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that's it. So
Yeah.
26.
Let's get your checkbook out.
Touch gloves.
Yeah. Okay, touch gloves.
All right.
Ding ding.
Yep. Okay.
The best part is I don't have to do anything but sit back and be snarky, which is what I do every day anyway.
You gotta do something very painful. You gotta write a fucking check. Don't discount that.
Why don't you sing the Achievement Hunter song to intro our podcast?
Jeff, we need a song for our quarterly podcast.
Oh, you want me to get Nico on that?
No. I want you to get on it.
I call Eye of the Tiger.
So this is our 50th podcast.
And this, if it makes it, will be the second one we ever posted.
I'm excited. I think I have a feeling this is going to be it. This is
think
going to be number 2.
Today's the day.
How often do we do
This is going to be the
podcasts?
deuce.
We do them like once a week, maybe. Maybe
then
once every 2 weeks.
And then we go, fuck it, and we don't put it up.
No, we'll record. We'll do the podcast for about 20 minutes, and we're like, "This is boring. This is stupid."
Hey, look at that! The fucking phone rings.
He keeps saying podcast. What do
Who
you
says
I don't know.
bod?
I've been saying that today. I don't know why. I think I've got some kind of problem.
It's
All right, you better take it.
Put him on the
There goes
podcast.
our podcast.
Way to drop a name. I got Bill Gates on my cell phone. God damn it, Joel.
What
Joel
happened?
just walked in and spilled an iced Americano all over my lap.
How did you know it was an iced Americano?
Because I went
You
with him when he
recognized
ordered
it
it.
on
You
site?
sit down. You're punished now. You have to be Bernie.
Sit in. So, Gus, what's new with you? What have you been up to this quarter?
Not much. Playing games.
What are you playing right now?
World of Warcraft, like always, and Godfather 2.
Hey, let's talk about something that we're both pissed off about. You and I both like Godfather 2 a lot, right? I mean, I've only played about 2 hours of it, and then you did all those achievement videos, which were fantastic, by the way,
Yeah,
and are
thanks.
tearing up the internet.
I've probably played 20 hours worth of Godfather 2, I'd say.
And we read the GameSpot review, who we usually look at as being like the litmus test of what a game is going to do,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
How good a game is. They're usually pretty dead on, and they gave that game a 4.5.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
The game is not a 4.5.
Absolute, utter bullshit.
All the other reviews I've read seem to be more in line with it. They're all, in the 7.5 to 8 range. I think if I was a game reviewer, I'd probably give it, an 8.
That game's an 8. It's a solid 8.
It was fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that game scored so low. I mean, I'd like to look and see what other games are 4.5s, just for reference.
That dude that reviewed it must hate the movies. That's the only thing I can think.
Or he must be a huge fan of the movie and was disappointed that the game didn't follow the movie too closely,
Well,
story-wise.
that's retarded.
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to defend him here.
I don't.
He
defend-
might just be dumb.
Don't defend it. It's possible.
know.
I don't know who the guy is. He's probably got a family and is a nice guy, and we're insulting him. But fuck him. I read Joystick's review of it today. They said it was pretty good. They coined it. Their summarization was that it's like waking up on December 25th and remembering it's Christmas.
Yeah, that's a good.
Which
way.
is a pretty good way to look at it.
It's a
You
pleasant
weren't
surprise.
expecting it. It was a very pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
Good game. I'm currently playing Resident Evil 5 right now.
How's that going? I saw zombies riding motorcycles on your screen earlier.
Yeah.
Talking to the mic.
Can they do that?
Can they ride motorcycles?
Apparently.
According to Capcom. Or
Yeah, it's Capcom.
It's Capcom.
Yeah.
I confused for a second that it was Konami. Okay, woo! Yeah,
Oh,
it's-
you know
What?
what? You were the other day asking. You the other day were commenting on how Resident Evil is a stupid name for a video game, and I read an article today talking about why it's called Biohazard in Japan and not called Biohazard in the United States.
Why is that?
Apparently, the name Biohazard was already copyrighted, or they would have difficulty getting a trademark on the phrase Biohazard in the
Makes
United
sense.
States. So they decided to go with Resident Evil. Also on the chopping block was probably like a Pretty School Bus. So you could have been playing Pretty School Bus 5 right
Pretty
now.
School Bus, Murder
Resident
Town.
Evil 5.
Called it Zombies on Motorcycles. That would have been much better.
Zombie choppers.
Now, that could be a whole game unto itself.
It could be. Oh man, it's definitely a Resident Evil game. I haven't played a Resident Evil game since, Jesus, I don't know. I haven't beaten a Resident Evil game since Code Veronica. Probably.
Yeah,
I've played every Resident Evil game, but
Same here. I never played 4, even though everyone loved it.
you played a little bit though.
No, I never played 4. I've never picked up the controller in Resident Evil 4.
Really? I thought we lived together, and when I tried it, you were there.
No, it looked so horrible. I never picked it
Yeah,
up.
I didn't like it at all. People loved that game. I thought it was retarded. It was a bunch of like Eastern European dudes with pitchforks and
Sounds awesome.
beards. I don't know. You don't expect this.
motorcycles?
No, there weren't. They don't-
you need next gen graphics for motorcycles.
yeah, it's true. They don't have motorcycles in Eastern Europe.
GameCube
Come on.
couldn't cut that.
They burned them for fuel a long time ago. But anyway, I had forgotten about the obnoxious gameplay mechanics of Resident Evil. Like, for instance, you're Chris Redfield, total badass, like special forces type dude, right? Until it's time to stab somebody with a knife. And then you're like, all right, I got to stop, plant, wait for him to come to me, and then stab him. And I've got like a 6-inch radius.
Everything in the military is procedures.
I guess that's true. It's just obnoxious to fight in that game. And you can't walk and shoot.
I was about to ask. You can't walk and shoot.
No. Yeah, so playing WoW, huh?
Yeah, it's going good.
I'd say this is the point in every podcast that we never publish where we start talking about WoW and then it just descends.
Yeah, that's right.
That's when it ends.
We should probably avoid that.
I will say that it's fun. One thing that's fun to talk about is that Burnie has been secretly playing WoW again.
Yeah, he doesn't know that I'm watching him on WoWarmory.com. I can see as he's leveling, and I can see the achievements he's getting.
Yeah, I've seen him playing it in the office, like alt-tabbing in and out of it in the office the last 3 days. And he told me, he goes, the other day he said, hey, I logged on to WoW, played for like 15 minutes and quit. It was just the same old game as I ever remembered. It was dumb. I got bored immediately. He's leveled 3 times since then.
Amazingly, in 15 minutes he went from level 59 to level 62 somehow.
Yeah, and it's not like he's leveling 1 to 3 or anything. He's 59 to 62. That's a good...
And he managed to uncover the entire Eastern Kingdom map, apparently, too, somehow in those 15 minutes.
In the process of, not giving a shit. Well, what are you going to do? I wish he could just accept the fact that he is a WoW player and loves the game. I mean, dude, I play WoW a lot. Not as much as you, for sure. And I've taken breaks just like he has, just because, not because I want to stop playing, because I love the game, but just because other shit gets in the way. At night, Griffin's always making me work on stuff. But I'm only level 44, maybe, somewhere around there.
In your defense, you have like 4 level 30 characters.
That's true. I do. I have a lot of characters.
Too bad you can't combine them into one super.
I know, like Voltron, right?
Yeah.
The Wowtron.
Well, if you just have to get one level 55, then you can get you can make a Death Knight. You can have 2 level 55 characters like instantly.
Oh, that's a good point. I should definitely do that. Yeah. Hey, look who's showing up. Is it Burnie Burns? Did you have a good phone call, Bernie?
I did.
Good.
Look what I got a phone call.
You got a Corona off the phone call.
Corona? That's great.
Oh, wait. Should we not do product endorsements?
I think that's probably Matt.
Bernie has generic Mexican beer number 2.
I'm going to drink as I sit next to my generic Mexican friend.
So while you were gone, we discussed Resident Evil. We discussed
Horrible.
Godfather 2.
We discussed the bullshit GameSpot review of Godfather 2, and we discussed your secret obsession with WoW and how you pretend not to be playing it, but you're totally playing it.
Oh, back here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. You know what I'm doing back here? I get the exploring achievement.
And we talked about that.
It's great. I just set the horse. What is the deal in WoW where they have set up every world where you can't just find a straight line and run? You will always run into something.
It's like the real world.
Yeah.
No, that's not always true. I can get on a road and go basically in a straight line.
A road that's been cleared where the mountains have been...
There's no highways in WoW.
But even their fucking roads are all curvy and stuff.
Yeah.
They're pathways. But come on. I mean, how many hills and trees and ravines and rocks do you need? I get it. I get it. Just let me fucking run and get my free achievement stuff.
So should we do a quick summary of what we've been up to the last quarter since the last podcast? Well, I won the contest, first of all.
Congratulations, yes, you
I
won.
don't even remember this contest.
Long time ago, the 10,000 gamers scored in a week.
Jesus.
I did it with 3 days to spare. Gavin came down and directed a mini-series called Red vs. Blue Relocated.
Right.
Which is a smash success. But
excellent.
Took the internet by storm. We made our first live-action thing, which was called Captain Dynamic.
Also awesome.
Also incredibly successful.
The Nielsen numbers on that are through the roof.
Yeah, they are. And that's pretty much it, I think.
Yeah?
I think there was a net gain of about 40 pounds between the 6 of us in the office.
You want to talk about the 401k at all?
Okay.
Nice thing about the beginning of the year is there's always a lot of business, tax, awful stuff that has to take place. And there was a huge dose of it this year, which was fun.
It's like we're a real company.
Yeah.
yeah, almost.
And it hasn't really ended yet, so that's exciting.
Playing
yeah,
grown-ups.
like we renewed our health care. Wow, that's exciting shit to talk about.
I got my tax returns back. That was
Yeah, me
exciting.
too. I filed yesterday finally. Woo!
So I've been trying to play Saints Row 2 with Gav, and that doesn't work. I have really bad luck at picking like gaming partners because I either have a guy who's like in Northwest Canada and has the worst internet connection ever, or Gav, who's now 7 hours ahead of us. So
Yeah.
when it's 6 p.m. here and I'm leaving work, it's 1 a.m. his time.
Why is he 7 hours ahead of us?
Daylight savings, buddy.
Yeah,
Wow.
we were. Oh,
so-
Bernie and I were in the Netherlands last week.
We
or
were.
2 weeks ago. We spent 2 weeks in Belgium and
When
Holland.
you spent a week.
It was like 11 days or something.
It was Wednesday
Let's
to
talk about
Wednesday.
that.
You spent a week.
And we could totally talk about that. And but anyway, while we were there, we had European daylight savings. And they went
European
ahead-
daylight savings.
Right? I guess. I mean, it wasn't
It's
daylight savings
worth
here.
like 1.3 American daylight savings, right?
true.
Yeah,
they move
smokes
forward
a
an
lot,
hour and 20
complains
minutes.
about how American daylight savings is so fat. Basically,
And we ate a lot of really weird, terrible food.
we ate raw meat.
We did. We ate raw. What was that? Just like raw hamburger meat with pepper.
The worst kind of thing you can eat raw, ground beef. We ate it.
In Europe too.
But-
That's mad cow territory.
It's called Oswurst. It's a Amsterdam's specialty, or as Bernie said, it was two waiters betting that they could outserve shitty food,
Yeah,
made up food to
You know
each
they
other.
jacked off all over your food, right?
Yeah.
I think you should get it.
It was like, thanks, dude.
You took it up a notch. We went from raw meat to getting jacked off on.
We did not order the jizzwurst, but thank you.
No, but I swear there was like some other like Dieter was in the back there betting Hans that he couldn't get us to eat, raw meat for €5, and sure enough, we ate it because he gave it to us free. We didn't ask for it.
Yo, man. You totally ate cum.
He also
He's like, look, this is a specialty. It's Ostwurst. No, actually, he told us it was a special Dutch dish. It was raw ground beef with spices. Spices, by the way, is pepper.
Yeah.
Ground black pepper. And he said, it's special. And I even asked him, because I was suspicious. I go, what's this called? And he goes, it's called Ostwurst. Like, it was totally made up.
That's totally his last name. He was like, oh, shit.
It's probably like,
Dieter Ostwurst was his name.
it's like it's the name of his dog or his neighborhood or something.
he also gave us another delicacy for free, which was red peppers soaked in like a swimming pool full of oil with some gross cheese in the middle. And Bernie was the first to try it. And he put one of the peppers in his mouth and bit into it, and 3 gallons of oil came out of his mouth and landed all over
Was
his
it
shirt.
like hot oil?
It was
or?
hilarious.
No. It was like olive oil
Pretty sure it was oil.
soaked. I'm pretty sure it was oil. I don't know.
It was pretty funny to watch because it was like when a kid gets braces on and then has their first meal. It was just like all
You
over
didn't do
his
much
shirt.
better after watching my experience.
No, I didn't.
It also took me about 30 minutes for me to convince you to eat anything on that
But I
plate.
did, and Gavin did not. Gavin was too scared.
Gavin's a gigantic pussy when
He
it comes
is.
to that stuff.
He
Yeah.
is such a wimp.
And then we went
Or
to...
he's just from Europe and he knows.
No.
That was in Amsterdam.
You should lean over and talk into the mic when you're going to talk because they don't pick up the sound very well.
Wow. Pause for technical schooling right there. The couple things you should know about Amsterdam. A, it's great. B, there's bikes everywhere.
Yeah.
And it's just a fun place to go. That's it. I ran out fast. But it's great. It's awesome.
That's all there is to say about Amsterdam.
Jeff had a good
I
time.
hear the Anne Frank house is there, right?
We went to the Anne Frank Museum.
Fucking
That was
depressing.
the fucking most depressing thing I've ever done in my life. That was.
Isn't there,
It was
a
a
Van Gogh
great.
museum also.
What's that?
I'm trying to think what else is there. That's it, right? That's all there
Bikes.
is to Amsterdam.
Amsterdam is
Everyone's
this
on a fucking bike.
Amsterdam is the city of porn and drugs, and we hit there and went straight to the Anne Frank Museum.
It's true, we did. We went to the pancake house first.
Checked into our hotel, got pancakes, and then went to the Anne Frank Museum. That was
and then ate
a
raw
misstep.
meat. And then, yeah, it was good. We missed all the fun stuff. And then we went to the red light district, which was pretty fucking crazy.
It was insane.
If you've ever been to New Orleans, it's like a much cooler version of New Orleans.
Yeah.
Yeah, or Vegas.
With canals everywhere and
Yeah.
titties.
You'd like this. For you, Gus, this is a little fact.
Ooh.
We went on a boat tour, believe it or not, like a tourist boat tour, like with a guided dude telling us like everything about the city. Their construction there, the stairs are so narrow and so steep. It's no joke. It's like they can't figure out the difference between a set of stairs and a ladder. It's like you're literally like stepping up on each set of stairs. But because they built them like that, they don't have the ability to move stuff in and out of the houses. So every house on the front of it has a hook at the top, at the roof, so they can like set up a pulley and yank stuff up the side of the house to put in the windows.
Jesus, do they all have like a degree in physics over there or something?
They do, basically.
pretty crazy.
Yeah. It's like a shipping town. That's why.
And one day, Gavin and Burnie were taking a nap in the hotel room. At least that's what they told me. And I couldn't hang with whatever homoerogenous stuff was happening there, so I went for a walk. And while I was going for a walk, I saw apparently some dude died on the 3rd floor of one of those houses, and they couldn't bring him down the stairs because you can't fit a... what do you put people on when they're dying?
A coffin.
Gurney.
Gurney, yeah. You can't fit a gurney down those things. So they have to bring a fire truck in that has a ladder with, like, you know, the bucket on it, but the bucket has, like, a swivel with a gurney, like, permanently placed on it. And they have to, like, swoop in up 3 stories, push the gurney in through the door, throw the dead dude on, and then pull him out that way. It was fascinating to watch.
Well, I almost fucking
Did you
died.
stand there and just like watch the whole time?
I watched, like, a half an hour, yeah.
Took pictures.
Yeah, I did take some pictures.
Classy.
I don't know that the guy was dead, but he didn't look alive. So... And it was in the red light district, and he was like 70.
He might have paid a lot of good money for that
He
service.
might have,
You don't
yeah.
know. Like that might be his thing.
Might have been the best death ever, right?
You should have been like the classic American and walked up to the dude running the pole and go, "Where do I buy tickets for this?"
Yeah,
like,
I'll take what he had.
I'm gonna go next. How do I get on this ride? Go up and down. And then we flew back, and that was uneventful. I slept the entire way.
Yeah. Oh, we watched. What was that movie we watched?
Day the Earth Stood Still.
Yeah.
Terrible. And I watched Knowing, which is like the opposite of The Day the Earth Stood Still. Which Knowing is about basically the Earth is going to be destroyed, so aliens come to help us. And The Day the Earth Stood Still is about we're destroying the Earth, so aliens are going to kill us. Kind of the same, but like they go to very different places. Both horrible.
We can only somehow combine both movies into one.
Decent movie.
You're telling me a Keanu Reeves movie and a Nicolas Cage movie, and neither of them was a hit? Neither of them was good?
You would be amazed.
Wow, what does Hollywood come to?
Speaking
Two
of
track records come to a dismal close.
Speaking of Keanu Reeves, I rewatched Point Break 2 days ago. Holds up extremely well.
It's funny you say that. I saw that like 2 weeks ago. I just
Did you
watched
really?
Point Break
Oh,
again.
dude, it's so good. Griffin had never seen it, and we watched it the other night in bed. It was one of the best movies ever
It's
made.
also, that's like the best ending to a movie ever.
Oh yeah.
How about the Fast and then the Furious making $70 million?
No, not the Fast and then the Furious. Fast and Furious.
Fast, comma Furious.
Fast, Furious.
Fast
yeah.
and or Furious.
Fast ampersand Furious.
So they went the Fast and the Furious.
Yes.
Then they went Fast and the Furious 2.
Tokyo Drift.
No, that was 3.
Three.
That was 3. Faster and more furious. What was it?
Faster and Furious, sir.
Furioso.
In
And then the Tokyo Drift.
yeah.
And then now Fast Furious.
Fast Furious.
No.
Fast and Furious.
Fast and Furious.
With the yeah.
And it made $70 million in a weekend. It made more in one weekend than Tokyo Drift made in its whole run.
I just
That's
read.
Vin Diesel.
Yeah, right.
You
He's
brought
got the
out the Vin Diesel guns for.
This is the
for
first
Vin
movie
Diesel
he'd been in since The Pacifier.
No, he was in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
He's
might
in
be
those
right.
Riddick movies. People love those
Those
Riddick.
have
But
been-
the
been out a
Pacifier
while, though.
came out after that. Yeah.
He's coming out in a movie called Wheelman, right? Or is that just a game?
Quick. Best Vin Diesel role. Go. Best part
Saving
is-
Private Ryan.
Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
I would say Riddick. Not in the Chronicles of Riddick, but in
Don't qualify.
no
It's
the other
okay.
movie. What was the other movie?
You're wrong no
Can't
matter
remember.
how you qualify
What
that.
was the first one?
Yeah, what was that movie called?
Darkness or something?
Perfect Dark.
Perfect Dark.
No.
No.
What the fuck?
Pitch Black.
Pitch
Pitch
Black.
Black.
Had a great opening.
Yeah.
Fast and Dark.
It was
Fast
called
and Darker.
Goldeneye. What's your best Vin Diesel role?
I'd say Pitch, whatever.
Pitch Black.
Pitch Black. Yeah.
I'm going to say
Why were we wrong?
'Cause
Please
they have,
correct
like-
us. Let us know.
the voice of the Iron Giant.
Was he the voice of the Iron Giant?
He was.
No way.
Yeah. Vin Diesel is the voice of the Iron Giant. Before he really became Vin Diesel.
Huh.
He was just Vin.
What's the best should have been Vin Diesel movie? Reindeer Games.
Reindeer Games. Do you know why he was kicked off of Reindeer Games?
Yeah.
He wouldn't show his guns.
That's right. He saves his biceps for Vin Diesel movies.
You know, that's the smartest thing he ever
Booted
did.
him off the fucking film. That's
I
awesome.
mean, come on, Reindeer Games, really?
That's a Gary Sinise movie.
it was Gary Sinise and Ben Affleck.
Affleck, yeah.
Vin Diesel got kicked off of Reindeer Games because he wouldn't show his biceps because he saves that for Vin Diesel movies.
It's true.
I bet.
That's fucking brilliant, dude.
I bet Fast and
he
Furious.
got fired.
Yeah.
I bet Fast and Furious made more its opening weekend with his biceps than Reindeer Games did its whole run.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, I don't know. That was at the top of the Affleck food chain, right?
Can you imagine if Ben Affleck had made an Aliens Fighting the Earth movie this summer? That'd have been incredible.
Yeah.
What would his
Well,
have been?
he made Phantoms. That was kind of similar.
Phantoms. That's before he got famous.
I don't even know what that is.
Phantoms is a Rose McGowan Ben Affleck movie
Rose McGowan.
about
Sounds-
phantoms.
sounds good.
I like Ben Affleck.
I do too. Hey, have you seen the trailer for Extract?
Nope.
The new Mike Judge film with Ben Affleck in it?
Nope.
Looks really good.
Was it funny?
Yeah, it's Jason Bateman and Ben Affleck.
It looks,
And-
and Mila Kunis.
And Mila Kunis, who's like somehow turned into the hottest chick on the planet. Although she was not very good looking in Max Payne, which I also watched on that ill-fated fight.
Ill-flated flight.
Ill-fated fight back from Europe.
Do you know I read she was the headline article in one of the American Way magazines that we read whenever we travel. And she came to America from like the Ukraine or Russia or somewhere when she was 12 and she didn't speak English.
No
and
kidding.
she learned English and got her role on 70 Show by the time she was like 16.
You know what's weird about that is Wilmer Valderrama did. Is that Wilmer Val? What is his name?
Valderrama.
Valderrama did the same fucking thing.
And he is her brother.
Where the fuck is he from?
He was from Central America, and he came over as a teenager to America and didn't speak English and had to learn English really fast. I heard about it on Howard Stern one time, and then got that role
and he
when he was like
banged Lindsay
19.
Lohan.
He banged a lot of girls.
All right, so anything else to discuss? I mean, that's is that all we've done in the last 3 months?
Done a lot of Achievement Hunter, and we had a comic that continues to come out.
Barack Obama was inaugurated.
Oh, that's true.
That was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Now he's in Europe
That's true.
doing something.
They should do like the equivalent of like a height chart when you mark as your kids get taller. They should have like a face age chart.
Dude,
where you
he's
just watch
getting
how
old.
old he gets, how quickly. That's like the worst thing in the world you can do for your health is become president.
No way. It's not that he's. I mean, maybe he's looking a little older, but I bet he's just not keeping up appearances like for a campaign. He's just not, dyeing his hair black.
Motherfucker's aging.
He's looking old,
no.
dude.
He's looking old.
He's looking old.
Man,
Look at
you
what happened to
both are wrong.
Bush. The dude went from like 35 to 95 in 8 years.
And he's a pretty healthy dude.
He did a lot of
Yeah.
coke in his defense.
Coke keeps you young.
He could dodge a shoe though. I wish he'd caught one of those shoes. That'd have been so great, like a fucking superhero. Tink, the fucking Matrix. Right back.
Thing ever.
That'd have been awesome.
Hey, Joel, is there any more beer?
No,
What happened to the other six-pack?
they got drink.
No.
That's what happens.
People drink beer.
There's like
People drink beer.
We got some stuff on the site coming up, right? Don't we have tournaments? We'll be
Tomorrow night we got our Halo Xbox Live Playdate.
Oh, that's a very good call. Yeah,
and then we have
community play date.
we have tournaments coming up for the rolling out that feature. Even though we said we're not going to do any more features.
Well, that one
we
was
said-
deep in development when we
Yeah,
said
we
that.
said we would do one more.
One more. What were you going to
Yeah.
do? One more feature. This is the one more feature is the tournament functionality where people will be able to make their own tournaments. Like, we're going to roll this out right after, of course, March Madness because tournament fever is now completely dead.
Yeah.
So also we're going to update all of our journals so they're just like Twitter where you can only say 5 characters, so you can't possibly
That
say
will make us hip.
anything fucking interesting.
Yeah.
Joel wants the world to know that the Texas Rangers are 2-0 and on track to a perfect season.
Undefeated.
Undefeated. only how many more to go? 100.
Undefeated.
160 games ago.
160 games. We're on the way.
They'll get there.
We're on the way.
Time Warner's about to shove a dick up our butts.
I'm about to shove a dick up their butt.
Time Warner is about to start charging us by the gigabyte for our bandwidth.
Yep.
That means no one in the office will be using Time Warner anymore.
Yeah.
It's true.
Our stuff's co-located at a pseudo-ish Time Warner facility.
Yeah, I should threaten them.
Yeah, we should. We definitely should.
That's an empty threat.
They don't know that.
No.
Shut up.
Oh, wait, I mean, yeah, fuckers.
I mean,
It's
more
not really
than
Time
anyone,
Warner, though.
Yeah, well, whatever. They got the name.
threaten these third-party people have nothing to do with it.
We understand the consequence of people having a lot of bandwidth. I mean, that's something we have to deal with. We have to upgrade our capacity as well to be able to serve the site and videos and things like that.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just the way the internet works.
and Time Warner makes money from that.
Right. Time Warner makes money from us delivering content and us
Right.
buying that bandwidth. They're trying to collect it on both ends.
Exactly.
and it's gonna work.
And it's going to
them.
work.
Yep.
No,
Listen,
they're going to get fucked.
we used to work in the telecom industry before we started doing Red versus Blue. And we know that any one of these companies that has a lot of customers, they are totally fine with losing
Yes.
their top 10% people.
I'm sure this is all a move on their behalf to get rid of the top users.
Right.
They don't give a fuck. They want to make more margin on the users who use like 5 gigs a month.
That's what they want.
They would love to cut their network capacity in half.
And they're going to drive those top 10 users to other services and
their
destroy
competitors.
their competitors to destroy their profitability.
Yeah.
It's smart. It's a great
this is-
long-term solution.
This is going to cascade all the way through.
Yeah.
And there's nothing that can really be done about it.
Nope.
We've always known it was coming. Is
Do you think this is going to be like a problem for gamers in general?
probably depends on how much they use.
I mean,
don't know.
shit. I was just talking about the WoW 3.1 patch. That's 800 megabytes of my daily limit with that. My monthly limit, 800 megabytes. What is that? 2% of my monthly bandwidth
Yeah.
This
gone.
could have a real negative effect on just the gaming industry, right?
Yeah, well, just what about the usage of WoW?
Yeah, I don't even know how much it uses.
Nobody does.
I guess you're gonna find out.
You can monitor it. I'm
God
sure.
forbid you want to stream a Netflix movie on your Xbox,
Or buy a fucking iTunes HD movie.
or
Time
watch
Warner's-
watch 30 Rock on Hulu.
Yeah.
If let's say I had to make some guesses here, you play WoW a lot.
Mm-hmm.
If you play WoW for an hour, would it transfer 3 megabytes of information?
Yeah, I bet it's not much because you can play it over a modem. So,
Yeah.
56 kilobits or less a second.
You can play it on a modem?
Yeah.
Who does that?
People in 1998. That may you'd be surprised. Broadband. There's a big portion of this country that just doesn't have it.
I remember trying to play a game like 1945, that first video game, the first, on a modem. Like 10
Here's what I
years
just
ago.
heard. Joel tried to play a video game in 1945. That was the first video
And the
game.
technology didn't exist, so it made it really hard. But I'm old, so.
The video game was I Love Lucy.
He could not put the chocolates in his mouth fast enough.
He couldn't get past the factory level.
The vitamin,
So what you play? Are you talking about Battlefield 1942?
Thank you. That is-
Okay, so you tried to play that. You tried to play that on the modem, and it didn't work.
How did you decipher that?
I know Joel. I've known Joel for a long time.
I was picturing those old Midway games like 1941, 1942, 1943. The overhead plane shooting.
That's what I was thinking too.
Those games suck, by the way. There's way too many of those games, and they're all the same.
The game was good when I was 11 years old playing it at the Pizza Hut in
It
Eagle
is
Pass.
almost like we need another World War just so we can stop having World War II shooters. I mean,
That's horrible.
Really.
What a great idea.
We need more fodder for gaming. We need more window dressing.
I guess the gaming industry would need to get as big as the oil industry for that to happen. And then they could start a war.
Start
just for,
lobbying the government.
guys, we really need a new character set.
I mean, we really, we've killed as many zombies and Nazis as zombies.
All right, anything else to cover?
I don't think so.
Joel's going to sing the theme song.
I think we
for the end here.
Theme song. This is the theme song, and we're done.
You've been listening to the Rooster Teeth Podcast. And I'm recording. Gus, go with the theme song.
No, I don't do that.
No?
I'm not a bitch.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Rooster Teeth. Is that how that works?
You are listening to the 51st Rooster Teeth Podcast.
Which,
We're up to like 53 now, aren't we? Somewhere around there?
I think so, somewhere around there.
if everything goes right, this could be the third one to actually make it to the site.
Yeah, not going to happen.
So welcome.
Probably not.
And last week we talked about what?
We talked about the first quarter of 2009.
I gotta take issue with you guys. You guys said that I'm a secret WoW player, and I wouldn't admit it. I went back and listened to the thing when I was out of the room. I don't play WoW. I don't play. I'm Burnie, by the way.
Now you don't play. Because the day after the podcast, you said your 10-day trial ran out and you refused to renew it, and you haven't played since the podcast.
If I was a player, I would renew.
It's because we called you out and we found your secret, and you're embarrassed, so
Dude,
now you quit playing.
dude,
I mean, it's totally clinical.
You turned the game back on at level 59, and when you stopped, you were level 63. Is that right?
65.
65. So you got
No.
6 levels in your 60s. That's playing the game.
66. Thank you very much. Let's
Come
give
on,
credit
dude.
where credit is due.
That's like 1 million experience points. Probably more than that.
7 levels in 10 days. It's way more than that.
That's a lot.
But
And
what
then-
I'm saying is that if I really play the game, I would have a subscription. I would be a player of the game, and I'm not.
So what you're trying to beg for a free subscription is what we're getting at here.
Has that ever worked ever, Maserati?
I got one.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Who gave you a free subscription to WoW?
JB.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Doesn't that suck, dude?
You know you have to report that to the IRS. Did you report that in your...
Oh, totally. Yeah. I'm totally legit.
What is it? What's the... What is the reason, like the made up guy's reason for that?
Oh, no. He just works there, so he gets like 5 free subscriptions or something like that.
And you get to be one of the 5.
Yeah,
Can we talk
I'm
about
in the
him?
circle.
He's like Secret JB. He's also the dude who... There's a store at Microsoft that not many people know about, and it's like a friends and family store, employee store, where you can go and buy stuff that Microsoft makes for like nothing. Like how much is a copy of Office at the Microsoft store?
It's like, I think it's like,
It's like
$40. I
Yeah.
think.
yeah,
$40.
like $35-$40, yeah. And that's cool. But
Yeah.
they only get so much money per year they can spend there.
Right.
Like a budget that they can run through.
And they put stickers on all the software that says like this was purchased by Microsoft employee number XXXX. And I bought a used copy of Halo 3 in Seattle last summer from GameStop, and it said this was bought at it had the sticker on it. This was bought
Really?
at the Microsoft company store by employee, XXXX.
Fucking damn it.
What the hell is
Jesus
that?
Christ, is that a phone?
So what they do, they
I guess it's someone who bought it at the Microsoft store and then sold it back to GameStop.
Why would
probably
you
for
sell
more
a copy
money.
of Halo 3?
They probably sold it for more money than...
People sell it back.
Who the fuck is this?
Well, answer the phone.
Answer the phone,
Rooster
find out.
Teeth, this is Gus speaking. Yes.
Do you want us to leave the room?
Yes.
You know, one of the first steps in making a podcast that you should always do.
Turn the fucking phone off.
It's a fan. We're doing our podcast right now.
Put him up to the thing.
Hold on, we're going to put you on speaker. We're going to put you on. How do you turn the speaker on this thing? Speaker. All right, who's this?
This is David Keller.
David Keller. You interrupted our podcast.
Why'd you interrupt our podcast, David Keller?
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'm on my break, and I found the number searching through the internet, and I want to kind of talk to you guys. I'm a big fan. I've owned all the DVDs, watched all the commentary.
This is probably a bad precedent for future podcasters to have people calling in, isn't it?
Fucking internet has our phone number.
All right, well, what can we do for you? Do you have a question as the first caller?
One, me and my friends and my friend's kind of starting his this little skit show. He wants to put it on YouTube or whatever.
We're gonna sue.
And I came up with an idea, but I want to get your guys' permission first. I was about using your guys' lines in a kind of like in a restaurant setting, but pretty much like, hey, yeah, you ever wonder why we're here? And it's kind of doing these little clips, just like, oh my god, you know. But it's kind of, you know, in a sense, it's like pretty much word for word. I wanted your guys' permission first. I didn't want to just do it and get hit with copyright or something.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. If you could send that, actually, can you send that to business@roosterteeth.com? I'm yelling because I'm...
Now they know our fucking email address.
Well, that's out there. Tell them to send it to business.
Just send us an email to business@roosterteeth.com talking about that, and we'll get back to you. We're normally pretty good about answering that kind of stuff.
We're normally pretty good about answering stuff like that. Yeah, but just, you know, usually the thing is, as long as, just tell how you're going to use it, whether or not it's going to be sold anywhere or anything like that, because that'll make a difference. But just send it to us.
I don't think it's going to be planned to be anything sold. It's just a kind of that little like a Christian, you know, like Saturday Night Live type skit show. And I just had an idea, and like I said,
Red vs. Blue would be a good mix for that.
Certain clips
It's
from
strong
you guys
Christian
and have
themes, I would
it
say,
set up
mostly
that,
by Red vs. Blue.
You know, it's because it's situational humor. Put in, like, all of a sudden now it's restaurant. You know, I just think I thought it'd be kind of funny. You know, just doing little tweaks here and there because, you know, from war to restaurant. But a lot of it just...
You ever wonder, little tweaks from restaurant to war? Just little tiny tweaks. Like instead of killing people, you're eating animals.
So I don't think it's anything that's planned for...
Instead of getting bombed, you know, you get your check.
Instead of a machine gun, they have salad
I'm a
forks.
big fan. I was just watching season 1 last night. You know,
Cool.
Listen, I've been a big fan. I always wanted to kind of meet you guys. I live in southern Michigan, so I don't get to really go
Southern
anywhere.
Michigan. Do people in southern Michigan, do they have to differentiate themselves from people in northern Michigan? Is that a big deal? Like, is northern Michigan considered really part of the state?
But I couldn't hear you.
Do people in southern Michigan have to differentiate themselves from people in northern Michigan? Like, is there a big rivalry? Is it a different part of the state? Like, are they dumb up in the north or something?
Kind of, because people that the higher up you get, the more Upers you get.
Yeah.
Upper peninsulas, and you get a lot more of people with Canadian accents.
Yeah. Too much Canadian in them.
Canadian accents.
All right. Well, yeah. Just send us an email. We should be able to take care of that for you, dude.
And I know you guys are doing this thing next week of online.
The tournaments?
Yeah, and you know,
That's called a segue in the business.
Awesome, dude. This guy's like reading
great.
off our topic
Okay,
list.
go ahead, please.
I'm sorry. I said, you know, I don't really have a team, but I'm a part of Rooster Teeth, and I'm a part of Halo on Xbox on Live. So do I have to have a team, or is there a way to set it up so I can just be like a lone guy and just team up with people?
Well, I would say that for a team game, yeah, having a team would actually be kind of an important thing. But I'll tell you what, David Keller of Southern Michigan, you can go into the tournaments, and you can look, and every tournament has its own set of forums. And in each of those tournaments forums, there will be a thread for looking for team, and you can try to find a team there, or you can just join one of the individual tournaments.
All right, awesome. I'm that's that guy I got to talk to you. I'm out on my break right now. I'm like, oh, let's get the number to call. So this is awesome. Thank you guys. Sorry for bothering you during work. You guys have a good day.
Okay, yeah. And why don't you tell us your username on the site so that people can go visit you?
What?
Why don't you tell us your username on the site so that people can go visit you?
Zach of Hard Rock.
Second Hard Rock.
Zach of Hard Rock.
Zach of Hard Rock. Is it Zach with an H or Zach with a K?
With a K.
With a K. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your call.
Yep, you guys take care.
All right, bye. All right, next on the phone we have Gertrude from Kalamazoo.
I don't know how he came through. Sometimes the crazy people get through the screening.
Damn.
That was a pretty ridiculous call. Guess I'm going to turn you back down.
I can't. What are the odds that dude calls and we're in the middle of trying to record our podcast?
Go figure. So that was our first and probably only call-in ever
There you go.
for the
Please,
podcast.
for the love of God, never call us.
Yeah, you will
Do
not catch us doing the podcast, I promise.
Do not look up our number. You'll get an angry Gus who will yell at you and then hang up on you.
But not in a fun way that you
Not
would
in
think
the
would be
fun-
kitschy and cute.
Yeah, not in the comic way.
In a demoralizing way.
Yeah. So he had a Christian sketch comedy show that he thought would be a good fit for Red versus Blue. I can see that. I can totally see that. Okay, since he gave us David Keller from Southern Michigan gave us such a great segue, should we talk about tournaments?
Let's do it. Let's talk
definitely.
about tournaments.
How long have we been working on the tournaments module?
It's probably something we've been talking about for 2.5 years.
Ooh, yeah, at least.
Longer.
Was it in the Rooster Teeth 2.0 spec?
It was
Yes.
in 2.0.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that would put us like 3 years ago, maybe.
In fact, I remember a big part of it, too, is it was going to be to show how long this has been in development, it was tied to polls. Well before we had polls, we had tournaments in there.
Yep.
And one of the modules we want to continue to work on and bring out is a poll tournament where each one of these segments is like this versus this. And then you go through 32 different polls and you end up with a winner of voting, which is how somebody could use it. I mean, what we've got this basic generic module where anybody can make a tournament and it gives you a bracket of, does it go all the way down to 4, 8, 16, and 32 teams. 64 just doesn't fit in our site, and you can't have it look good in any way. And so you can use it for whatever, though. I mean, ideally, this is going to be designed to have people run video game tournaments on Xbox Live and things like that.
Or vote on hottest chicks or whatever.
You can do anything.
That's what I'm going to do with it.
Yeah, you can fill in the text fields however you want, and you're the person who determines what is the actual competition that's taking place here.
Yes.
I guess theoretically people could just use it to print out their NCAA brackets if they wanted to.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Is that illegal?
No.
No.
No, of course not.
To write
Printing out a bracket? What the fuck?
Printing out a bracket.
Is it illegal to write teams on a piece of paper? No, that's not illegal. And the cool thing about our functionality too is that it's not locked. So if you fuck up, you can just change the team and say, "Yeah, I totally picked them. Why not?" And then it handles everything for you. All you do is you do have to, in order to advance someone, you do have to enter in a score. But you can enter in pretty much anything. It accommodates for Left 4 Dead scores of 5,000, 800 points, or you can just have 1 versus 0, and that's it.
And so to kick it off, what are we doing? We're having a week of staff-run tournaments next week.
Yes, we're recording this on Friday, and hopefully I can get this fucking podcast put out. It took forever last week to get it out. But, yeah, so today being Friday the 17th, starting on Monday, this coming Monday, the 20th, we're going to start having staff-run tournaments, and then after that, we just completely turn it over to the users.
Yeah.
Sponsors will be able to make and run their own tournaments, and that should be a blast.
It should be fantastic. But for the inaugural week, we're going to start off with, CTF for Halo.
Yep.
Obviously, it's the standard
That's Monday.
for Monday. Tuesday, we're going to do Halo Wars, one-on-one.
One-on-one.
Wednesday is Arcade Day. That's going to be Peggle.
Yep.
Which is very exciting.
There's no Halo arcade game.
Peggle, you and I both wanted to play in, and the tournament filled up so fast we couldn't get in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once the tournament's got momentum, they fill up really fast now.
We should make our own tournament.
We should.
And what are we doing Thursday?
Thursday night, we're doing Griffball.
And then Friday would be Team Slayer on Halo?
Team Slayer and Halo.
I'm impressed. That's a good memory.
That's actually
Thanks.
cool because we just added a new feature for that where you can add a modifier for the rounds. And on this Team Slayer one, we actually change maps every round. So
cool.
It says it on the round, the first round is Guardian, second round is Blackout, then Construct, and then the Pit for the championship.
Real cool.
Championships in the Pit.
Yeah, it's a good. I think
That's a great map for a championship.
For Team Slayer. Yeah, it's a good team-based one because it's symmetrical and it
The
just
Pit-
seems like an arena.
Pit's probably my favorite map in Halo 3 to play in.
It's a good map.
You like it because it's where you got your overkill.
It doesn't hurt, yeah.
we did
And my step and razor, I think.
I kind of like Snowbound. myself.
Really? I don't ever play
I
Snowbound
like the
anymore.
dynamic of the shields, running in and out of them and using them.
Yeah.
How about you?
I've always liked Valhalla. I just like it.
It's too big for me.
Nope.
I don't play a lot of big team games, so.
Just reminds me of Blood Gulch. That's why I like it.
Yeah.
There's not big team games in Valhalla.
There aren't?
No. That's a 8-player map.
Valhalla is?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive.
Well, I don't play team games. I only play Lone Wolves.
Okay.
And like David from Southern Michigan asked, if you're looking for a team, you can always just go diving into the forums for the tournaments, and you can find people who are also looking for a team in there. Which is one of the frustrating aspects of tournaments, is like hurting all these people and trying to get them to work on stuff. Our one-on-one tournaments, they fill up so fast.
Yeah.
But the people looking for team, there will literally be a 10-page thread of individuals saying, I'm looking for a team. Mm-hmm. And you're like, can no one make the connection here that everybody's looking for a goddamn team?
Someone just needs to make the initiative. And
Somebody
gather
make a team.
Post 9 through 12, group up.
Yeah, you're done. Everyone divide by 4.
Yeah.
You're all on the same team. So, and then the way we make teams is we use the. I'm a huge fan of making modules on the site and then building those into other things. And now, like the group functions on the site, which also had a change this week. We use those group modules for making teams, and then those can be added to tournaments.
Yes, absolutely.
And the cool function now that's added to groups is you can kick people out of your group.
A long time coming.
Yeah, probably one of the first things we should have added. We should add
Yeah.
how to invite somebody to a group and then how to kick somebody out of a group. Before you had to be just really mean to them or politely ask them to leave.
Or if
and
you're
never
staff,
come
you can
back.
just delete their account. And that's one way to get them out of there.
We actually discovered another problem with groups as a result of tournaments, and that is the dupe check for group names was busted. So we could have had multiple groups with the same name.
Mm-hmm. And we did.
And we did. Ben ran a dupe check, and do you know what the most commonly duplicated group was?
I'm gonna take a guess at the blue team.
I'm going to guess hentai.
Furries. It was red team.
Red
with
team, really?
27 instances.
27 red teams.
Go red team. Can't get it together. They're all looking for teams.
Suck it,
They
blue.
are. They're all-
They couldn't figure out how to gather up.
So fragmented.
But, okay, so we got that going, and we think it's running well. If you're interested in looking at that, you can just go to rooster.com/tournaments, or you can find it on the Games tab under Tournaments as well.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
even though they're filling up, I guess the general rule of thumb is, just keep adding yourself to that registration forum, and, as people drop out, and trust me, people will drop out, we're going to be adding in alternates. And everyone, I want to say, everyone should please be very patient. One thing we learned from Griffball is that, there's a lot of antics in tournaments, and once people start playing games competitively, even on a stupid basis like this, they get high emotions.
Oh, yeah.
High emotions.
Very high.
So just keep that shit in the background, please.
No one's trying to steal your cloud song. We're all friends.
Oh, man. If you've never seen the video, You Stole My Cloud Song, you should absolutely go watch You Stole My Cloud
Pause this,
Song.
go watch it, and then come back.
It's a video of Dark Age of Camelot.
It's not even a
right?
video. It's just audio. Like, dudes yelling at each other.
You nerfed my cloud song.
You stole my cloud song.
You fuck! I know where you live! It's a great thing about some kind of chat where one of the guys stole a cloud song.
I guess it's some item, and some guy wanted it, and someone else stole it from him, and...
Gus pretends like he doesn't know, but Gus did play Dark Age of Camelot.
You did too. Don't act like a
I didn't
fucking
say I
asshole.
didn't. I'm not saying I don't know what a cloud
I
song
don't know what a
is.
cloud song is. I played Dark Age of Camelot for like 10 days.
Yeah, right. Gus has an official cloud song replica hanging on his wall, I bet, at home. And I'm going to steal it.
It's what I refer to my penis. It's my cloud song.
Oh, that's nice.
That's great. That's good
Well,
to
then you
know.
would be upset if somebody stole it. That would actually be justified. That guy yelling into, what is it, Ventrio, or what was
Probably
that?
Ventrilo.
Ventrilo, yeah. People don't use that anymore, do they?
Oh, no, they totally use it all the time.
Do
Do they?
Oh, yeah.
I guess if you're on a
TeamSpeak?
PC, you've got
Oh,
to,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Well, plus Ventrilo has Mac support. I don't think
okay.
TeamSpeak does yet.
There you go.
Speaking of which, Gus, you and I should probably try to kick off. People keep asking, can they do PC tournaments? Maybe you and I should make a PC tournament just to do it. Why don't we have a StarCraft tournament?
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I have to find my CDs. I don't know where those are.
Oh, you can get it for like $10, dude.
You know, I know we talked about WoW last week, and I hate to keep giving Blizzard
We
plugs.
talked about it this week already.
But they introduced Blizzard's migrating World of Warcraft accounts into Battle.net accounts, which is kind of like a Steam thing, where you register your email address, you log in with that email address, but you can also associate game CD keys with that email address. So if I entered a CD key and associated it with my Battle.net logon, I never have to buy StarCraft again. I can always just re-download it, because I've already proved that I have the CD key for it, and I purchased it legitimately.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, you can always just get the media again.
That is why I bought a new notebook. That's why I got back into WoW, was because I found out if I just did the 10-day trial, I could just download the software for free, as opposed to buying it in the store. And that's what got me going again on WoW. Just so you know. And I didn't realize till after the fact either. I could have told you could have referred me.
But I wouldn't have gotten any credit unless you played and started paying.
Oh, I guess so. Okay, that makes sense.
True.
I recruited my wife, so I've got the Swift Zevra amount in game now.
Awesome. I'm surprised people aren't like having kids yet to like take advantage of that.
You got a Swift Zevra mount? Is that what you got?
Yeah. It's like a zebra with a horn.
I should have got that too because I referred my wife.
You have to refer someone, and they have to pay for 2 or 3 months.
Oh, dude, totally there.
Time. Yeah.
So go get it.
I should log in. I haven't logged in a long time.
Yeah, if you log
Probably
in, you
6
should
weeks.
have mail in your box.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, no, wait, no, you don't get it in-game. You have to redeem. You have to go to like the account management through the WorldOfWarcraft.com site, and you have to select which character you want to gift it to.
Okay.
The achievements are pretty cool.
Achievements are pretty cool.
Pretty rough.
Hey, speaking of achievements, I've got a piece of useful information some kid on YouTube just told me about.
What's that?
I don't know if you guys are up on the Halo Mythic DLC achievements, but there's a couple that are really hard to get, which are the infection achievements, because nobody ever pulls infection in a game type on Mythic maps.
Yeah.
But apparently, if you have a social party and you party up with all people that have Mythic, and then you play Rumble Pit, in 3 or 4 maps you'll get an infection game type, and you can get those achievements. They're super rare. Nobody has them because you just never run across them.
Cool.
But there's a little pro tip of the day for you.
So you just have to know a bunch of people with Mythic.
You just have to know a bunch of people with
together.
Mythic, party up,
sure,
and play Rumble Pit until it shows up.
Well, that's a great idea. Tournaments have kind of sidelined this a little bit, but we had our Xbox Live community date last week, which was awesome.
Oh shit, we totally did.
Yeah, and we played Mythic map packs all night with a bunch of different people, and I think we all had the same experience where it was just nonstop invites and messages over Xbox Live.
Yeah, it was crazy. I cannot. I've never. It's mind-boggling. You can't explain that to someone.
Yeah, like to put it in perspective, I sent Gus a game invite, and it showed up about an hour and 45 minutes later to Gus. It was ridiculous.
I put up a video of it that showed my dashboard with like blink, 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 and as soon as one would go away, another one would come
every
up.
6 seconds.
But it was hard to explain. Like the system couldn't keep up with the alerts because, like Geoff said, I would send a game invite and I would go into a game, the match would start, we'd be almost done with it, and then I'd see the game invite sent that gave me my alert.
The alert that pops up on your screen takes about 4 or 5 seconds for it to come up, make the noise,
it's
then go
6
away.
seconds.
And so if you're getting more than one every 6 seconds, they start just backing up.
Yeah. And they must have instituted some kind of rolling thing on our accounts because you can have about 110 messages in your Xbox Live inbox. And what I was running into was someone would send me a message, or I'd see the alert saying so-and-so invited you to play Halo 3, and it wouldn't be in my inbox because it would have already rolled out.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Like, the alerts didn't match what was in my inbox because my inbox was like
instantaneous,
200 messages ahead
of
the alerts.
I would quit a game of Halo and then go to my dashboard and try to find the people who wanted to play with me most recently, and I would start inviting them. I'd invite 5 or 6 people. And by the time I stopped inviting them, they had already rolled from being the most recent invites. They were almost gone from my list of 100 messages. They were almost out the other end. Just to send 5 invites.
But it was a lot of fun. I definitely want to take part in a community playdate for Xbox, that's not themed for us, like for other people now.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was just so much fun to play with other people who are interested in the same things.
I wonder if you could, like, from an end user perspective, it might not be the same experience, though, trying to get in and not knowing whether or not you're going to get in.
I'm sure it's not. But you end up, like, on that night, like, say, just for instance, like Penny Arcade, right? And then you would be in there with a group of people who all like Penny Arcade, Mm-hmm. I mean, chances are you're going to...
Whether you're playing with Gabe or Tycho or not, you're going to be with the guys that are also Penny Arcade fans.
Yeah, and I wish they had a way to concentrate that. Like, you could all go in a room together or
like
something.
A special,
like the lobby or something.
special hopper for that.
Yeah, going in a room together sounds kind of creepy.
Also, Penny Arcade doesn't have multiplayer, which is a problem.
No, I'm saying if like a Penny Arcade night.
Yeah.
Red vs. Blue has no multiplayer at all.
That's a good point, too. But we also don't have a game.
Right, exactly. I'm talking about
Penny
a
does.
Penny Arcade, the website.
Sure.
Night.
Yeah.
I don't know what they would play. They do have their own game. I guess they would play, what? Some obscure game no one's ever heard of that involves virtual dice.
They play Rainbow Six Vegas or like...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Puzzle Quest.
Uno.
Quest.
We're actually looking, because of tournaments, we've been looking at arcade games to find ones that have decent multiplayer. Not that easy.
Yeah, it's surprising. There really aren't that many.
Uno.
But if you want to see more about that, like see that video I posted, it's in my journal. I posted I have a Vimeo account, And I posted the capture from my dashboard that has all those alerts popping up.
Go to roosterteeth.com/Burnie Burns.
There you go. No, Burnie.
Just Burnie.
/Burnie, sorry.
Yeah.
You can see it.
And then I posted a video of Teddy doing behind-the-scenes work.
That was awesome.
You got that little flip phone.
Yeah.
Or I keep calling
Flip
it flip
phone.
phone. It's a flip camera.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get one of those. It seemed pretty cool. I've been looking at them ever since you mentioned it a couple of weeks ago, then seeing the video Teddy made. Like, I could do that.
I could do what a 4-year-old can do.
Plus,
in theory.
he does a stress test in the middle of it. He drops the thing and then picks it back up, and it doesn't miss a beat.
What's a flip cost?
It records an hour of high def, and it costs about $200.
When you say high def, what does it record?
720p.
Okay.
And it's okay. I mean, it's low light. The biggest problem with it is that it's so small that it's hard to hold it without just making it shake.
Sure.
Yeah, it seems like the shaking and low light performance would be a concern, but whatever. They're actually, I looked at them. They're $230, and if you go to their website, you can order it from them, and you can upload your own like JPEG or whatever, and you can buy a camera skinned with whatever image you upload.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
That's pretty cool. So I can have like a boner.
Yeah. This portion of the podcast
Jesus.
is brought to you by
Flip.
Well, I don't even know what company makes it.
Speaking of HD recording, should we talk about what we've been doing all week in the office?
Yes, yeah, I was going to lead to that from Teddy shooting his little HD video.
We could end with this.
Yeah.
Not that I'm trying to get out of here, but
well, we could talk about the stupid thing that happened on Twitter.
Yeah, fucking Michigan screwed up our timeline here.
What's it? Yeah, the phone
true.
call. But this thing that's happened on Twitter this week. Twitter's just descending so rapidly. There's this big race. Did you guys hear about it between CNN?
Oh man, I wish I didn't hear about it. I wish I had no
Kutcher?
idea what you were talking about.
no
Is
idea
it
what you're talking
Kutcher?
about.
Kutcher?
Ashton Kutcher.
Kutcher. Okay. Well, he's the highest rated individual on Twitter, where people are rated by how many people follow them.
Above Shaq?
Yeah, that's ridiculous, right? Shaq's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
apparently,
what's his rating? How many people follow him?
Oh, well, he was gonna break 1 million, and then CNN was the highest rated group or company, I guess you could say, and he was above A+K, which was Ashton Kutcher.
You know why? Because he posted pictures of Demi Moore's ass on Twitter the other day.
Did he really?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago.
Couple weeks
Fucking
ago.
do it. That would do it for me.
Yeah.
What's gonna take away my point I was gonna make?
It was awesome ass too.
Really?
A+ ass.
A+K.
Yeah.
But so
A+K.
the race was, could he beat CNN to 1 million? And people got really behind Ashton Kutcher, and said, really wanted him to win because they wanted like a media company to win, to get to 1 million. But it's like, it's Ashton Kutcher, I mean,
Yeah.
does anybody give a shit? And is somehow a celebrity posting about nothing that's more interesting than actually breaking news?
We all just got punked.
Yeah. And then I found out the CNN channel wasn't even CNN. It's a guy who wrote a script that takes CNN's alerts from email and then sends them over to Twitter. And he owned the account. CNN didn't own the account. It's just some random guy on the internet. To me, that's way cooler.
Yeah, he
that's
was
pretty
like
cool.
some web developer who wrote like some Ruby application to import all that stuff.
And we're all going to get excited about Ashton Kutcher? It's just crazy.
You haven't seen the photos of Demi Moore's ass.
I haven't now, though. Yeah, it's like I said, I should totally devalue everything I was about to say. So never mind. I'm going to go follow him now and find that. But, yeah, it's just, you can definitely tell that Twitter's reaching some kind of weird, like, critical mass.
Yeah, I think
that
so.
all these things hit. That's just like, who knows what's going to happen.
I don't
We
know.
didn't hit that critical mass yet.
We're still working on it. Maybe with these podcasts we'll get there.
Do you do any Twitter updates from your cell phone? Do you have your cell phone, your mobile device binded to your Twitter account?
I get stuff to my mobile phone, but I do it all usually from the computer. I have a thing called Tweety. Here's the problem, though, too. It's not always clear where stuff's coming from. Because I was subscribed to Jeff's wife's Twitter, and her stuff would come to my mobile phone. It's an alert that sends out to your mobile phone. So I thought she was just texting me. So I replied back to her, and it went on my fucking Twitter, my reply.
And it should not have been on Twitter.
No, probably what I wrote should not have been on Twitter. But it went down fast, and nobody ever commented on it.
You probably notice when you tell you're not texting her phone number. You're texting some other weird number.
It just came up Griffin Ramsay. That's what it said.
That's my wife's name.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to give
Yeah.
that away.
Should we bleep that out?
Send her email.
Along with our email address and our phone number.
Anyway, so that was kind of interesting. And then that's that was just happened yesterday. So he finally Ashton Kutcher won. I hate to spoil it for anybody,
aw.
but
By the way, it was fun to watch you freak out and try to figure out how to delete a Twitter from your phone.
we were in Amsterdam. If that helps clue it in at all. I'm on the European 3G network going, how the fuck do I delete this fucking Twitter? I thought we were gonna have to go back to the hotel and this thing is sitting out there in the public view. I'm like, oh my god, get this thing out of here. So I shouldn't even talk about it. There's probably some history I don't know
Special
about.
Fucking funny.
Yeah.
Time to go to TwitHist.
TwitHist.
To see what it was.
the twit machine.
The twit back machine.
God, I'm getting so sick. That's gonna be like the new thing for this year. Is gonna be like puns on Twitter for some dumb app that interfaces with Twitter that does something that you don't really care about anyway. Like how often is a certain letter used, or something like that.
I care about that.
There's TwitDeck, Tweety, Twitter Bitter. There's all these fucking
Quitter.
Quitter's one
yeah.
doesn't work. I tried it. It doesn't work. Maybe it works and I didn't do it right. That's usually the way it is for me.
Certainly possible, yeah.
There's something I signed up with for a long time ago that I'm just convinced doesn't work, even though everyone in the world uses it, because the sign-up process didn't work for me.
Email?
No. It's mygamercard.net.
Oh.
That verification process didn't work, so I'm like, okay, this site's broken.
I've never signed up for MyGamerCard.net, but yet I'm on there. I don't
You're
know how
on
that
there.
worked. Somebody, I guess, signed me up. Thank you, somebody.
So,
what are you going to do?
okay, so you want to talk about what we've been doing?
Yeah, we want to talk about what we've done all this week.
I guess so. I mean, we keep asking if we want to talk about it. I guess we want to talk about it. We were shooting some shorts this week.
Yeah, we shot 2.
Live action
shot
shorts.
2 live action shorts. Now we do this. We just like the podcast do. There's a lot of stuff we do that we don't necessarily put out there. We had this red camera that we've had now for a few months, like 3 or 4 months.
That's what we shot Captain
longer than
Dynamic
that.
on.
Yeah, I guess like 6 months now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it took us forever to get the red camera, and then we've been building out the package. And I mean, we love this thing. It's awesome. It's what we use to shoot Captain Dynamic, and yeah, we've been.
For those who don't know, the Red is like a super HD camera. It shoots in 4K resolution, and it's phenomenal. It's got great picture quality, much more like film than digital.
And 4K is like
you
quadruple the size of what you see on a movie screen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
it's
2K image would be like, I'm gonna get the numbers wrong. It's like 2048 by 1536. So 4K would be 4096 by 3072.
Yeah.
Dude, if that's correct, I've got a huge boner for you.
I think it is. I might be like 20 pixels off.
And Matt, the guy who plays Sarge in Red vs. Blue, he used to work in the visual effects industry. And they would scan into the computer. They would scan frames of film for visual effects work, a series of frames. And they would put their little, digital magic on it, and then they'd put it back out to film. And the resolution that they would give him was 2K. So what you saw on screen for the horrible movies that Matt worked on, at least, were 2K images. It's typically what you see. It's 2K. And the Alamo here in Austin is getting some 4K projectors.
They got them.
They got them. I
Alamo
watched my
Village.
first 4K movie, Monsters vs. Aliens, in 4K.
So try to imagine, if you will, if you go from standard def TV to high def TV. I mean, this is like going to high def movies.
Yeah, it's like high def,
Yeah.
high def.
Yeah, well, it's
Or like from VHS to DVD.
Yeah.
That was a big
Yeah.
one.
I mean, imagine if they start advertising high def movies. The problem is we can't tell.
Right.
The human eye can't tell the difference, but it just looks awesome.
Yeah. Awesome's awesome.
Although you say that I haven't seen it. You've said that, but then my dad tells me he cannot see the difference between SD and HD.
Well, lots of people.
I hear people
No,
say that
no,
all
no,
the
knocking,
time.
no knocking your dad, but lots of old people have trouble with that.
No, I believe that, but I hear a lot of people say they can't tell the difference between standard def and high def.
No, lots of people can't tell when a 4:3 image is stretch out to 16:9, or
That's
when they
true.
do that warping.
Those
and
people
they
should be
like
shot.
move the edges out.
Can you tell the difference between 720 and 1080?
On my big TV at home, I can.
He's shaking his head.
I
no.
cannot. No. Like between 720p and 1080i?
Yeah.
No.
I can't tell the difference.
You need to
either.
have a display over like 50 inches before you can really tell.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I've tried. Can't see it.
I can't see the difference at all. Like, if I have to switch from one to the other, I don't think about it. It doesn't make any
Yeah.
difference to me at all.
Just like when I saw Monsters vs. Aliens this last weekend, it was in 4K, but it was also 3D, so I don't know what the fuck I was looking at.
So you're
It
looking
just
at
looked
like 12
good.
KD.
Yeah. It just looked awesome, but it didn't look any more awesome than like Coraline, which I saw in 3D a couple weeks before that.
I'm also the same way, by the way, with audio. Like, people who can tell the difference between analog and digital, like CDs, I don't fucking hear that. I don't know what the hell they're talking
Yeah.
about. And people who bitch about, like, MP3s only being, like, 192K compression, I'm like, who the hell can tell the difference
Yeah, that's
between...
true. On the audio side, I have no idea. I could listen to a 64K
Yeah.
MP3 and be like, oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
It's bizarre. It's bizarre. So hopefully, if we can do a good job with these things and edit them right, and we did a decent job of writing them and acting them, we'll put them out. Otherwise, we'll just put them in a corner somewhere in a hard drive, and you'll never see them again.
Hide them with all the bad podcasts that
Yeah.
never made
Yeah,
it.
I think Matt said if everything goes well, barring any complications, that maybe late next week we might see one of them.
and
Okay.
then another one the following week. I think they're going to turn out well. I've looked at a lot of the rough footage, and I think they were pretty funny.
One of them was basically Matt wrote one. It's
Do
basically
we
him.
want to spoil anything?
No, it's basically him and Joel in it.
Yeah.
And then there's one that I wrote that's got Shannon in it. I just want to bring up Shannon. He said we got to work with Shannon again this week.
Yeah.
And he's the guy who played Wash. and we just saw him in Les Miserables.
Yeah, he told us while we were filming yesterday that he was in the Les Mis movie, and my wife's a huge fan, so she started streaming it on Netflix and told me exactly where he was. So I streamed it in my browser and showed all the guys in the office.
He like Agent Washington a la Napoleon.
Yeah, Agent Washington handing Jean Valjean over to Jeffrey Rush.
Dude, I mean, as much fun as I just made of, like, you know, people following Ashton Kutcher, I mean, I just thought it was pretty cool to see, you know, Shannon on screen with Jeffrey Rush and Liam Neeson.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty
fucking
fucking cool. Yeah.
But did he have any lines? Because you had the sound turned down.
He had a couple lines.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because I want to do stuff like that, like take, like, actors that we know, like, in their early, smaller parts, where they're just, like, with, like, ultra-famous people. Have you guys ever seen the movie Simone?
Simone, yeah.
It was Al Pacino and Winona Ryder in a scene with Joel.
Yep.
With who plays Caboose, who was here last week too. And it's him standing between the two of them, and they're yelling back and forth and yelling at him. And it's just like the weirdest fucking thing. It's like, you're in a scene, and he never talks about that. Like, he cites all of his other work, but for some reason never, you know, cites that. So if you...
He got yelled at. It's embarrassing.
I guess so, right? You know, if you want to stream on Netflix, it's Sim O-N-E or O-N-3?
I think it's Sim 0-N-E.
0-N-E?
Wasn't that the bit of that? Like, he was
Winona
Winona Ryder's assistant, and she was, like, undressing him in front of everybody?
Joel,
yeah.
Verbally undressing him.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, not like with dicks and stuff.
Yeah, who wants to see Winona Ryder's dick?
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay, what else do we need to talk about? Changes? Any other changes coming to the website?
Not that I know of.
Now we got groups pretty much shored up.
Yep.
Tournaments are
There
out
is a
and about.
component, I want to say, we keep saying we're done with new features, but there is a component of tournaments that we did not include, and that's tokens, and we'll get back into that later, but there's a thing on could potentially be coming down the road with the website for tokens for the development of the site. I'm losing my train of thought. Anyway, thanks, guys. I also want to give a shout-out to Ben for the work he did on tournaments this week.
Tremendous.
It was incredible.
Yeah.
He also authored that cock bar thing in like 2 seconds.
What's the
very
website
funny
you want to
game.
plug about that?
Yeah, what's that website the kid made?
What? Oh, canbenrtdoit.com.
You should definitely check that site
And this is
out.
basically like our life in the office. It's like we say to Ben, "Hey, can you do something?" And like it's done 10 seconds later.
And we come up with like sometimes you just like just to fuck with him, just to see what he can do. You come up with something ridiculous.
No,
you know?
do you do that?
A little bit, and you're like, hey, would it be
Great.
possible to
No
do
wonder
this?
groups didn't work for so long. Thanks, Jeff.
No, not to see if he don't. He'll be like, I think I could figure that out, and you're like, all right, well, don't do it. I made it up, but no,
Well,
the
I
kid
did
is
that.
the
A big
kid's
thing we're trying
awesome.
to figure out now, and actually I could throw this out to the audience if someone can figure out a way to do it. We are trying to figure out a way to do Slayer tournaments where, like, let's say you have 6 people in a tournament in a match. And the top 3 move on. And then the top 3 from the other bracket move on. And then so those 3 play those 3 in 6. Top 3 from that move on. That's a hell of a lot of weird math. Because the buckets go from being individual units, like teams or players, to being this split of 3. Which is...
It doesn't seem like it would be that difficult.
It's not hard to do on paper at all.
It's not hard until you encounter a tie and then need to move to like a secondary condition like KD ratio.
Trust me, it's hard to do, like, even just to program it where you manually select them and all that stuff.
Yeah.
We've been talking about it. On paper, it's a breeze to do. It really is. But the way the tournaments are structured, because don't forget, at every node, you've got 2 units, not 1. And one of the 2 nodes advances. So you can't...
It's just like a one-on-one. It's just think of it the same way as a one-on-one. You got 2 nodes. One of them advances, one of them doesn't.
Well, what's the
But
one
you
that
don't have-
advances?
The one that wins.
Well, how do you know who to put in the node?
The people with the 3 highest scores. It seems like a scrape.
That's not how it works, though.
A scrape through Bungie.net stats should be able to grab that.
Okay, well, we'll talk about it. But you can't do that because you put the people in before the game starts. That's how you determine who's in that game. And then you advance. It's easy after you can advance them. You can figure it out, but you can't backfill. You have to know. So you have to accurately guess which 3 are going to win.
Oh, that's a breeze.
Okay, well, we're done.
All right, I think that's it.
I think I learned a little bit about Rooster Teeth, and I think I learned a lot about myself today.
And you learned how to get your infection achievements.
And I learned what a tip drill is. But that was before the podcast. Bye. Okay, recording. Hello, everyone. This is Burnie Burns.
Hey, I am Geoff Ramsay.
Gus Sorola.
Joel Heyman.
The sound of that mic being moved around is Jeff, who had probably about, 45 minutes to move your mic around?
To prepare my mic, and then at the last second I decided
and
to...
then wait until we actually hit record, then starts yanking on the mic. So how's everybody doing?
Awesome.
Great.
Fantastic.
Yeah, but
It's bright and early. We're all super energetic now. It's not like one of those lazy afternoon podcasts.
So I think speaking of lazy afternoon podcasts, the first thing we should probably address is why there wasn't a podcast last week.
I was going to ask.
When in effect there was a podcast last week that did not get released.
How's everybody doing from that podcast?
Terrible, terrible. I mean, we decided we were going to make a video podcast of us trying to play co-op Flock. That was the name of the game, right? I'd never seen it before
Yes.
then. And
It's a game on Xbox Live where you use a saucer, a spaceship,
And you heard popcorn.
you heard little puffy sheep and cows and all that. And how did it go?
it was miserable.
Yeah.
That game was terrible. I can't believe that's a game.
It was like a torture podcast.
It
See,
was.
people ask if we're paid for product placement. You can tell this is definitely not the case now.
Thanks, Crapcom.
Yeah, it's a Capcom game. I think it was like a port from either a PC game or a PS3 game they decided to throw out there on Xbox Live Arcade. And I brought it in because we had fun being lousy at Left 4 Dead. I thought, let's take a lousy game and play a bad game and all be miserable. And it just was like 40 minutes of shit.
I think eventually we gave up and just gave Joel the controller and made fun of him trying to play the game.
Yeah, I'm really glad it didn't come out.
There were like 2 entertaining minutes of us watching Joel by himself try to play, but it wasn't worth the 38 minutes that wrapped around it.
Basically, the game boils down to, here's a cute game with horrible controls.
Yeah.
And like you have to it's almost like trying to imagine a game where you had 2 charged magnets and you push one magnet around the table with the other one and that's it.
Yeah.
Except the other magnet, it just inconsistently will fly off the table and kill somebody.
And you think
Or good
aliens would
stuff.
have better, more precise controls. I mean, they got all the way to this planet, you think.
well, you can fly the ship, no
Right.
problem.
Yeah.
I will say that Joel got to be pretty damn good at pushing all of our sheep into the ocean, which is exactly where they're
I
not
think
supposed to go.
his best skill was pushing sheep into the wall.
I was using the
Just
lemming,
over and over.
Using
He's
the
going to break
lemming
down that wall with
strategy.
sheep eventually.
I'll put up a little clip of it just to show because I have it. I'll put up a tiny little clip of it online.
Please don't.
just the horror of it. It was
It's
awful.
a good thing those sheep didn't scream every time they hit the water because that would really change the game.
I think Joel's best quote in the whole thing was, "I like that they squeak."
If you go ahead and put some post effects in there of screaming as they hit the water.
And that thing was 45 minutes. I tried to edit it down to a manageable 20 minutes. Didn't
yeah,
happen.
it wasn't
So,
happening.
that'd be-
Anyway,
But it would be great for a Machinima series, though, right?
what a Flock Machinima series. I'm
Oh,
trying to do.
God, it'd be fantastic. A bunch of puffy sheep talking to each other, hitting the water.
so enough of last week's podcast. How about this week's podcast?
All right. Well, what should we talk about this week?
Well, I think the first thing that affected all of us that we could talk about is that we all got to go see the world IMAX premiere of Star Trek Monday night, which was really, really cool.
Yeah, was that the World IMAX premiere? in
Yeah,
Austin?
it was the first time it ever been shown on IMAX.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
we did not get Leonard Nimoy.
No, we didn't get
At the screening.
secret screening with Leonard Nimoy or Damon Lindelof.
No, that was cool. Well, describe that then. I mean,
Oh yeah, well we have this theater in Austin called the Alamo Draft House, and they're just I guess you'd say very well respected in the film world and in Hollywood, and they do a lot of really cool secret stuff. And so they decided, and by they I guess I mean J.J. Abrams and Leonard Nimoy and Damon Lindelof decided to secretly show Star Trek, like the world secret premiere, after a showing of Wrath of Khan that they had put on.
They didn't even get through the showing of Wrath of Khan.
Oh, they
They put it out under the guise of a Wrath of Khan screening. Everyone showed up. They played 15 minutes of Wrath of Khan, then did the whole trouble with the reel.
Oh,
We're not sure if
man.
we can show the movie.
they burned the film.
Then, they
Yeah.
burned the film. Then Leonard Nimoy came out with the new Star Trek movie. It's well, let's watch this instead.
And nobody knew. They all thought
And-
they were just going to see Wrath of
And,
Khan.
Yeah.
and nobody knew, well, except some people that we know knew and didn't bother telling us. And that whole thing happened.
They didn't know.
That whole thing happened a block from our office, probably while we were here working on some bullshit video.
What?
Like Red versus Blue.
It was
or
probably the podcast
whatever.
that we were working on.
Commercial, probably.
Yeah, we were probably playing Flock.
But a week later, we got to see the movie on the IMAX, which was fantastic. What did you guys think of the film?
It was awesome.
That was awesome.
It's
Well, we got to say
it
thanks.
was-
It's not just Alamo that gets those things. It's also Ain't It Cool News, which is Harry Knowles' site. It's here-
God bless him.
God bless him. Is here in Austin as well. And so I don't think I've paid to go see a movie now in the last probably year and a half because of Harry and the guys from Ain't It Cool and Quint, who also we play poker with him and he throws us free tickets all the time. Like I've already got to see Up and then we got to go see IMAX. So if we ever do get free stuff from people, we do like Maserati. We like to throw that out there. So we can't thank those guys enough for getting us into all these screenings. But it was awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to be a bit bold here and say that I liked it more than Dark Knight. I don't know
Really?
if I can drop that in front of everyone else.
Well,
but,
it's a very different kind of film.
yeah.
I mean, Star Trek was fun and goofy and
That's the thing. If you
popcorny.
if you buy into the Star Trek canon, if you love that, you'll love the movie.
Yeah, and it didn't drag on for 2.5 hours like Dark Knight.
And we will keep this discussion spoiler-free in case you're worried about it.
But the casting was tremendous. That guy Carl Urban who played McCoy.
Yeah.
Man.
In all the previews for Star Trek, I thought the guy playing McCoy was Chekhov.
Yeah, he looked like a Chekhov to me also.
Because he looks kind of Russian, right?
Well, his first scene, and it instantly hit you that he was McCoy to me.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of Chekhov, without giving any spoilers, he's probably awesome. Has the second funniest moment in the movie.
Which there's a lot of funny moments in the movie. I mean, even very tense situations. It's really funny. It keeps the humor. There were times I think maybe they went a little bit too far in like really tense situations, but overall it was great. It was awesome.
Yeah, good movie. Everyone should see it.
Absolutely.
I hope they make $1 billion.
I do too.
There's also a cool thing if you've got an iPhone. Flash, one of the moderators on our site, who's also a guy who gets us a ton of free movie tickets. He told me about these prequel comics that they have where you can buy them. It's a 4-part comic series. They're like $2 each. I think they're overpriced because by the time you're done, it's $8 for basically about
it's like a movie ticket.
Yeah, right, exactly. You're paying $8 for the comic.
The production value of the comic strip was probably not as high as the movie, but
I don't think the
probably
comic
grossing as much.
Cost $130 million to produce. No, I think you're probably right there.
And if it did, somebody's pretty happy right now.
But it was pretty cool. But I will say this: he kept telling me before I saw the movie to read the comics, and you should definitely not do that because if there's one thing that I would criticize Star Trek for, besides some of the humor stuff, would be the villain. I wasn't too into the villain, and I think the comic makes the villain even a little bit. It makes him confusing on top of everything else. So, messes with his motivation a little bit.
So, would you say the villain was the weakest part of that film?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think there's going to be like when I saw Indiana Jones #4. I said when I walked out of that movie, I said basically there's one thing in that movie that when it happens on screen, you're either going to accept it or you're going to reject it. And I completely rejected it.
I rejected it.
I don't know anyone that accepted it.
No.
Well, I don't know.
My mom did, I think.
There's some people that thought that movie was fantastic, but I think there is a moment like that in Star Trek, but you're much more likely to accept it in Star Trek.
Sure.
So, I'll just say that.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to give away that they get this crystal skull from Indiana Jones, but that's what happens.
Well, it's funny because you say that, but for my process watching them, they lost me before that moment. But,
Indiana Jones lost you before that? Really?
Yeah.
I hung with it. I had faith. And then
there was
Joel doesn't like old people, so I think that's where he fell apart.
I think Harrison Ford was rude to him at a restaunt once when he was out in L.A.
Did that happen?
No.
Do you have any Harrison Ford stories from your days?
I don't. I have a Britney Spears story.
Let's not tell that one.
I think the thing is Joel was secretly dating Callista Flockhart. And then Indiana Jones and his one earring swooped in and fucking...
Right.
You can't compete with that. Grandpa with an earring?
Can't mess with the earring.
So what else is going on in the movie world? I mean, Wolverine came out, even though it was heavily pirated, and it made like how much?
$87 million, I think.
No, it was adjusted to 85.
Do you know what J.J. Abrams said he hopes Star Trek makes in the first weekend?
Yeah.
He said he hopes it makes $50 million because that's realistic because the last Star Wars movie only made $40 million.
Star Trek movie.
Oh, sorry, Star Trek, sorry. Wow.
Be careful.
I just turned into my dad. The last Star Trek movie only made $40 million in its total run. And that's such bullshit. I mean...
he's just saying that so that if it does bomb, he's like, well, I was expecting it.
No, he's saying it so when it makes $180 million its opening weekend, it'll be like, wow, this is great. We must be good at what we do.
Didn't expect this. Speaking of which...
Jonathan Frakes is at home, like, gritting his teeth?
Oh, he's probably...
punching his pillow.
Jonathan Frakes is probably hanging the noose right now.
Why do you think he's hanging himself? Because he knows the Star Trek Next Generation movies are over?
Oh, yeah.
Or he knows he's never going to back into another directing job of Star Trek? Which one are you thinking?
All of the above.
Yeah.
By the way, I think technically you were right. I think the last Star Wars movie only made $40 million if you count the Clone Wars as a Star Wars movie.
The last Star Wars movie?
Yeah, Clone Wars. Theatrically released.
Oh, that's probably true, yeah.
The cartoon, yeah.
Let me look it up.
Did you see the
Gus is
theaters?
going to look it up right now.
Joel?
I did not.
Gus, did you see Clone Wars in the
No,
theaters?
no.
No, I still haven't seen it.
I did.
How was it?
Yeah.
It felt exactly like what it was. It was the first 3 episodes of a television series, and that's what you saw.
Really?
Yeah.
Domestic gross, $35 million.
I have seen every single one of those Star Wars Clone Wars that are on Cartoon Network. I've seen every single one.
Yeah.
I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well.
It gets to the point with Star Wars where every time a long time ago, where you start watching the movie and it's like, okay, the guy jumps from land speed to this to that, and then you just start thinking to yourself, at some point, I'm going to have to do that in a video game. At some point, I'm going to have to do that in a video game. That looks hard.
Yeah, Force Unleashed was a good Star Wars release and blew away Clone Wars. If you know the video game I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clone Wars. They introduced like this little girl character in there, which is Anakin's apprentice, and it's just. It's so hard, especially when they have such cool characters they don't use. You know, they take awesome characters like Darth Maul, spoiler, and kill him, you know, almost right away. You know, they gave Boba Fett a horrible death, which I read later that
supposedly he didn't die or whatever.
Yeah,
hey, speaking of spoilers, should we? We're trying to keep this one relatively short. Should we segue into spoiler alert?
Yeah. Don't get me started on Clone Wars stuff. I'll go forever.
We could spend the next 4 hours talking about Star Wars.
Yeah.
So,
And there's been great debate about this office about, you know, should we spoil things in Star Trek or not?
Yeah, well, there was that. Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
Jeff, I'm assuming you were about to mention Joel and Matt's video. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah. Well, there's they put out that video, which was great, Joel. Y'all did a great job in that.
Very well
was
received on the internet. Internet said,
and
yay.
that's everybody. I mean, everybody worked on it. Everybody. It's, you know.
That is true.
Giving an acceptance speech.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Gus.
Had a stunning cameo by me in it as well.
And I
carrying my
love
bags of ice.
I love that people got that.
Yeah, me too. It was cool.
I love the guys who said they saw Burnie carrying ice in the background of the video.
How'd that make you feel, Jeff?
Old and fat.
Man,
Somebody
the camera
also
really
asked-
does add 40 pounds.
Somebody also asked if I was Adam Sessler, which is even more insulting.
Adam Sessler.
Wow.
Who the fuck made an Adam Sessler
Some
reference?
kid on the site.
Wow. We're really punching up the references here with Jonathan Frakes, Adam Sessler. Okay.
I guess maybe I should write down the URLs for the IMDb profiles so people know who they are. Would that be useful? My wife watched that spoiler alert video and said that she thought Matt's style and Matt's delivery was a lot like Michael Cera.
Really? I don't know.
Who's that?
I don't see that at
He's
all.
like the kid from Superbad, like the skinny guy.
All right.
The stammering kid.
Fuck this. Enough complimenting. Matt
The
and Joel.
Michael Cera.
Fuck that. We're done. We're done complimenting.
That's
those
another
guys.
IMDb profile. Shit, I gotta write all these down. Okay, who was it? It was
But there was a big debate in the video. We put up a couple URLs, and we always have this habit of whenever we put a URL in any video, we instantly register it. It doesn't
Absolutely.
matter what it is.
We even own, like, for instance, Captain Incredible with an E
Yes.
from the Captain Dynamic series.
Yeah, I think Captain Slippery was taken.
Yeah.
Just like, that's truth mirroring art. But, so we grabbed the domains that we put up in the spoiler alert video, and we thought it'd be funny for the people who registered domains underneath us all the time. Because there's a lot of people that when they watch the videos, they'll just instantly go out and grab those videos. We thought about putting up a bunch of Star Trek spoilers. Like Matt had made this site and just put up a bunch of spoilers for Star Trek. And it was a big debate whether or not to do that. And I was the guy who said, absolutely not.
I actually pushed it live for about 5 minutes yesterday, and if you went to ZellnerTeeth.com for in that 5 minute window yesterday, you had the Star Trek movie spoiled for you. And then,
What are we
Bernie
doing
told me
right
to
now?
pull
We're
it
trying
down.
to chase people away from our URLs. Is that what we're doing?
Well, that's not. I mean, those sites, we don't do anything with them. Like, we've had Donut Cam Kisses forever.
Smole.com.
Smole.com.
And Gus probably has some entertaining stories.
We have presidentialsluts.com, right?
Oh man, yeah. Then every time we register these domains, we have a lot of them. We also have like dickfartvaginabutt.com, and we host our own primary DNS. This is a little technical, and anytime we register these domains, I have to send an email to our co-location facility asking them to do slave secondary DNS. So I have to write emails that are like, "Dear hostmaster, can you please slave dickfartvaginabutt.com off of my primary DNS server?" And I had to ask him to do straight snake kills gay Dumbledore.com this week. It's always fun. I wonder what the look on that dude's face is whenever he sees the email in the inbox from me. It's like, what is it this time?
Joel, you're probably the same thought process I do now, where I'm just going to build in URLs that make Gus register
like the most
them now.
offensive URLs possible.
Exactly.
Like,
we need to start personalizing. Put Gus's name in the URLs.
like trannysailormoon.com. That's going to be the next one. Gus'sdiary.com. See, now we have to register these because I mentioned them. All right, so let's talk about the world of video games. Or since we're talking about site stuff with spoiler alert, do we want to talk about anything else that's going on the site? We did the OpenID thing this week. Gus, do you want to explain why we did OpenID?
OpenID, it's a system that allows people to create accounts on our site with some information pre-populated. So, like, let's say you have a Facebook account or I'm not sure what all the participating sites are, but I'll use Facebook for an example because I know that they're one of the participating sites. You have a Facebook account, you come to our site, you can click, I have a Facebook account, I want to sign up. You click that, and it automatically creates an account for you with your Facebook avatar and your real name as a username, but you can change that.
Now, I want to clarify something about this. It's not a Facebook account or a MySpace account. OpenID is the overriding thing here.
Right. It's like a unified authentication system that all these sites use.
Right. And what this is something the internet, we've had a social site now for about 4 or 5 years, and this is something I think everyone kind of wants, which is like a unified global ID that they can use to log into anything. So you don't have to constantly make accounts on stuff.
Well, it makes sense. Like people like me, I've got like 10 email addresses.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck I signed up with.
Right. Exactly.
Right. And so what is the number one complaint against that you've heard? And
well, the number one complaint is that people are using it. People could use it to make duplicate accounts.
Right. And why is that invalid?
Well, that's actually our fault because we kind of fucked up in that when we put it up, we put it up as sign in on Rooster Teeth with your Rooster Teeth ID, sign up for a Rooster Teeth ID, or sign in using one of your other accounts. And the reason why Facebook and MySpace are listed are because those are currently the big players. If this thing had come around 5 years ago, it would have been like GeoCities and Yahoo and all that stuff, right? So we made a mistake in that we put it up as sign up with one of those accounts, or sign in with one of those accounts, and it should have said sign up.
Yeah, it was just a verbiage problem.
Yeah.
The wording was a little confusing. Nice ringtone. We went through and tried to adjust it a bit, and it's a lot clearer now.
Normally what we do with any of these features now is that we push them out to sponsors first, right? And then we test them for a week, work out the little kinks, and then roll them out to the entire site. Obviously, if we have a sign-in thing, we can't tie it into sponsors, so only sponsors can see it, because the site doesn't know you're a sponsor until you've signed in. So this is kind of something we had to push out there, see how it works, see the problems with it, and then make some changes really quickly, which is what we did.
I can read you a quick list of the sites that use OpenID.
Yeah.
It's Google, Windows Live ID, Facebook, Yahoo, OpenID, MySpace ID, Flickr, WordPress, MyOpenID, AOL, LiveJournal, and Blogger.
And you know what? And it doesn't matter a bit, right? Because it doesn't matter who's using it now. It's just clear that this is in the future what people are going to use. So when Bebop.org comes out and everybody's on Bebop.org 10 years from now, you'll have your OpenID and it'll be important. It's a future-proofing thing, you know? Yeah. And so it just makes sense for us to use it because in the future, a lot more people are going to have OpenID accounts. And it's a good open standard. It's what you want the internet to be, you know? You don't want the internet to be these 5 sites like Facebook or MySpace or, whatever's coming out.
Just makes your life a little bit easier.
Yeah, exactly right.
Like I signed up for the Battlefield Heroes beta the other day, and I had to sign in with an EA profile I didn't know I had made.
Right.
And I didn't remember what email address it was.
Yeah. And if they used OpenID, or a great example of something we all do that I wished used OpenID is Xbox Live. Every time I go to recover a damn account, it's like, what email address did I use?
Yeah.
And your OpenID, as long as you know that ID, you can change everything else behind it, like email addresses. I can't update my email address on Xbox Live.
I will say this. Windows Live ID was listed as one of the participating OpenID sites.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's probably a way to do that.
But I know Xbox Live and Live, they tie directly to your email address. My email address for my gamer tag is like 6 email addresses ago.
I see. Yeah, I used a Hotmail account when I set up my Xbox Live because I figured it was Microsoft. I wanted to keep it all the same. So that's why I can change it, I guess, like that.
This is normally, when I bring up the one thing in my life that Gus is envious of, is the fact that I was in the Xbox Live beta group.
Yeah.
And
Fuck you.
I have my special memory card.
I got in the beta group later than you. I got in the beta group too, but it was way past when they were just giving them away to everyone.
Yeah. And, I never registered Burnie. I registered BuzzV back then.
You probably wouldn't have been able to get it back then.
I couldn't have because I found out the guy who has Burnie is actually on the live launch team. Anyway, so that's why we've instituted this OpenID thing. If you're an existing member of Rooster Teeth, you can tie any of your other accounts now into your Rooster Teeth account.
It's in the edit profile section.
It doesn't do anything except for login. It won't tie your Facebook to your Rooster Teeth. It won't put updates on one or the other. I know people like to keep that stuff separate. I certainly do. It's just a way to log in. That's all it is. So if you already have a Rooster Teeth account, you don't need to do anything. It's just for people coming to the site in the future, and allows them to easily log in. Like that people say, well, how long could it possibly take to sign up for an account? It doesn't matter. The fact that it takes time keeps people from doing it.
Humanity cannot move forward as a species until we have this open ID and everyone's using it. It's taking
It
too
was-
much time and energy for
was-
everyone to remember the
It was a vital plot point in Star Trek.
It was. Don't say that. Spoiler free.
Spoiler.
Well, hey, keeping the podcast moving, you mentioned Battlefield Heroes.
Yeah.
You, so far, to my knowledge, are the only one of us that's played it, but I watched over your shoulder for a bit. What do you want to give some impressions?
It looked great.
Well, first of all, I was a little upset that there's not a Mac version.
Yeah.
So, we're pretty much all Mac in the office now. Bernie luckily has his Dell out there.
Yes,
I think
that's
it's
right.
One of only 2 Windows machines left in the office.
I guess
so-
the
keep it
Mac
real.
Gamer parody video we did 6 years ago has finally come back to bite us in the ass.
Yeah, no shit.
Full circle.
Well, so you download it. It took a little while to set up, but it seems okay.
Yeah? Did you have fun playing it?
It's kind of fun. I mean, it's a free game, so you can't complain.
It looked like Team Fortress 2 and Battlefield 1942 merged.
It's got a
which
cool
sounds
look.
cool.
I have some concerns about it. I feel like it takes forever to kill people. Like, I have a machine gun and I'm shooting someone in the face, and I could shoot them for 45 seconds before they die.
Really?
I only played it for 5 minutes, but I gotta say I was not overly impressed by it. I also didn't see anyone in a vehicle.
Yeah. I don't know. It was weird. The map you were in didn't have any vehicles.
Okay, maybe, and that to me that's a big part of Battlefield is they were the first people to get in a tank, get in a plane, do whatever you want to thing right.
I feel like the airplane controls are kind of sluggish and weird in that game too.
I can tell you the FPS controls are sluggish and weird from what I played. And I said while I was sitting there playing and Gus was watching over my shoulder, I said, this computer has Steam on it. Why wouldn't we just go out and buy Team Fortress 2? And you two made the argument, Geoff and Gus, that, well, this is a free game. And I'm like, $20 is... there's not much distance between free and $20 for most people. You know what I mean? If it's something you're going to play for 100 hours, or just pick up and play, I would just buy Team Fortress 2.
Free is free.
Free is free, right. I mean, it's nice. The cool thing about it, too, is like maybe on a computer that you're not on, you can just sit down, and just go to the URL. If you move around a lot, especially you're at school or something like that, it's like a pick up and play game.
Also,
yeah, it's weird. It's weird how you log in. It's kind of like it's all browser based. You go to like a website and hit play now. There's no actual client you launch on your desktop.
And we just saw on somebody's Twitter that we know that works at Blizzard that they're now signing up for the StarCraft 2 beta.
Yes.
Are you going to do it, Gus?
I already did it.
All right.
I think you go to battle.net. Let me look it up.
It's Battle.net, right?
Yeah. You go into like your settings in Battle.net and make yourself eligible.
There's a beta profile.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and we'll put a link up for it with this podcast.
But the one thing that's nice about a game like Battlefield Heroes being free is that we can very easily do tournaments in it on the site.
Yeah, that is true.
It's something that everybody has access to, and the complaint I always hear about tournaments is like, oh, I don't have a 360. How am I supposed to play in the tournament?
That's not a complaint, really. It's just
buy a
people
fucking
just wanting to
360,
point out to you,
Yeah.
like, hey, we're having a Halo tournament tonight, and they want to comment. Great, I don't have Halo. It's
Yeah.
like, well, then
like,
don't
great.
comment.
We'll send you a
commenting
copy.
is not mandatory. You don't have to comment and tell us you don't have a 360 or you don't have Halo. It's like, if you don't show up, we'll get it. We will understand that you couldn't be there for whatever reason. It's like, whenever Gus, I love to go to your comments whenever you post a tech question, like, hey, I'm configuring these two servers.
You get like 30 comments are all like, sorry.
I can't
I
help.
have no idea what you're talking
I don't
about
know
right
what a
now.
server is.
It's the worst thing in the world. I wish I had a server.
Must be nice. So we've talked about Flock.
While we're on the topic of video games, we're talking about Battlefield Heroes and stuff that's in beta. Should we give a quick moment of silence to 3D Realms?
Oh,
who just closed yesterday, and now Duke Nukem Forever is apparently not going to come out?
Well, what I'm most concerned about is what is Wired going to name as Vaporware of the Year this year now?
Thank God it's off the list, right?
I mean, yeah, it's been 13 years. It's like an institution.
Gus sent me an image last night of a GameStop pre-order receipt from 2001 somebody had made.
Yeah, that's, what is it, Silent 00?
There's like /000 is a patient man.
Right. God. I mean, I didn't give a crap about that game. I mean, it's, to me, Serious Sam is now a better version of Duke Nukem than Duke Nukem ever was.
Serious Sam has made like 2 sequels and gone. I'd forgotten about that game.
Yeah,
When's the last time they made a Serious Sam game? That was like 6 years ago.
That site that has the list of everything that's happened since Duke Nukem announced and has been in development, it's crazy the amount of stuff that's come out since then. It was like all 3 Star Wars prequels have come out. All the entire Matrix trilogy, the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy, everything that's come out while Duke Nukem Forever has been
Probably
in development.
every Harry Potter movie.
Yeah, definitely.
Probably Harry Potter.
Maybe Harry Potter.
I looked the Dow when it was announced. The Dow was at 5,700.
Oh wow!
Oh,
We actually haven't come that far.
We went really far and then we came back.
That's crazy.
I like that the financial thing get to rise out of you guys. But anyway, Duke Nukem is dead. It joins the ranks of stuff like Phantom and every other piece of vaporware.
So it was 13 years, so it was announced in 96?
97, they said.
97. Yeah. So 90.
It was before any of us knew each other.
I was in my 7th year of college.
It was before, like, we met in 98, 99, somewhere around there.
Yeah, we did.
97, I was busy dropping out.
We had just wrapped the schedule.
Yeah, we had just finished making the schedule, Joel and I. So
maybe even a year earlier.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was probably in Kuwait in the Army. Jesus. That's a long-ass time ago.
Jeff, are you enjoying playing Wolverine? Are we allowed to talk about that?
Wolverine's out.
Yeah, Wolverine's
been
out
for a week.
Okay, see, I can't even tell. Is anyone going to see the movie?
Joel is playing a game right now for something we're working on for a television commercial. I wish we could talk about that game.
Yeah.
That game is fucking awesome, dude. But we will definitely, later in a later podcast, we will bring up this game again.
And we'll talk about it.
The gameplay is a lot of fun.
Oh my god, it's great. Anyway.
I wish I could even describe, like, because it's like two things put together, but I don't even want to mention that to give it a clue. But yeah, Joel's working on a commercial for it, I guess. And the reason you asked about the Wolverine thing is because you made the TV spots for the Wolverine commercial, right?
We did. Hopefully that came off okay. But is anyone going to go see the movie?
I haven't seen it.
I don't know. It's hard. I'd like to.
Wasn't planning on it.
I gotta say, movie theaters right now are the only thing to me that's like registering on like that swine flu paranoia level for me. Like, I don't want to go sit in a movie theater with a bunch of random people. I just don't want to do it.
Is it because that's seen in Outbreak?
It's just, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to seem like a freak, but I just don't want to do it.
To answer your question, Joel, the Wolverine game is fun. I guess it's a decent game, but it is the most oddly paced game I've ever played. Like, it's a 5-chapter game. Chapter 1 and 2 were decent. Chapter 3 was as long as 1 and 2 put together, and then it did this thing. People say it's like God of War. I've never played God of War, so I'm not sure, but I got to the end of Chapter 3, and I had a huge boss battle. I fought a Sentinel, which was really cool, and I go, oh, that was the boss for Chapter 3. Then I immediately had a boss battle where I fought the Blob, and I go, well, that's an odd thing to do, stack boss battles back to back. Then Chapter 4 started with a boss battle against Gambit. So I had 3 boss battles in a row, which is just really weird and kind of exhausting.
It sounds like a fighting game, like Street Fighter.
But it's
or something
not.
Like that.
It's... I know, it's like a hack and slash kind of game.
And the gore is pretty...
It's incredibly gory, dude. It is like... It's bizarre.
Well,
it's like...
I can say of the people I know who have seen the movie and played the game, everyone says they like the game more than the movie.
I can totally see that.
It's funny because when we first saw the opening sequence for Wolverine, it was like, gosh, I remember what it was like. I'm old, so it's like I remember it was like in 1980, and they would have like a villain in a movie, and now like the hero is punishing people and destroying people in a way that the villain would never do.
Well, dude,
it's like
you said that, and it made me think of like even further back, like folklore in the Middle Ages, like. Oh, there's a beast that lives in the jungle, and he'll rip you apart, and he's invulnerable, and he has metal coming out of his hands, and will slice you up. It's like a weird like vampire or something.
To give an idea of how I guess brutal that game is, I had a sequence the other day where I jumped on a helicopter, punched through the window, pulled the dude out of the helicopter, and to kill him, I could have just thrown him off the helicopter.
Not enough.
But no, I could have stabbed him with my claws. Nope. I picked him up and I stuck his head in the rotor.
He has to understand who's boss.
That's how he got beheaded, and it shows the whole thing. You're just like, wow.
It shows the blood going through the rotor of like
the game is not fucking around. It's a decent game though. It's worth buying, I'd say.
Is this the first time where a video game tie into a movie is better than the movie?
No, I hear Chronicles of Riddick was better.
Oh yeah, I never played that game.
But supposedly that game was great. I don't know. They just made a new one, Dark Athena, right?
Yeah, didn't make another movie.
No, they did, didn't they?
No, they made
not for that game, but I think there's been 2 Riddick movies now, right?
I thought there's only one.
I think there might have been.
Wasn't 2? I thought it was 2. I could be wrong.
I could be wrong too.
Well, the point is it's rare. Usually the movie is great and the video game sucks.
Although I hear Godfather 2 is better than the movie. I don't know.
We talked about we talked about that last week in the podcast we didn't put out. Was that I was wondering why Pixar does not make a gaming division. They make such great movies, and all the Pixar games suck. And Gus, you pointed out very accurately that Pixar doesn't make the games, but why not? I mean, they got the same staff that does all that stuff. They have environment designers. They have modelers, textures, everything you need. They just don't have gameplay people or game design people. But that's like, they could easily do that, and work together and make. I bet Pixar would make awesome games.
I'd almost want Pixar. It's like you're right. They're so good at making movies. I'd almost rather just have them make a freestanding video game not based on a movie.
I could see that. Yeah, absolutely. But like Cars was Jeff, right? It was a bad video game.
Cars was atrocious.
Yeah, and then Ratatouille was horrible.
Ratatouille might be one of the worst 360 games.
Yeah.
To date. Yeah.
Well, those are the 2 worst Pixar movies ever. So,
Dude.
And how does that fly past quality control? I mean, how does that make it through? You think like Pixar
You know,
would
it's
be,
like once you have a branding, once you have one thing that's successful, then it's like we're not going to put any more effort into anything around that one successful branding.
Yeah,
we're just going to print money off of it.
They probably don't give a fuck. I mean, they sold 7 million copies of that Cars video game.
Yeah.
So what's it matter?
It was actually the best-selling title
that year.
Yeah, it outsold everything
That's
else.
right. That's right. Well,
can you do me a favor, Jeff?
Yeah.
You're confusing the shit out of me. Your wife and you on the site are confusing the fuck out of me because you guys change avatars about once every other day, and you guys constantly use avatars of each other and pictures of each other as your avatar. I never know who the fuck I'm talking to.
it's funny that you say
think
that
I've
because my
ever
next
done
avatar was going to be a picture of Jeff.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
you'll do that all the time.
Do you know what I'm
I
talking
don't know
about?
that I've
I
ever had a
I
picture of
totally
Griffin
know.
as my avatar.
Yes, you have. Yes,
What's
you
my
have.
avatar right now?
And she always has pictures of you too.
Well, who could, I mean,
What's your
look at me.
What's
I'm
your
awesome.
avatar in AIM?
I have no idea.
It's Griffin and Millie.
Oh, that's AIM. That's different. No, my avatar on the site.
It's like you two guys are consistent in that you always use pictures of yourself, but you use pictures of each other all the time.
Yeah, my avatar is a Achievement Hunter avatar. I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy.
Yeah, right now
But
it
I don't
is.
even have. I'm not getting in trouble for this. I don't think I have a single photo of my wife in my.
I'm looking
images.
at a picture of your.
That's AIM.
It doesn't matter.
different.
It doesn't matter.
That's even more confusing.
I mean, I talk to you on AIM more than I talk to you on the site.
That's true.
So cut it out.
Well,
But the
in
funny
person,
thing,
you-
in Jeff's defense, the funny thing about the avatar of Griffin right there you're looking at AIM is that there's a real name right next to it.
I'm changing my AIM picture to a picture of Burnie. That way, when he talks to me, he thinks he's talking to himself.
Gus, it's not confusing on the level that I can't figure it out. I mean, I can figure it out because it has a name there too. But the avatar is supposed to be this thing I look at and I can identify. I hate when people change their avatars anyway.
Yeah, it's funny, especially early on the website when we just started or whatever, and people get
well,
established.
by that token, how come you don't have your Mr. T avatar still from like 9 years ago?
No, I don't like. I mean, changing avatars is a totally different discussion.
His avatar is his face.
Whose?
Yours.
Yeah.
Bernie's.
Although that Mr. T avatar was probably the greatest.
It was pretty good.
Avatar ever.
It was probably the greatest picture I'd ever seen in my life. It was Gary Coleman
you
on
still
a
have-
different show dressed as Mr. T.
Do you still have that in your image gallery?
Oh, yeah. No, I don't know if I have it in my image gallery, but I'll put it up. I'll put it up so people
Yeah,
can see it.
I need to link that for podcast.
Dude, that was my Busby avatar. I had that forever. Forever I had that. And then
And
when
it's for the longest time I thought you were Gary Coleman.
And I'm conscious of the fact that when I switch my avatar, I always switch it. I always go back. Like right now, I've got a drawing that one of the guys on the site made of me, but I'll go back to my other avatar, which was that Luke McKay one, the white with black. Just because, I think you should have a standard avatar and stick with it.
So I'm going to call for a new avatar trend then, which is to post a random other person's face as your avatar.
Chaos.
It's
It's like society falling apart. It'll be anarchy on the site. No one will know what's going on. It's going to be...
And occasionally somebody on the site will do that. Somebody will take someone else's avatar.
No,
as
no.
theirs.
But, I mean, if everybody did that on the site, just like everyone shifted the avatars one to the left or whatever,
Yes.
it would be anarchy.
You are your avatar. We should build in the thing where you just like randomly assign you an avatar of someone else on the site. Like just picks one at random.
And then when Christmas comes, you have to send that person a secret
A secret?
present.
Present.
Secret Santa.
it's like when people change names on the site too, or change accounts.
I hate that.
That's the thing about the whole OpenID thing. People are like, well, we can make a different account, right? Look, and you could make a different account if you had another email address anyway. You just get banned for it. And if you want to have one main account on the site and a side account, you're just making it confusing for other people. There's no benefit to it at all, and you're going to end up getting your entire IP banned, if you find out that you have duplicate accounts, and that sucks. And then we have to go through and like investigate and figure out why.
Gus just showed me the greatest image of Gary Coleman ever.
You shouldn't have talked about it because I don't think I can actually find it. I think I just found that thumbnail through Google. It's like cash copy.
What is it? Him as a security guard?
No, it's Gary Coleman standing between two women, but I guess since he's so short, he's like right at boob level and they're crushing his face.
I remember that episode.
Nice.
He looks very happy in the photo.
God, another thing. You know what? This happened to me last night. I'm on the topic of things that drive me crazy. This fucking drives me crazy. I had to go out last night. One of my kids had a sore throat, so I had to go out and pick up some antibiotics for him at the pharmacy. Why, when people go to the drive-through pharmacy, which is like the greatest invention in the history of the world, if people are sick, they don't have to get out of their cars, they just get their prescriptions filled in the drive-through pharmacy. When you drive up to the drive-through pharmacy and you hand over your prescription, and they say, this is going to take 30 minutes to fill, the correct answer is never, okay, I'll wait right here.
Right, in the drive-thru, right?
Who the fuck are these people that will sit there for 30 minutes in their car and not drive around the building once or anything like that?
the employees have to tell them to move, right? Like,
Yeah,
this doesn't actually happen.
When
does it?
McDonald's gets too busy, they say pull up front and we'll bring it out to you.
They do not do this. And it's like a total random crapshoot. And when you end up in this drive-through pharmacy line, we get our stuff called in. Like if one of our kids needs a prescription filled, you just call it in and then you just go pick it up and that's it. It takes 2 minutes. That's it. But if you get wedged in between two cars and the person in front of you will literally sit there sometimes for 30 fucking minutes. It's just. You want to smash them. Like, they wouldn't stand at the cash register and block the cash register waiting for their prescription to be filled if they were inside the store. I don't know. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Just lay into the horn.
Sick.
They're sick.
They're sick people.
Well,
Give them 30 minutes of horn.
I was driving by the CVS near my house yesterday, and I saw some dude pull into the CVS off of Lake Austin Boulevard, open the driver's side door, lean out, and throw up.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
That guy was sick.
Not the cleanliest, right?
Dude, if I'm in throw-up mood, I'm not driving anywhere. I'm living at the house, you know? That's a good excuse to stay home. Jesus, I don't know. I just don't understand people. I
thought you were going to talk about how people get Soundtrack Pro and park in front of that.
Dude, I don't want to talk about that either. Soundtrack Pro. Fuck Soundtrack Pro. I've been dealing with that thing trying to record these podcasts. I don't want to get into that. I want to torture you guys with my technical problems. I don't want to torture the rest of the world with it. Because let me put it this way. When I have a technical problem in this office, everyone has that problem.
Everyone knows it. Burnie Smash.
It is not. I don't isolate myself with the technical problem. It is everyone's problem at that moment.
Yeah, because it's like, a problem in Soundtrack Pro can all of a sudden mean, problem for the desk and a hole in the desk.
Yeah, I banged a hole in one of our desks one time with a controller, but that was with a Halo problem I was having, and so now we have a permanent dent in one of the desks. Matt has adopted a great policy though now. He just says, "Huh, that's weird," and I know I'm not going to get any kind of empathy from Matt or any kind of help from Matt, so I don't even go to him anymore.
That's weird.
Like he goes, "Huh, that's weird."
It's a great strategy,
especially if it's a Mac problem. He does that. So, all right, I guess that's it. Anything else to discuss?
I don't think so. Gus,
Helpful
nope.
tip: we know that travel right now is really cheap. If you want to book any travel for the summer for cons and stuff like that, I think we looked at tickets going out to San Diego. Round trip, they were $100 each way. That's nothing, man.
Yeah.
And you were looking at going.
Griffin and I were looking to go into Amsterdam for 9 days, and hotel and airfare included. It was going to be $2,400, which is unheard of. So I don't know if we're going to actually do it, but definitely a good time to travel if you want to. And also, it's really safe to be on a plane right now.
And Gus, you want to give us a helpful travel tip for anybody who's traveling? Anything. All your years of travel.
Don't be a fucking idiot in the security line. Have your shoes on, have your shoes loose. Take your belt off.
Don't have
put all your shit in your bag before you get to the fucking.
Don't have
conveyor
a
belt.
pharmacy drive-through.
Here's a tip: they're gonna make you take your computer out of the fucking bag, so do it.
It's a drive-through. It's not like a park and farm. I mean, seriously, it's like just drive the fuck through. Get through. Sorry. I just really, I was theming last night. And what am I going to do? Am I going to honk at the person?
Yeah.
What if they're picking up lithium, and they're like a mental patient? You don't know. You don't know anything. Just ram them.
No, and you're in the thing where any second they're going to move now. Any second they're going to move now.
I'll just get out of the car, get my stuff, and come back out. But any second now, it's going to be over.
Like this podcast.
All right, here's my travel tip. Book the exit row if you can. You have to be a certain age, I think 18 or over to do it, but book the exit row, and it's almost like getting a mini first class.
If you don't have a frequent flyer number, I'm not sure how easy it is to book the exit row.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's unavailable.
Get a frequent flyer number
Get
on
a frequent
every
flyer
airline.
number. Don't be stupid.
Come see us at Comic-Con. We're going to be at Comic-Con.
Why are you
Booth
creating...
1437, I believe, July 21st to 25th.
July 23rd to the 26th.
Something like that.
It's July 23rd. It's basically Thursday through Saturday.
Preview night the 22nd. So 22nd to 26th.
Well, everything's pretty much sold out right now, but I think the Sunday there's still tickets available.
There's still Thursday and Sunday tickets.
Okay. And then we're also going to be at PAX this year in August, so that's in Seattle. If you're going to be booking any travel, we got to do something on the East Coast, man.
And maybe we should give a shout out to Toronto.
RBBTO.
We'll
Someone else
be
will be there.
Yep.
Griffin and I'll be at Cafe Barterstoof in Amsterdam in 2 weeks.
I don't know where. Who's
Penny Arcade Expo's in September 4th through 6th.
Who's going to RBBTO?
I think I am.
Yeah, Jeff and Griffin, and I don't know beyond that.
Yeah, you should definitely look into that. And then I know Jenga's having an event in Philly. I don't know the dates right now, but I'm sure if you listen to this podcast, you probably listen to Jenga's as well. So, probably.
Absolutely.
Okay, that does it. Any other words?
Bye.
Words? You going to sing a theme song for us? Gus, final words?
Gus rules.
TTFN.
All right, bye, guys.
Theme song. That's the theme song.
Cat stuff, though.
And Gus, go with the theme song.
Hey, everyone, it's a podcast.
Boom, 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 podcast.
GusSorola.com.
Wow, you got help on yours. Jeff joined in.
I love Gus.
A little instrumental.
Hey,
Okay.
it's Gus here with the Rooster Teeth podcast and two other assholes.
Boop, boop. Yeah, this week we don't have Joel with us. He's out in the front room. I think Joel's mad because I don't think he likes the character we're establishing for him.
Well, in that case, let me continue that on by saying that Joel came into the office very frazzled this morning at about 9:30 or so because he'd been working on a project file in Final Cut the previous night, and in his words, saved it over 1 million times, but then couldn't find it. And he assured me that he named it something - Joel. And that it was on RAID 5. And it took me about 20 minutes of him fretting before I found it saved on a local drive in a folder for a different game that didn't have his name or any identifying marks on it whatsoever. I don't know how I found it, but it was pretty funny. I realized that Joel was completely befuddled by the idea of where to save something or what to call it.
RAID 5 is our network drive that we use to record most of our audio or video footage that we do for different projects. So I really like that piece of equipment because it's got this array of hard drives on it. You can click them and pull them out one by one. But the coolest thing about it is that they're all freezing cold, even though everything else is hot. I don't know how they do that.
Yeah, it's really weird.
It's kind of like that, kind of like in 2010 when they gotta go to HAL and try to remove the certain points of them. You know what I'm talking about?
Those are crystals.
Yeah, that was pretty different.
Same kind of thing. Like push a button and shit comes out.
It was 2001 also, wasn't it?
No, I was talking about 2010.
Okay.
Also, ours has
With John Lithgow.
Jeff's experience with 2001 are the flashback scenes from 2010, basically. All right. So what are we going to talk about this week? Do you guys want to go outside of our comfort zone and talk about something that could be spoilerish and talk about Lost? Because the Lost season finale was
Last night
for us. Yeah.
Well, fuck it. Why not?
By the time this comes out tomorrow, it will have appeared everywhere, right?
I mean, it's aired. It's over.
There was so much to talk about. I don't actually watch Lost, but I read it on Wikipedia.
He reads about it, and then I have to tell him about it the day after.
He fills in because the problem is we got 5 episodes behind, and my wife refuses to let me catch up. I don't know what it is, but she wants to watch a new episode, but she refuses to watch an old episode. But we can't get to the new episodes till we get through the old episodes. It's just retarded, I know. But so I just read about Lost now. But anyway, the point is, it was such an epic episode that Gus came in this morning, and I wanted to talk about it with him because I'd read about it on Wikipedia. And we went downstairs and we got coffee because we didn't want to spoil it for Nathan.
Jeff is shot out of a cannon.
I am. Well, I'd say it's morning. I haven't had any beer for lunch or anything. I'm still awake. So we went downstairs and we got coffee, and then we walked all the way from the coffee shop to my wife's place of work, which is 10 blocks away because I forgot my memory card and she brought it to work, and then all the way back, and then we went to the conference room and we sat in the conference room for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And that was all just Gus giving his synopsis of the episode.
Well, one of the great things that, and we need to write this down so that we can give a link associated with the podcast, but we found those Lost Untangled videos that apparently ABC puts out and doesn't promote and no one's ever heard of.
Yeah, each video has 6,000 views on YouTube, but they are tremendous.
No. Each video has 500 views on YouTube. It's like a 5-minute synopsis of a Lost episode using stick figures and a comic book style.
But isn't it done by ABC?
Yeah, it's done by ABC, and they only the video with the most views has 22,000 views. Most of their videos have 500 to 800 views.
And what is it?
It's just like a 5-minute synopsis of every Lost video, every Lost episode. It's very comic book style meets greatest episode ever, stick figures and acting it out.
Well, now is it done by the producers of Lost, or is it just done by the network?
It's done by the network. It seems like
it's pretty hilarious,
but it's pretty well done and it's pretty faithful to the episode. It gets all the major points across and manages to be funny and really, really entertaining.
Yeah.
All right. So is the rule now if something is out there, it's okay to talk about it?
It's fair game. Yeah. We're going to warn people right now. We're going to talk about it, and they can stop listening.
And I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. We'll assume we're going to be talking about this for 15 minutes, maybe at the most. So if you want to fast forward 15, I guess you could do that.
At 15 minutes and 5 seconds, I'm going to shout the biggest spoiler I can.
but the weird thing about it is that people get so uptight about spoiler stuff for stuff they have yet to watch that's been out there for. I mean, really should be the point at which it comes out. That's the point at which people can talk about it, right?
Right, and then if you haven't seen it, you have to. It's your duty to remove yourself from the public.
Case in point,
or not get upset about it because you didn't care enough about it to watch it. So
when we filmed the spoiler alert video, I had never seen There Will Be Blood, and that totally milkshake line totally spoiled the movie for me. But the movie's been out for 2 years. It's my fault.
Yeah.
You know? I
It's
don't begrudge anyone.
It was more the bowling pin. That
The bowling thing, whatever. That whole scene.
Then the milkshake thing.
I don't know who he kills, but now I know when I finally watch the movie, I'm going to know.
Yeah, man. It's crazy when you see those big performance movies like that, and you think, like, they're going to be huge, and then they just, like, turn out to be, like, you never talk about them again.
Yeah.
Like, we saw The Wrestler. I mean, that seemed like such a fantastic movie, but it didn't win Best Picture. It didn't win Mickey Rourke an Oscar, and then it's just like, then what happens with that movie? It's like, it's not really like nobody's. I don't see people going out and like screaming out to buy The Wrestler DVD. Is it even out? On
Right.
DVD?
I think it just came out.
Yeah.
Probably not going to make AFI's top 100 films of all time.
Well, what an awesome movie!
What an awesome movie!
It's helping relaunch Mickey Rourke's career, giving him more work.
He plays the Crimson Dynamo in the new Iron Man movie.
Yes, he does.
Which is awesome.
You know Gary Shandling is in the new Iron Man movie, too?
Yeah, I know. I didn't know that. But...
Uh-oh.
Well, the problem with Iron Man is if you go too deep in Iron Man, you start to have to put in villains, and there's no villains in the Iron Man series.
That's a big problem with a lot of things. Star Trek doesn't have good villains either, aside from, like, Khan, I guess.
I would argue that Khan's not a good villain if you go back.
I mean, he's the only memorable one, really.
Yeah.
Can you name another, like, Star Trek movie villain?
So, what was the path we took here? From our spoilers of Lost to now
Star
we're talking
Trek.
about Mickey Rourke being the Crimson Dynamo and Star Trek villains.
Oh, man.
Next, we're going to be talking about stuff for sale on QVC or something like that. Okay, so talk about Lost. You apparently liked it. Uh-oh.
Telephone.
Is this call?
Maybe.
Nope. I don't call it one answer.
Okay.
Did you see Lost? Let's start with this.
I did see Lost.
Did you like it?
Listen, I thought the best season finale for Lost was season 3 when Jack with the crazy beard. I like dudes with crazy beards, first of all. But that's the moment when they switch from doing flashbacks to doing present day or flash forwards in that particular case. They switch from what we've been watching all along to those flashbacks to this new thing they were doing, and it felt like a payoff for everything that you'd seen so far. Mm-hmm. Like you had this really cool moment of, oh, they're not flashing back. They're showing that these people are off the island. We've been watching it the whole time. That was, to me, that was fantastic. Season 4, they introduced the people parachuting onto the island. Mm-hmm. That set up the Miles characters and the Faraday character. Most of those people are dead now, except for Miles. This one felt just like the Season 4 one to me, where they all of a sudden introduced people we've never seen before. They're kind of based on what we know about the island, and they're setting up what's really going to happen in Season 5, or the final season, or whatever. Season 6. And they're setting all that stuff up. And I had the feeling, while I liked it a lot, I had a feeling that they were setting up the final season of Lost, which to me feels like it's going to be a very great season that's going to feel inspired by the popular series Lost. Like, I don't think that anything that we've gone with all along is going to be anything more than a prologue to what's about to happen.
Gotcha.
That's how I feel. Like, they introduced Jacob a long time ago, and, I mean, even Ben, kind of diminutized Jacob by saying he was making up the fact that he couldn't see him before, and now Richard, who is this guy on the island, who to me was the most mysterious guy that we knew the most about, he apparently knows nothing now. I mean, he wanders around in the jungle not knowing anything, knowing less than Locke knows, you know?
Well, that was the payoff, though, was that it wasn't actually Locke who knew all this stuff.
Yeah.
Right. The island Locke who came back
right.
is not John Locke. It's this counterpart to Jacob.
Right. That's why he knows more than Alpert.
Okay.
So I wouldn't say that Richard Alpert knows less than Locke.
But what does he know? I mean, all we know about Richard Alpert that he seems to have confidence in now is that Jacob made him the way he is. But he just seems like guy.
He's an advisor. That's what they said.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that he doesn't. I don't think he wanders around, like an idiot. I think he does know a lot about the island. He just doesn't say it, or he doesn't talk about it.
Listen, I'm just bitter because they killed Juliet. I can't tell you how bitter I am.
Well, I don't think she's dead though. Like at the end when they had the eye opening and it said "Lost in 2010," that was her eye.
Okay, I can see that. But then, I mean, she could be... I mean, is John Locke dead? But he's still in the show, you know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, technically, the character of John Locke is now dead. Mm-hmm. But, Juliet is... She's one of the best things on television because whether she's in Marooned on an Island or stuck backwards in time in the 70s, she can always find a low-cut top. It doesn't matter. Like, the Dharma Initiative must have a stockpile of, low-cut halter tops
for her to wear. It's incredible. And then they kill her.
Whenever, lots of times I'm out in public with my wife, and I'm always pointing out women like, God, doesn't that woman look a lot like Juliet from Lost? Like, God, doesn't that woman look a lot like Juliet from Lost? My wife's like, you're in love with her, aren't you? You're totally obsessed with Juliet. Everyone looks like her to you. And I was like, yeah.
She's probably the hottest woman on television.
She's pretty hot.
Yeah, and then they offer. But that's the way I feel. I just feel like I want everything that I've invested in so far to be something more than a prologue, but I don't, after last night's episode, I don't think it's going to be that way. You know? And they had, like, this kind of weird, like, thing where at the end of the episode, you know how they cut to black with the Lost? They cut to white with the black Lost on it. And that was like, ooh, look, we're changing things up. And I was like, oh, no. I mean, that didn't have the same feeling to me that them being off the island. Like, I always thought the premise, going back to season 1, the premise of the show is them getting off the island or discovering what the island was about. And we've already been to them getting off the island, and that just didn't seem to matter at all. Like, it was irrelevant to get off the island.
Because I think they realized that that's not what they were supposed to do.
I guess not.
Yeah.
You know, and even people who, like, went through all this trouble to get off the island, it didn't seem like a big deal to them either. Like, Michael and Walt, you know? Like, Walt especially. It's like, he was such an important character, and then this season, you kind of, like, run into him on a city block, like a guy you used to know or work with. And it's like, oh, hey, what's going on? Yeah, the island thing was crazy. See ya. And it's like, okay, I guess Walt really wasn't that important, ever.
Yeah, the Walt thing is really weird. It seems like they were really building that up, like he was special. And that also, the Walt thing and Aaron being evil.
Yeah.
Or something like that, right? That was an old thing from season 1 or 2?
Well, I mean, you could do it with any of those characters. Like, what happened to Claire? Claire's just, she's gone.
Well, she's dead.
She's with dead.
Yeah, I thought she died, and she's with Christian Shepherd now.
How did she die?
No, she just went. She just with them.
She
never
walked
died.
off in the woods one night. She left the camp, and Hurley was like, Claire just walked out into the woods in the middle of the night, and then she wasn't seen again until she was in the cabin with Christian Shepherd, who, you know, we always assumed was Jacob or working with Jacob, but now, based on what I read, he could be the other dude.
Yeah, and here's
because like Jacob abandoned that cabin because the dust was broken. I guess the line was broken, and so. That entire time we saw Claire and all that stuff, and Christian Shepherd through this whole thing could be the bad guy.
When they found Jack Shepherd, when they found Christian Shepherd's coffin, the one that Jack brought on the plane, was it empty?
It was empty.
So now that's a big deal. I mean, that's something they set up way back then that, you know, Christian's coffin was empty, and he's walking around the island apparently, but as a ghost. But like the reveal of like John not being in his body. Everything is so up in the air when somebody comes back to life. That didn't necessarily be like, oh my God, that's not John, even though I knew that's exactly what they were going for.
Right.
You know? Like, well, if he's out here dead, who's in there? You know? But it's like, who's to say that it's not John, you know? Just because he's not in his body.
Well,
now you're overthinking it.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's just like...
Didn't Richard Alpert say that Jacob couldn't bring people back from the dead, or that he had no idea?
He said he had never seen that.
Never seen that before, and the 2 times it's happened, it's been kind of weird, and one time it was obviously not Jacob but the other guy, so can't we just assume that that's a power that the dark clothes guy has?
I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. And now we got this, like, battle between these two people. Like, they were introducing enough stuff, like layers with Ben and, what's the guy's name? The Australian dude.
Desmond?
No, the puppeteer guy.
Whitmore?
Yeah, Whitmore. They were introducing those layers of, like, a higher level battle with those guys. Now they're going another level. Yeah. Like, if they add another level in the middle of next season, is that going to be okay? You know, it's just like, at what point are we following the characters we started off with, and these are the people who are discovering stuff about the island? It's just like another level, another level, another level. You know what I mean?
I think we finally, it seems like we finally reached the top level. Like, people who've been alive for hundreds of years and are really overseeing everything.
Right. But that's who I thought Richard was. But Richard doesn't know anything.
No, I never got the impression Richard oversaw anything. He was never the leader. He was always...
like a liaison.
Yeah, an advisor.
Okay. But, I mean, when it was set up before, I mean, he was with the others, and we didn't know much about him. He recruited Ben, and we thought Ben was the leader of the others, and then we have this Richard guy, but then Richard's not the leader. He appoints the leader, which is a position that then talks to Jacob, who is a guy on the island and lives in a tow. You know? I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't want to be negative because I did like the episode. I just don't know what we're going to see next season. You know what I mean? But I definitely feel like it's going to feel like inspired by Lost, as opposed to being like a payoff. Like I think the season 3 finale was a payoff of everything we've been invested in. You know, It's just going to be like, oh, this is a good story based on what we've kind of shown you already before. That's how I think the next season's going to roll. I really do.
Awesome.
Really looking forward to it. I look forward to it, regardless.
Yeah.
So.
It's a shame it's 2010.
That's not that far away, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like 6 months away at this point.
Wow.
When is it? I mean, 2010 is May they're going to start it?
All they said was 2010.
So they'll probably start. They started in February this year, I think, right?
Yeah, it was like late January, early February.
Yeah.
Remember when TV used to start in September and go till like April or May?
That's cool now. It's just the way stuff rolls now with they got to compete with the internet and everything else, so what can you do? Okay. Enough about Lost, though. I mean, so you really loved it, I think.
I thought it was okay. There was some stuff in it I really liked, but there was. I thought it was kind of. I thought it could have been a little shorter. It dragged on a little. I felt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's 2 hours, so
yeah.
I mean, it's a tough thing where if they produce 22 hours of basically, I mean, a movie's 2 hours, so they have basically 11 movies they make every season, and you think about how much information that if you sat through 11 movies and they gave you as little information as a season of Lost gives you, you'd be like, fuck this, I'm not going to see the next movie. I'm not going back.
I mean, I almost quit Lost during season 1 because of that.
I did quit.
It was going so slow and there was such little information. There were like 2 or 3 times where it's like, if this episode's not great, I'm going to stop watching. And those episodes were good. I was like, okay, I'm going to give it one more week.
Yeah, those were the episodes you convinced me to come back, because I quit around episode 12. I was like, this is retarded.
Yeah. Well, it's like they do that now, where it's like they fall into their own pattern of they do the reveal of some mysterious piece of information that they're going to fill in later, or like maybe they give you a little bit more like step towards that, and then they play that dramatic music. But now they're doing that on stuff you already know, like when Eloise is telling you, because he's my son. It's like, yeah, we know that. We've known that for like 5 episodes now. Why are they playing dramatic music when she reveals that Daniel Faraday is her son? We get it, I guess maybe it's for her benefit, the music, so she can feel important. But I don't know. We'll see. I have very, very high hopes. I have very, very high hopes.
As do I.
Yeah.
And maybe one day Geoff will start watching it again also.
I cannot wait to read next season. I'm very excited.
Felicity, my other favorite J.J. Abrams series, never made it past the time travel season. So this one is going to be like maybe the fulfillment of that, and we'll see like what he does after the time travel stuff. Do you think they'll be back now in their regular time?
Yes, but I don't think that it's going to work like they thought it was. I don't think they'll be landing in LAX.
All right. Well, I just felt like we need to talk about the Lost thing. You're not really saying that much, though, Gus. Do you want to say anything else about it?
I don't know. It's hard. I wish I hadn't talked to Geoff about it this morning. I had a lot to say, and I've already been through it.
Yeah. Well, I talked to people on AIM last night, like people I know who are on the site that messaged me about it, and they all seemed to say that they thought it was fantastic. And whatever they saw that was fantastic, I didn't see it. You know what I mean? I guess the Jacob thing is very important to them. You know what I mean? And they bought into it completely. So
I was very frustrated with Juliet changing her mind every 5 minutes about what to do. Yeah, it drives me crazy.
And seemingly unmotivated.
Yeah.
Seemingly totally unmotivated. And like even the characters on screen are saying, "Why do you keep?" And why are we listening to her after changing her mind like every 10 seconds? Why is she driving this thing? So
what's next on the list?
All right, let's see how far into this.
I'm getting lost out. Actually,
I know. I hear you, man. All right, so that's we actually are 20 minutes in, so I'll have to edit the fuck out of that.
While Bernie's looking at that, I will point out that Finch just wanted to thank me for the last podcast. We never mentioned WoW the entire time, which I guess is the first podcast we haven't talked about WoW.
Oh shit! It's time to talk about WoW.
We could roll into WoW if you'd like.
Well, you just mentioned WoW. They just announced for WoW that they're going to be giving out at BlizzCon a new pet.
The vanity pet this year is Grunty. It's a Murloc in StarCraft Space Marine armor with a little plasma rifle.
That's cute.
Yes, and Gus has spent most of your day yesterday trying to figure out how to get it.
I spent a long time trying to figure out how to get this without actually going to BlizzCon. Because going to BlizzCon, it's like a $150 ticket, and it's also in Anaheim. So, you'd have to buy a plane ticket to go out there, because you need to go out there and physically be there to get the bag with the stupid little card in it.
Hey,
computer
it looks like
computer
locked up.
Okay,
you're good.
So you have to go out. You actually have to go out to Anaheim and get the bag.
I want to point out we're recording on a Mac. They don't lock up. I've seen the ads.
Okay, it was cute. It was cute. So I figured out that you can, if you pay $40 and you're a DirecTV subscriber, you can get like a live BlizzCon feed and you get the pet that way. Or if you're not a DirecTV subscriber, you can still pay $40 and watch it on your computer like an internet stream, and you also get the pet that way.
So is that what you're going to do?
Yeah, I'm going to pay $40 and get the pet.
You're paying $40 for that vanity pet.
You could probably...
Whoa.
Yeah.
I might pay $40 several times to get a couple.
You going to try and sell them?
Maybe.
You think you're going to be the only person that has that idea?
They still sell for a lot of money. It doesn't matter.
We'll
like
see.
the Murky I got from year one of BlizzCon, I still see go for like $1,200 on eBay.
But that was year one. We're at year of what
the pet from last year, which I believe was a polar bear mount with a Murloc with a BlizzCon flag. I think you can buy that for $600 on eBay.
So everybody reading this podcast, go buy as many fucking grunties as you can.
Yeah, and if you're reading
down.
an audio podcast, please contact me and let me know how you're doing. We need to hire somebody who can read waveforms.
Yeah, maybe that's what they're doing.
All right, what else is going on? Now that we're done talking about the WoW section of our podcast.
We're coming back to WoW later. Don't worry about it.
You and I filmed something yesterday, a live action thing.
Yeah, that's probably something we'll put out just for sponsors, though. I think.
Yeah,
I think so. We did a test we shot with in a unique way, and I'm still working with it a little bit, but I don't think technically it's up to the quality of our other stuff. So that might be a sponsor thing. So you should probably look for that either later on Thursday or early on Friday. And then what else? Oh, you guys were getting on me a little bit. You guys always like to get on me about, like, Gus apparently is spying on my game playing habits. Like,
yeah.
He watches what I do. Like, when he saw that I was kind of playing WoW, he started looking at my achievements and, like, tracking me. And then he saw I was playing Fallout 3. And I made the comment that I didn't think Fallout 3 was really all that great. And so then he started tracking me to see that I was still playing it even after I said it wasn't
I was
great.
playing Fallout, and like I would look at my blade, I would see you're online, and it tells me like Burnie Burns, level 5 citizen, wandering the wasteland.
Level 5 citizen.
Yep.
Okay, well here's the thing about Fallout that kind of caught me off guard. Fallout is basically Oblivion.
Same company, same kind of game.
Well, that's I mean, Blizzard makes a lot of different games. You don't actually just pick up and play the same game. I mean, it's literally Oblivion, but with a sci-fi theme. That's what it is. I mean, it feels to me like a skin game. In fact, I was going to show you, but I don't have the disc here with me today. Like, when you go to talk to somebody for the first time, it's that menu-driven conversation stuff, of course. But it does that thing, like, when you go to talk to them and it zooms in on their face, just like Oblivion. It feels just like Oblivion.
Really?
You know how in Oblivion you can wait? And you can specify, like, wait for 5 hours or wait for 6 hours so you can get past the night.
Yeah.
It's like you accidentally hit wait and then selected 2,000 years. And you woke up and you were in Oblivion. You're in a wasteland. I mean, am I wrong? Have you played Oblivion?
Yeah,
Yes.
and I could definitely see that. I mean, there's a lot of similarities, but I mean, you could say any RPG is like that. You can wait in any RPG. I mean, so the camera movement zooms in on people when you talk to them.
It's just the overall
I mean,
feel.
Mass Effect is the same way, has that menu-driven conversation. You talk to someone and you see it like that.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's like when I pick up ODST and play ODST, I'm expecting it to feel like Halo. When I pick up and play Battlefield, it's an FPS, but it doesn't feel like Halo. It doesn't, it's not... A genre can be different. This feels like Oblivion. I mean, when you wander around stuff, the waiting stuff it's all the same.
Yeah, I guess I can totally see what you're saying, and I agree with you to an extent. The problem I have with it is that I hated Oblivion so much. I hate admitting the fact that I like a game that's like Oblivion.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not a fan of Oblivion either.
Oblivion and Morrowind are terrible. I said it.
Okay. Well, I'm saying
I'm going to get hate mail. I know, that's why.
Well,
those games are terrible.
Not to change subjects from this gripping conversation, but you mentioned Battlefield. Gus and I watched the trailer for Battlefield 1943 this morning.
We have more Fallout.
Oh, do you still got Fallout to go through?
Still going.
What else would you like to talk about in Fallout?
Well, I'm curious if it's like Oblivion in the sense, does Oblivion put out DLC that's constantly broken as well?
Ooh.
Because it seems like Fallout 3. Have they had a release yet?
No, they're 3 for 3.
3 for 3.
Wow, that's rough.
Yeah,
actually, you could consider it more than that too, because their PC stuff has been broken as well on that DLC front in different ways than the Xbox.
Yep.
How so?
DLC.
The I think it was Broken Steel DLC on the PC wouldn't play because of a DRM issue.
Oh, great.
And on the Xbox, it was different. You could play it, but the achievements wouldn't unlock when you got them.
Really?
Yep.
How'd they solve that? If you
patch.
And would you unlock the achievements, or did you have to go back and play it again?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's always the problem when achievements are broken. Man, it sucks. It sucks. And I hate DRM stuff. It's one of those things where I'm not a pro piracy guy. Obviously, we kind of live in the model where we give our stuff away for free and ask for basically donations or people support it. But man, when DRM stuff comes up, it just drives me crazy when that stuff comes up, because I'm one of those people who I buy all my stuff. I don't download anything, and so Spore not being able to install on more than 2 machines, or just not even be able to make backups of my my DVDs, like legitimately, it just drives me fucking nuts.
Yeah. Plus, Spore also has that additional thing where you have to log in. Where you have to make that EA account.
It's dumb.
It was terrible.
I had a fucking thing on Age of Booty not too long ago. Age of Booty, yeah.
Yeah.
Where I was all the way through to the last mission. There's 7 missions in the game, and you do them 3 times. You do easy, medium, and hard. And I was on number 21, which was the last mission on hard. And I was in the process of playing it and about to beat it, and my internet died. And I got disconnected from the internet, and the game popped up and said, "You're playing a trial version," and deleted my saved game, and I lost 100% of my progress.
Wow.
Wow, that's rough.
It was horrible. I was just gone. I couldn't get it back.
Another problem I've seen with Xbox Live Arcade that can be a problem is that if you're playing the trial game and you buy the trial game when it prompts you, like, oh, you've reached the end of level 1, if you buy the full game, you can unlock these achievements. And you buy the game, always restart your Xbox. Because I've had it before where I've played trial and I played like through the first 5 or 6 levels of a game, and then it just, because I started it as a trial, it doesn't save them.
Yep.
So I'd stay away from that in general. That sucks, man.
It does suck, yeah. Because it was like a couple days worth of work.
Now,
you know?
were you playing it on the console that you purchased it on?
Yes.
Really?
I believe so, yeah.
Because that's a big deal for the Xbox DRM, is that you don't have to be online to play on something if you purchase it on that console.
It's possible that I had purchased it in the office for a video and then was playing it at home, but I'm pretty sure I purchased it at home.
I think you actually purchased it at the office,
Maybe
if I remember
did, but
properly.
regardless,
Man, I don't think that anyone else has the problems we have with multiple Xboxes, because I have 3 Xboxes.
Yeah,
no joke.
I have 4.
And here I've got 3 that I work on a regular basis. I have this one right here that we do Red versus Blue on. I have the one out there in the main room. And then I've got Chicken Mouth that I play on too.
We also have a unique problem in that anytime one of those Xboxes red rings and I have to call support or try to get a ticket open for them, who knows what name it's under?
Right.
Like I read them the serial number, like, oh, I don't show this is under your name. I'm like, I know we have it in an office. Like, I can't help you if it's not in your name. Is it under Michael Burns? No. I have to go through everyone's name in the office.
Yeah. There's not many people that have a office need, business need for Xbox.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty rare thing that we have.
Yeah, and I think they think I'm trying to pull some kind of scam on them, and because they're like, oh, well, why isn't your name on this Xbox? I'm like, I don't know, dude. We have like 30 of them.
Yeah.
And they're like, sure.
Right. Yeah. We're calling from a pawn shop. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like when I talk to people about just the way I manage my Xbox stuff, I'm always amazed that not everybody has a memory card. Like, I couldn't imagine having an Xbox and not having a memory card to go with it.
Absolutely.
It just makes no sense. Like, my gamer tag is not on any console. It's just on a memory card that's constantly in my pocket or in my briefcase.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Plus, we travel a bit more, and play Xbox while we're traveling a bit more than most people.
He's about to flip out.
I got fucked! I got fucked by Knuckles Dawson because he came down to visit us.
What's going on?
I discovered this the other day.
Oh, my God. Knuckles comes down to visit us, and he's one of those dirty Canadians, right? So he comes down to just visit us, and he is, Knuckles, God bless him, is an Xbox Live ambassador, or what's his name?
Microsoft MVP. Yeah.
He's a Microsoft MVP for service to Microsoft. So he gets all the shit basically that we don't get. You know what I mean? Everything an early copy of a Microsoft game, whatever, they send it to Knuckles. And one of the things that he got was a month beforehand. He got the new Xbox experience, the new dashboard. Right. And so he brought it down. He goes, hey, do you want to try it out? And you can make your avatar and change your gamer tag. I said, yeah, I'll give it a try. So I throw my memory card in his machine.
His Canadian machine.
His Canadian Xbox, which he had brought down. So now I was registered as playing on a Canadian Xbox. So now my account is flagged in this kind of weird pseudo-cheater realm where I played for 2 hours in Canada, then played an hour later in the U.S., So my gamer score is now suspect, according to what?
MyGamerCard.net. Bernie.
Fuck those guys.
Bernie has an asterisk next to his name.
An asterisk, like fucking Barry Bonds. I mean, give me a fucking break.
We got if there was strip club DJ.
So is this
Son of a whore.
Is this like a Microsoft thing or just a MyGamerCard.net? If it's just MyGamerCard.net, fuck it. Who gives a shit?
I don't give a shit. But fuck.
Oh, he gives a shit.
I still don't like having the goddamn asterisk.
Anybody that looks at that website, and one would assume a lot of people do, will see that Burnie Burns is potentially a cheater.
Suspect.
My
reputation has been sullied.
That's shitty, man. That's really shitty.
All All right, what's the chance that this thing's going to recover?
We
from
are
this
all
crash?
looking at a pinwheel right now.
What did you click on?
I just clicked to clear the high.
Why would you do that?
Or as Joel says, the beach ball.
Joel calls
when I was trying to diagnose his problem earlier this morning, he was like, "It was beach balling all night last night."
And,
I don't know why.
Jeff had to ask me what that meant, and I was like, "I'm pretty sure he means the pinwheel."
Yeah, that's something I don't put in the commercials for the Mac. Is that when you use a Mac, you get this spinning, colory pinwheel.
Yeah,
and you get it all the fucking time.
Day one after Jeff got his Mac and he was setting up his MacBook Pro, I was like, "You're gonna learn to hate that fucking pinwheel."
Yeah, he goes, "Congratulations on finally getting a Mac. You're gonna love it. Gonna hate the pinwheel."
Well, it's the equivalent of the hourglass in Windows if you don't use a Mac. And the hourglass does occasionally come up. You know, I mean, the blue screen of death comes up way more than the hourglass does. But the pinwheel on a Mac comes up constantly. The good news is the Mac seems to be able to recover from whatever this weird stalling state is on a pretty regular basis.
Yeah, the hourglass on a PC is the pre-crash notice.
Right.
Typically.
It's like your application has quit responding.
Not
Say goodbye to your work.
Not so much with the Mac.
So what were we talking about? Oh yeah, gamer score. Yeah. Speaking of gamer score, I finally broke 10,000 gamer score last night.
And what was the game that you broke 10,000 gamer score with?
Fallout 3.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what's been, like, of all the games you've played, and by the way, congratulations on that horrible score.
Yeah.
But what is your biggest game that you've played? Like, would you have 1,000 points in Halo 3?
I think I have like 990 in Halo 3.
Yeah, you do. I think you're missing Overkill.
Yeah, I need to.
I'm not going to get that.
I need to get 1,000 in Halo 3 before I go much further in Fallout 3, because I think I'm getting close to 1,000 points in Fallout 3.
Well,
okay.
You speaking of achievements in Fallout 3, you have an achievement I don't have.
I played one quest tree, basically.
Blood Ties. I didn't get that. I fucked that one up.
What'd you do? You killed everybody?
Long story.
Okay, never mind.
I'll give the brief version. You know the sheriff at that town?
Yes.
I set up a mine in the defensive position because we were getting attacked by Mirelurks.
Yeah.
A Mirelurk stepped on the mine, shrapnel hit the sheriff. The sheriff turned hostile and assumed I was attacking him.
Ah.
And so the whole town became hostile to me, and I couldn't complete any quests in there anymore.
Oh, that's that happens sometimes. You know, that's the really delicate relationships in any RPG.
Yeah, and I couldn't. I hadn't saved for like an hour and a half, and I didn't want to go back and load an hour and a half old save just to complete that quest. I said, "Fuck it."
I can't. That game. I couldn't start playing because it's so scary. I was talking about the game with Finchland yesterday, who told me he has 181 hours in the game and has identified 50 locations he hasn't been to yet.
Well, like, he said that he had played a 120-hour game, his Xbox died, and his save got corrupted. So he started a fresh game, and he's like over 60 hours into that one. And speaking of which, I just got that Explorer perk last night that he was talking about. And if you get this Explorer perk, you can get it at level 20. It unlocks all the areas on the map. So you can see every location.
It sounds massive, though.
Yeah, and I realized that I've been to maybe 25% of the map. Maybe.
That's I believe
ridiculous.
that. I believe that. It's a lot of walking. But they do a cool thing in Fallout 3 where once you've discovered an area, you can just warp to it.
Right. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, that is not.
Yeah,
that is
yeah.
nice.
Otherwise, the game would be unbearable.
You get mounts in Fallout 3 later? Because
No.
I see them sitting around. I see, like, motorcycles and stuff.
No.
Okay, I guess you don't need them. But
No. You can, when you play the pit, you can get on like a railroad handcart, and that's how you get to the pit.
yeah, that sounds fucking great.
Railroad
Now,
handcart.
now that we're back on Fallout 3 again, I'm going to try and preempt it and talk about Battlefield 1943.
One last thing I
again.
want to talk about Fallout 3. Last thing.
I give up.
He won't let you. He won't let you.
So I saw this morning that the Fallout trilogy, like the original games, made it back into the NPD top 10 PC game sales. So
Since when? Like 1994?
yeah, those games came out in, I guess Fallout 2 probably came out in 97, if I had to take a guess. So, and I think Fallout came out in 95 or 96.
So does the trilogy include Fallout 3?
No, it's Fallout, Fallout 2, and one of the lesser known games. Like they had a couple of other smaller spin-offs. It's one of those other ones.
Oh, okay. Fascinating.
So it's so because of Fallout, but Fallout 3 didn't even just come out. Fallout 3 came out 6 months ago. Because of Fallout 3 DLC, they're selling old games now.
That is true.
An old game has sold enough to break it into the top 10 of PC game sales.
Fallout
because
2.
PC game sales are so dead that there's just nothing left to buy.
I would probably argue that the trilogy is now available simply because you can't pirate it anywhere. You know, I mean, and it's going up on the sales chart because people are just like seeing it in the store and saying, "Oh, it's $20 or whatever." Probably.
Yeah, it's like $15 or $20. Yeah, the copies I own of Fallout and Fallout 2, I bought at garage sales for like $1.
Fallout 2 was released in 1998 by Interplay. Mm-hmm. So what happened to Interplay? So I don't know if you guys have heard this, but Battlefield 1943.
Wait, hold on.
Who cares?
I'll talk about Fallout 2 now.
No, come on. Battlefield, you played it? Good?
No, it was just a trailer.
Yeah?
I didn't play the trailer, unfortunately.
Well,
But
How did you watch it if you
did
didn't?
read the podcast.
It looks exactly like Battlefield 1942, which is awesome.
That is
I had
good.
forgotten how much fun that game was
Battlefield
until I saw the trailer.
1942 was such an awesome game.
So much fun.
Choke points, all that stuff.
First game to do
introduced so
vehicles
much.
right.
Yep.
And FPS. I mean, that was a fantastic game, and it's going to be $15 on Xbox Live.
Really?
Yeah,
It comes out next month.
yeah. Bernie's looking it up right now.
Yeah, I'm
Checking
looking
out
at the trailer right now. I'm playing it here in the background. You probably hear it.
Oh yeah.
It's on Battlefield1943.com.
So is Battlefield 1943 going to have more maps, or is it just going to be Iwo Jima?
I think it's just Iwo Jima.
I mean, don't
I
get me
don't
wrong,
know.
that was a great map, and that's like that's what was,
I mean, that
the
was-
demo was.
That was the
Iwo
whole. That was
Jima.
even when we had the game. That's all we played.
No, I think you guys are confusing Iwo Jima with Wake Island.
Oh,
Wake
you're
Island,
right.
that's
Wake
right.
Island. Sorry. Yeah.
Wake Island was the cool map. That was a lot of fun. Iwo Jima was up the hill, and that was not as much fun, I didn't think. So
Yeah.
maybe this is just, they're using the name because it's more recognizable than Wake Island.
Right.
So, man, what a fun game, though. Okay, what else do we want to talk about? Read a funny story that I can't do the Vulcan greeting. I can't, whether you split your fingers, I can't do it. I've never been able to do it, and it was a lot more popular when I was a kid. I cannot do that.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out Zachary Quinto can't do it either. Like, he looks just like Spock, but apparently he can't really do the one eyebrow thing, and he can't do the Vulcan greeting where he splits his fingers. And so their solution was on the set, they glued his fingers together.
Really?
Yeah, they glued his index finger to his middle finger and his ring finger to his pinky finger so that he could do the salute.
Well,
I mean,
makes
I don't know
sense.
if it's something you can learn if you just can't do it.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't do it.
It's like
You
you're
look
either double
terrible.
jointed or you're not double jointed.
When
kind of
you're
thing.
trying
Yeah.
when you're trying to do it, it looks like you have rheumatoid arthritis. It looks
Well,
It
painful.
does. It's
See,
like
the only thing I can do is I can go forward with it, but I can't go sideways.
making some kind of a weird
gang
claw.
sign. It looks
Yeah.
like I don't know what that is.
What's up, bitches? And then what else we need to talk about? Anything else at all?
Did they glue his eyebrow? Can they fix that with tape maybe in the next movie?
They CG'd it.
Yeah, they probably just fix that stuff in post. Terminator's coming out not this week, but next week.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I'm looking forward to
Yeah.
it, but I just realized that movie's PG-13 and not rated R.
Yeah.
But you know what? I was watching Lost last night, and a dude got a stick of rebar shoved through his chest. So,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and that's television.
Dude, Lost had that episode where the dude went off the balcony and they showed it. That was crazy.
Another dude with the same episode, I'm pretty sure, where Saeed threw a dude into a dishwasher full of knives.
It's the same scene, yeah,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. I don't know how they get away with that stuff anymore. So, who knows what PG-13 is. You know what PG-13 will mean? Is that we can see someone's head get chopped off, but the girl can't take off her top, is basically what that
Yeah,
means.
probably.
You know, the American system, the way we do ratings here.
I read that. They cut the nude scene with the lead female actress in Terminator Salvation.
Bryce Howard?
I don't know who Bryce Howard is.
Yeah.
That's Ron Howard's girl. She was in Lady in the Water.
Oh no, the one I was some Bloodgood or something. What's her name?
Oh, okay.
Bryce Howard, that's the she was in The Village, and she was Gwen.
She's probably more famous for the
She had the huge
Christian
rack in-
Bale rant of God damn it, man! Bryce is in the scene. I'm like, what's he doing back there? Bryce is the name of the actress, not the guy walking around going la da 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 in the background.
She's the chick with the huge rack in Spider-Man 3.
Oh yeah, she plays Gwen Stacy.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing about the trailer for Terminator, which bothers me, and it really bothers me a lot, is they're setting up a weird premise of there's this guy who's with them, who's apparently fights alongside them as a Terminator.
Yes.
Right? And there's that scene where Bryce Howard is operating on the guy. She goes, let's see what we've got here. Then she apparently opens him up and freaks out. And she has a line saying, we've never seen anything like this before. Yeah, they have. Because they've seen the Terminators. I mean, it's still John Connor. He still had his past the way he had it as a kid. He's still seen the Terminators. I'm sure he told everyone, hey, eventually they're going to create these things where...
It might be the first time they'd seen it. Like, it might not have happened yet.
But John Connor saw him as a kid.
Right, but those were from the future. Like, they're just in the future.
But he knows they're going to make them.
But there's one
They
person that
can't be
knows
some-
that. They've still never seen
Right,
it.
they still never see it. It's the
He
first
told
time
them about
that they've
it.
really encountered it, like, in battle.
She says literally, we've never seen. They're all shocked
Because they hadn't seen it. Only John Connor's seen it.
And then
But
they
he's
realize,
there, he's
but,
right
they-
there.
but
He's
that's
seen
the,
it.
they realize that that's the point where they are in history. Like, oh, this is where the shit happens. It's like, for instance,
No.
the first time when you're like 9
Watch
and
the
your
trailer.
friend tells you about boobs, and you're like, that sounds whatever, and then you see them for the first time, and you're like, you weren't prepared.
Watch the trailer. There's genuine shock, not like, oh, this is the thing that we knew was always coming that they were going to make, and even like this premise of these big machines that are picking up people, that they're taking apparently them to make some kind of like they're growing flesh. That's like hinted at in the trailer.
We
Like-
don't even know what she sees in there. Maybe there's organs and stuff.
Right, it could
Maybe
be
it's different.
It definitely could be a bad edit from the trailer, right? It could be like the guys like trying to set it up, but the trailer definitely sets up the premise like, here's the first Terminator that looks like a person, a first machine that looks like a person, and we're totally unprepared for this. But John Connor, that's the one thing he knows about the future is that they're gonna make these machines, and so it's this weird like suspension of disbelief that John Connor and these people, these rebels, wouldn't know that these things are coming.
We don't know what happened between Terminator 3 and 4, though. What if he, like, fell and hit his head on a rock and got amnesia?
What if it's a clone of John Connor?
Yeah,
and he
there
doesn't
you
have
go.
all the memories. Go back and watch the trailer for Terminator Salvation and take it from the premise of John Connor definitely knows what a Terminator is, definitely knows that there's machines covered in flesh and look like people, and then the trailer makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
Well, also, the Terminators he ran into, and I'm just getting into semantics here.
Okay.
They didn't think they were people.
That's true.
It also seems like in this trailer, this thing doesn't know that it's a Terminator, that it thinks it's a person.
But they did try to infiltrate into groups of people and disguise themselves as people.
That's
that was
true.
the original purpose.
That
of
was
them.
their, yeah.
So while they're surprised maybe that this guy doesn't know that he's a Terminator, like John Connor's lines in the trailer indicate that he doesn't know he's a Terminator, that's a kind of a new twist. But the whole thing of like that one of our people could be a machine in hiding, that'd be the one thing you'd be ready for. Like that's my crazy mom, the one thing she told me that was right was that the machines do become, sentient and they disguise themselves as people.
They should have figured it out when he was drinking antifreeze in the fucking lunchroom. It didn't make any sense.
That'd be great if like they're in a battle. It's like
Aye.
the machines are fighting us. We've never seen this before. It's like we saw this just last week. We fought machines. It's like maybe everything is new to this guy.
Oh, man. Okay, what else is on the list? Anything else to talk about?
No.
You sound angry.
No. I'm
Jeff's been not into this. I could tell the entire time.
No, I'm into it.
No, he hasn't been into it the entire
I'm
time.
totally into
He was
it.
really into the Lost stuff.
I was really into Battlefield 1943.
He got cut off.
I cut off 19 times.
Okay, so let's talk some more about Fallout 3. How far?
Is there anything you want to talk about, Jeff?
No.
No, you're out of it.
Wait, aren't you going on vacation or something? soon?
I should take this opportunity to tell you that I'm going on vacation. I've changed my dates and location again. So now I'm going on vacation from the 25th to the 30th again. Just so you know.
Of May?
Yes, of May.
You come in every week. You tell me you're taking a vacation, and
Yeah.
it's different every time you tell me.
It's true.
You're like the John Connor of vacation. Basically, you can't
My
remember.
vacation.
We've already had this conversation, and it's slightly different, but not that different. You can take your vacation whenever you want.
Okay, thank you.
It's fine. All right, well, that does it. Gus, give us a theme song. Get us out of here.
We've had laughs. We've had fun. Bye-bye.
And Jeff.
RT Podcast theme song.
Go with the theme song.
What?
We should get.
I think yours is the best so far, Joe.
Thank
I
you.
think so
Thank you.
too. We should try to get Ouroboros. Was that? I don't know how you actually say his name, but he's the dude who did the Reconstruction mix.
The deconstruction.
Oh,
of it?
yeah.
Deconstruction.
Yeah, that was good.
And we should definitely get him to take sound bites of stupid shit we say and come up with an actual theme for our podcast.
He might be overwhelmed with stupid sound bites.
You're probably right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 45th annual Rooster Teeth podcast.
Well, so the number got lower this week.
This is Burnie Burns.
Oh,
No,
it's-
this is annual.
it's annual, though,
This is
yeah,
45 years of podcasting experience. You know, we've learned a lot over the years in our career in podcasting journalism.
You know, Paul Harvey taught me a lot about podcasting early on. It really guided me to where I am today.
The obscure references start right away.
You must have been heartbroken by his death then.
Oh, not as heartbroken about the death of his wife. Okay, this is morbid. Okay, let's change this
Did
up.
his wife die
Well-
too?
Yeah.
How do you?
They're
Lord.
old, dude. Shit happens. You know who else's wife is dead? Genghis Khan. Hey,
I don't think he was ever married.
yeah, to a lot of women. Paul Harvey, speaking of Paul Harvey, who did the best impression of Paul Harvey? I'm going to narrow it down for you, make it easier. On Saturday Night Live. He would also be the only dude who did
I'm
Paul Harvey impression
going to guess Phil
on
Hartman.
Saturday Night Live. You would be incorrect. You get one guess, Gus.
I'm going to guess Phil Hartman.
You are incorrect. It is Rich Hall from
fucking talk about obscure.
Yeah, that's even more obscure than Paul Harvey.
Rich Hall, also famous for being what guy?
The guy no one remembers.
He was the Sniglets guy. He was the guy who wrote all those Sniglets books where he would come up with words for stuff that we didn't have words for.
Oh, Jesus, was that him?
And those were called Sniglets. That was Rich Hall. Wow. And how bad is it that he stopped making those books before the internet came around?
Yeah.
Because we actually needed that once the internet came around. Yeah, but I actually, it was like a week and a half ago, we started off on a tangent. That is awesome, by the way. Like, straight into a tangent. The other week they had on Saturday Night Live, they had a whole episode of just their shorts. Did you guys see that?
No, I didn't see that.
So it was hosted by Andy Samberg. It was like the best thing that ever happened to Saturday Night Live. And it was all just the little short films they've done over the years, like going all the way back to like the John Belushi Little Chocolate Donuts one, where he's the Olympian. And they had my favorite short of all time, which was Rich Hall is a dude who's like sweeping up in a store, and his boss is yelling at him. And he discovers that the mat that they put in front of the door that opens the door, now we have electric eyes. But back then they had those black mats on the floor, and you'd step on it, and the doors to the grocery store would open. He moves it over by a cigarette machine to sweep under it, and then a lady slams into the door, and then he walks over and goes to pick it up, but he steps on it, and it opens up the cigarette machine, the vending machine that's in front of. So he discovers he can use this mat to open anything. And so he cuts the mat into the shape of his shoes and glues it to the bottom of the soles of his shoes. And he's like, just walks around opening anything that he wants to.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
It really is, man. It's probably my favorite thing I've ever seen on Saturday Night Live, and it's a really obscure thing, and I was really happy to see it when it came on.
It sounds almost as good as Dick in a Box.
Okay, what shall we talk about today?
Let's talk about some video game stuff.
I feel like I should issue a formal apology to Fallout 3.
Oh, let's talk about that first.
Talk about video game stuff. Yeah, last week I spent a lot of time making fun of Fallout 3 for being boring and slow, and turns out I was completely wrong. It's a good game, and I love it.
What's really bizarre about that is you did a 180 immediately after we finished recording the podcast. Like, it was as soon as we finished recording the podcast, we put the game in, and you realized
you how to aim.
I showed you how to shoot.
Well, I knew about I knew about the targeting system, but I didn't know you could stack stuff up. And so it was really aggravating me that I had a cutscene for every shot. And
so for those people who played Fallout 3, Burnie was entering VATS, shooting once, then executing his action instead of queuing up multiple shots.
Exactly right. I thought, like, you bring it up, one sniper shot, then you're out. And you had to watch a cutscene every single time. And, this is a problem we've actually had here before, because if you don't know something very fundamental about the game but necessarily isn't intuitive, then it can really ruin the experience for you. Like, Geoff played all of Crackdown without even knowing that you could lock onto people.
I don't know how the fuck you did that.
I got really, really good at aiming.
You got to be really fucking determined. You got to really want to finish a game.
I did,
or play
though.
a game to play it like that.
That would be the equivalent of, like, getting all the way through a normal FPS like Halo or Doom or something like that. You get to the last level, you see someone else playing the game, and you go, what? You can change weapons? I mean, it was basically like that moment. Like,
it's true.
In Crackdown, you're jumping and flying all over the place, and you have to be able to lock onto people. And it's just pulling the left trigger. I don't know how you didn't discover it by accident.
I play, because we have small kids, and so I was one night when I was playing Crackdown, I was playing on mute, probably, because I don't want to be too loud. And like when you're playing on mute, you don't pay attention to the shit that they're instructing you with. And so I just missed that lesson. I got 1,000 points in that game without locking on. Luckily, it helped out a lot in the DLC.
That was really weird, because for some reason, I guess with the advent of the 360 and the headset, when you said you were playing it on mute, I had a vision that you were playing it without talking. Like, mute applies to the TV and it applies to your mic, which is kind of strange now.
Yeah,
they need another word for the television not saying anything.
Yes.
Where's the
Where's the Sniglet for that?
We gotta bring it back. All right, Gus, so am I forgiven for making fun of Fallout 3?
No, totally. I knew you would come around.
Gus and I had a little side bet, actually.
Yeah, I thought it would take a lot longer.
I had actually put that game like back in the GameFly, and go on to send it off, and
you brought it out to show Geoff.
Yeah.
And then when you were playing here showing Geoff, I was like, why aren't you shooting more than once?
Why are you shooting once? But that system does get kind of old after a while. It really does. Like, now I'm to the point with my character where I will just run through stuff and not even bring it up. Like, I'll just pull my shotgun out and just blaze through people.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially like those zombies and ghouls and stuff like that. But it's a really fun game. Probably the longest game I've played on the 360. It might be one of my favorites now on the 360.
It's a really good game.
It really is a good game.
Have you gotten into any of the DLC yet?
I had to load the DLC because I hit my cap. I'm super anal, too, which is why achievements appeal to me. Like, I have to get. You can pick skills, and I had to pick lock picking because I can't stand getting a closed door. I can't stand that I missed something behind a door that I couldn't get through.
And then you have to remember where it was and try to backtrack down the road.
Right.
Yeah.
And that can be a horrible thing or a horrible way to approach an RPG game because you can just spend all your time literally opening every box, every locker, every desk, every drawer, and there's a lot of them in that. So definitely. The bottom line is I have 10 billion caps, which are the money system in that, and I hit level 20, which is the max level, probably halfway through the game. So I had to get the DLC to remove that cap and let me go to 30.
I wonder, Gus, do you know if they're going to raise the cap again with the 2 additional DLCs that they announced?
I don't know. They really haven't announced many details about the new DLC, so I don't know.
And can you really have any faith in what they announced for their what their DLC is going to do?
You have faith in what the DLC is going to do. You just don't have faith that it's going to work the day it comes out.
See, the Sniglets guy come with what's the DLC for DLC that fixes it? It's like DDLC, DDLCPs.
I would go DLCP. The DLC patch.
The thing that impressed me most about Fallout, because I've never played it, but I've watched you play it a lot, and I've watched Burnie go through the process as well of learning how to like it. And it seems like the biggest map in the world, which I thought was Just Cause. I was blown away by how big the map in Just Cause was, and then Fallout 3 was seemed to dwarf that. I read this morning that the fucking map for Fuel, which comes out next week.
What is Fuel?
Fuel is a racing game, like an open world racing game, off-road shit. It comes out on 360, I think, next Tuesday. But it just got certified by the Guinness Book of World Records for having the largest playable map in history of any video game.
Thank you, Guinness.
Apparently it dwarfs, Grand Theft Auto.
How did they measure that?
They had, how many playable meters were in the game.
Playable meters? Based on the scale of the game, though?
Yeah.
Arbitrary.
Oblivion's map is supposed to be 2 or 3 times the size of Fallout 3's.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Really?
Fallout 3's tiny.
Forget about it. I would say WoW is probably the biggest environment I've encountered.
I don't know. Maybe Fuel's bigger.
And they keep adding to it, too.
Maybe there was a console-specific thing. I don't know.
But if you asked me, what's the biggest environment, you said Just Cause, I probably would have said Crackdown. Just, it felt big. Because it wasn't just a 2D level. It was you were all over that thing.
I guess that's true if you got to consider the topography of the map.
And the interiors.
Just Cause felt big to me because the entire thing was a jungle, and so it's just you're just in jungle for days.
Well, you're getting planes to go places.
Yeah.
Well, it's something you don't consider too. I'm sure Fuel doesn't have any interior locations.
No,
in
absolutely
a racing
not.
game.
Yep.
And that's what's crazy about Crackdown. It's I guess maybe it's continuous, or I don't know. We'll see. It doesn't matter because I'm sure within 10 years there's going to be some company that what they do is they just map the real world for use in video games. Yeah, the entire world. You'll have to update when you dig a hole in your yard. You'll have to notify them.
I kind of had a weird experience like that when I was making videos for Achievement Hunter Wolverine, which I've since wrapped up. But there's a level where you fight in a supermarket, and there's a secret achievement to destroy everything in the supermarket. And you're fighting the blob, and while you're fighting him, you're also trying to destroy all the cantaloupes and shit. And it was I felt like I got confused. I felt like I was in the Dead Rising supermarket. They looked so much alike.
Really?
Yeah, and there should be some sort of a supermarket standard for all video games. Or
sure.
Interior location standards like that, you know?
It certainly is that way in the real world. When you show up in Kansas City, Kansas. Is that in Kansas or is it Missouri?
It's in both.
Yeah, it's in both.
Well, when you show up there and you go to the suburban shopping mall, it's the exact same as every suburban outdoor shopping place.
There's 2 or 3 iterations. But
right.
They're all essentially the same. You either have, it used to be either had a Circuit City or a Best Buy.
Yeah, the recession has made it a little less.
Then things are Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah, you have a Bed Bath & Beyond. You have a Home Depot or a Lowe's.
A Ross or a TJ Maxx.
Yeah.
Bed Bath & Beyond or Linen.
You have Office Depot or Office Max. You have Circuit City or Best Buy. Yeah, and then you have the Macaroni Grill.
And then regardless, you have a GameStop.
Absolutely.
Monopoly.
Yeah. So much to look into that.
DLC, when I downloaded DLC, I was really thinking about it last night. I got Fallout 3 from GameFly, right?
Yeah.
And that's not really that great a model because GameFly, if you don't know, is like Netflix where you can rent it. And you can't, just so you don't think this is a paid advertisement, GameFly kind of sucks in the sense that you can never get new games. But when you're like me and you're 3 or 4 months behind, then it's gret. Mm-hmm. And you can have these games you want to play. And I was actually thinking when I stopped into GameStop the other day to buy Punch-Out, we'll get to that in a minute, I thought, you know what, I'm going to buy a copy of Fallout 3. And I bought a copy of Fallout 3. I thought, I played this game, I should definitely reward the developer. I've spent more than enough time playing this game to justify a $60 purchase of this game. So I bought a copy, right? And then I went to download the DLC last night, and I spent $20 on DLC. And I was thinking, damn, you know what? DLC could really fix that hole that's created for the industry by rental stuff.
Yeah.
Because you can't rent the DLC no matter what you do. Say I bought $20 worth of DLC. I wonder how much money Bethesda at the end of the day or the publisher makes versus their $60 retail purchase.
It's got to be pretty favorable. Otherwise, I don't think Bethesda would have pumped out, 5 DLCs now for that game?
3 so far.
2 coming in the next 2 months.
Well, no, I think Bethesda's one of those really cool developers like Valve, where they just
Criterion.
and they support it for a long period of time. It helps when you have a super popular game.
Yeah.
Right.
And you know people are going to want to play it. I mean, we've seen a lot of things that were available on arcade or had some DLC where you could tell like they were going to do tons of DLC. They put out the first one. They're like, yeah, maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe they got a lot less downloads than they expected. But yeah, it's. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the next 360 being just like doesn't have a disc tray at all.
I'm ready for it.
I'm ready for it too. I really am.
We'll see. Time Warner's not ready.
Yeah, shit. Fuck Time Warner. God, that's our local provider for internet here, and they're a blast. We love them.
I like DLC so much, the idea of DLC, that even if I wasn't interested in Fallout because of watching you guys play it, I would probably buy it just because I knew I could have 5 more adventures down the road.
Yeah.
I'm so excited that Grand Theft Auto teased new DLC just because I just like that world so much. I'm so excited to get to go back into it. And it's like $10 to get to go back and play it again for another 10, 15 hours, whatever.
Yeah.
It's really amazing how much, how much more, how much time you can spend playing Fallout 3 and then how much more time gets added on by the DLC.
It's such a bargain if you look at it, Video games in general.
Yeah.
How much enjoyment you get out of the $40 or $50 or $60 you pay for something.
Well, a DLC, like being a lower priced add-on, it really does fix that problem that consoles had too of like, why is Halo a $60 game on the Xbox and also Blade Witch is,
right.
Or Defender Force 2018 or something like that. It's like, how are these games possibly in the same category? And it's just like now DLC fixes that. It's like, well, I can get new Halo maps for $20, or I can get Dance Fight Go for $60. I think I'm gonna continue to support Halo.
Or one of the things I don't understand is why is Fallout 3 $60 on the 360 but $50 on the PC?
Well, I mean, 360 games are just $60. I mean, that's how much they cost.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know why.
Yeah. Price point set by Microsoft, right?
Yeah. I don't know why. Why is Team Fortress 2 $20 on the PC? It's just, they have a lot more flexibility for what they can do on the PC.
I wonder if DLC is going to eventually, and it's got a long way to go, I'm sure, but if it'll eventually kill the trade-in market too. Because, if you're like a 19-year-old kid and you have a copy of Grand Theft Auto or Fallout 3 and you trade it in, and then 2 months later they come out with another 20 hours of gameplay footage, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
So I wonder if people are going to start hanging on to their games longer just to see.
Hey, look, everybody. Sorry to interrupt you. It's Joel.
Hi.
All right,
how are you doing, Joel? Joel's fighting his computer today.
I am. I'm becoming a fan of Macs, and I don't even own one yet.
God, look at this podcast. It's like the Wow Mac podcast.
It's like product placement.
Yeah, it's sometimes we fight some of our computers here. It's just like they go for a long period of time without being reformatted, and you just got to do that every now and then. And there's just that weird thing that happens with computers where it's almost like a car. They have so much mileage, and then they just start to degrade. Like the hardware, it's like something slows that computer down.
It's true, and you won't get away from that on Macs too. Like I just had to reformat my Mac this week because my laptop just became slow and unusable, and just for no reason, other than it's 2 years old. And now it's like after I reformat it, it's like it's brand new again. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's like when they hit that wall, it really just starts. There's no going back.
Yeah, Jeff's laptop had gotten so slow he couldn't watch videos on YouTube.
Yeah, I couldn't watch our videos on our site. Like when I had to proof stuff, it was a huge pain in the ass.
That's it. And the good news is, Joel, in all of this, is that when you do have a technical problem in this office, people are so helpful. I mean, they're just they want to help you. They don't stand behind you and laugh and go, "What's this problem?" While you're working, right? You're trying to work, and everyone's like, "I don't know, whatever."
That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's the Hullum line.
That's weird.
Gus showed me the trick. Like there was a particular error going on, and immediately he diagnosed it. And he goes, "Oh, you have to unplug the computer for 30 seconds and then plug it back in." It's like, how did you come to that conclusion? Like, what was the process there?
A lifetime of frustration.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff and Gus and I did tech support for, we don't even want to tell you how many years we did tech support. And even when Gus went off and got a quote-unquote real job, it was basically doing tech support, but in person. And so it's brutal. Like the other day I was in here trying to talk my dad through doing
We
stuff
were
on a Mac.
all laughing about that, by the way.
You just like, Dad, I'm just going to fly to, North Carolina where you live because I think it'd be shorter, and I'm going to throw your computer out your window. That's what I'm going to do. But the great thing, too, about this office is that not only are people not helpful when it comes to helping you with your technical problems, they will create them for you. Like, there was talk of you using Jeff's computer next week, and Jeff immediately said, do not break my computer.
So a single bead of sweat.
He said, don't hull the computer.
Don't hull my computer. I went away for a week I don't even remember where I was, but I came back, and my computer, the intensity didn't work, the computer didn't work. Gus had to reformat it twice.
Yeah.
We had to physically reseat the intensity card 3 times.
You and I both know you're in big trouble.
I know.
It's not, there's going to be problems. It's just, what kind of problems are there going to be?
And what was Matt's response to that?
That's weird.
So before this podcast, I pointed something out to you.
Yes,
and I
you
said,
did.
remember this. And it was, my desk is here in the corner on the left side of the room. And on the right side of the room is another desk. And my microphone was over there.
Yes.
Right? Which is normally just sitting on my desk waiting, set up, ready to go.
Uh-huh.
So my microphone was over there, and my XLR cable was gone. Just nowhere to be found.
Okay.
And so I'm in here going, who changed my setup here? Who moved my microphone and who took my cord? And then I found the cord. Finally, it was behind the door. And and Matt came in, and Matt goes, I was testing some stuff. And I go, you were testing stuff on my computer? What were you testing? He goes, I just had some stuff, and I was like, I moved some stuff around. I go, what were you doing? What did you move? And, where's the XLR cable? And he goes, I was just testing. What I did was I was testing stuff, and I put some stuff here, and you had to move this over there. No explanation. A lot of talking. No explanation. Just dismantled my stuff. That was it.
I know what he was testing. You know what he was
door.
testing? We were actually testing it together. We were seeing how long we could go till you crack.
It's going to work.
Testing your sanity.
I've actually thought, like, after a couple times of Matt fucking up my stuff, I was just going to remove all the cords from the back of his computer and just like throw them in the closet. And they're like, my computer doesn't work. And I just go, that's weird, man. That's really weird.
I was testing some stuff. I don't know. Hey, I don't want to get off on a tangent, but I have a question.
We haven't been on topic the whole podcast.
What is the topic of today?
We talked about Fallout.
We're going to talk about Punch-Out eventually.
Yeah.
No, not really.
This is, yeah. There you go.
What's your tangent?
Okay, I thought that we came up with the term, and by we I just mean the group, one of us, came up with the term the meat sweats from going to this particular barbecue restaurant in Lockhart, Texas, and eating so much that you sweat greasy meat residue, right?
Yeah.
And you get sick. I read an article on CNN this morning about a guy whose life mission is to find the perfect barbecue in America, and he's been out to like 168 different restaurants. Kreitz's is his second favorite restaurant, but he said specifically that he gets the meat sweats when he eats there.
Really?
So I
think once
confused
you
by that.
experience the meat sweats, it immediately
Like
the
you
name
just-
of it.
you
It's
figure
just-
out the
but it's
name?
He even
universal.
said it in
He said it in the
reference to
article.
Kreitz's.
In reference to Kreitz's, yeah. It was weird. So I wonder if it was on the wall there or something and we just don't realize it, or I don't know.
No idea.
I never heard
idea.
anybody else say the term. I figured it was us. But
What's the first favorite place of Kreitz's? Is second?
well, he didn't say like it wasn't like number 1 and 2. It was like your 2 or 3 favorite places. One was in, I want to say North Carolina, and then Kreitz's was his favorite in Texas.
I don't know who actually listens to this podcast, but a lot of people came into town, like a lot of interactive people came down for South by Southwest, and they all went to the Salt Lick. If you ever come to Austin, you've got to go 20 minutes out of town to go to this place, Kreitz's in Lockhart. It's frigging amazing.
Well, everyone goes. The Salt Lake's also like 20 minutes out of town, but everyone goes
It
there
is.
because they have like, I don't know, they have good PR or something. Everyone knows about the Salt Lake.
It's
the
BYOB.
The nice thing about Salt Lake is it's BYOB, and it's like next to a little like river, and it's really picturesque, and there's trees.
No
and
river.
It's
Fuck that.
pretty.
All that's
yeah,
important
it's like
is the
right
food.
down the hill. There's like a little creek.
I
and-
live 5 miles from the Salt Lake for
I'm telling
6
you,
years.
it's there.
There's no river.
I'm telling you, it's there. I walked down to it. There's like a little creek behind it.
But
But anyway,
it might be Onion Creek running through that.
yeah, it's really pretty, and they have great blackberry cobbler,
And they have BYOB.
and they have BYOB.
Just viewed as a dry county, or was a dry
Well,
district.
the thing Salt Lake does have is the all-you-can-eat family style.
yeah.
So if you want volume, sure, knock it out of the park. If you want quality,
But if you
go
compare
to
meat-
Kreitz's.
This
you
is
compare
very
meat to
specific.
meat.
Now we're talking about Austin barbecue.
Yeah.
And
Anyway,
if you're just going to eat barbecue, go to Rudy's.
Rudy's is great.
Because Rudy's is great.
Go to Kreitz's though.
But go to Kreitz's. That's an experience. So if you ever come in town, next time you come in town to Austin for South by Southwest Interactive or something like that, definitely go to Kreitz's in Lockhart, Texas.
Tell Mexican Elvis we said hi.
Tell Mexican Elvis we said hi. It's spelled Kreuz.
And
Apostrophe
don't
S.
let anybody down there trick you to go into blacks instead. There's like a local
Oh, no,
rivalry.
fuck that. Oh, and after you're done eating barbecue at Kreitz's, you have to have the Bluebell ice cream sandwich to top it off.
It
You
It
have
breaks
to.
the meat sweats
yeah,
out.
it breaks the meat sweats. It settles the tummy. And you've got to drink Big Red while you're there.
Anybody want to go to lunch? Because I do now.
Jesus Christ.
God.
We just made the most geographically specific podcast ever.
Lockhart, Texas. I think there's 800 people who live in that town.
And it's a town where they filmed Waiting for Guffman, so it's like being on a movie set.
I think there's 800 people that have seen that movie.
Well, I mean, it's crazy that Lockhart's population is that small because Kreitz's can seat probably about 200 people.
Do you know who the mayor of Lockhart is?
No.
Rich Hall. Joel's going to laugh even though he doesn't get the joke.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I know. He was the guy in
No
the
Soap
movie,
Radio.
right?
No Soap Radio.
All right. So what else do we need to talk about?
Punch Out.
Well, you want to talk about Punch Out?
Talk about Punch Out.
So Burnie brought Punch Out into the office yesterday, and your balance board, so we could try it out.
Do you know why I bought Punch Out?
Because of Tycho's
description,
Twitter of it, I assume, or right up on Penny Arcade.
Exactly right. He said about Punch Out, Tycho from Penny Arcade said that, I think he was re-quoting somebody actually, but he basically said that Punch Out does not play like the old Punch Out. It plays like you remember the old Punch Out plays, which I thought was, I mean, that's high praise, from that guy. And so we went out and bought Punch Out specifically because of that statement. And then what happens is we put it in and we play it, and first of all,
first we tried playing. It took Burnie and I 20 minutes to figure out how to sync our balance board up with the Wii here in the office.
And we had to replace all the batteries, and we had, because the Wii just, it was really funny because I said, hey, let's buy Punch Out for the office. And somebody said, well, who's got a Wii? And I said, we have a Wii. We have a Wii at the office. And everyone's general consensus was, we have a Wii here? It was behind the TV on the floor. Like it had fallen off the console. I had like untangled the sensor bar and everything. That Wii we've had for probably a year and a half. How much playtime do you think we have?
We've had it longer. We've had it since the office in Buda, I think. Yeah,
Nope. I got it for here. We've had a Wii around, but yeah.
Oh no, that's right. Yeah, it was here.
Yeah, we've had at least a year and a half though. Like I was playing it when Ben was here last summer. We were playing bowling at one point.
That's right. Yeah.
But would you say that thing has 5 hours of gameplay?
Not even. Grand total maybe 2 hours of gameplay.
So it takes longer to set it up than actually.
We got to change batteries. Yeah. And there's a really dumb thing about the Wii, which I have to point out, which, I mean, I'm obviously a fan of the 360, but you can't deny that the 360 has great design and granted has some pretty poor engineering, which, has some problems with faulty, but the design of the thing is awesome. Like the way the controllers sync and all that stuff. On a Wii, when you sync one of your wands to the console, that one stays that player. Like, when you turn on a controller for the 360, the first one that comes on is player 1. Second one that comes on is player 2. The Wii doesn't work that way. They're hard synced. So if you pick up your number 2 controller or your number 3 controller, it says, nope, you can't play this game with this because you need your number 1 controller. So you have to figure out which one is your number 1 controller.
What happens if you lose that controller?
What happens if they're all dead with batteries? You have to switch batteries in every single one and do it.
That's atrocious.
That's what we did yesterday. Yeah. We're throwing batteries into all the different Wii controllers trying to figure out which one is player 1. Very annoying. Anyway, so we put it in, we play it, we're punching away, and it was just...
I think we made a mistake in trying to play it by flailing our arms and using the balance board.
What do you mean by playing it like a Wii game?
Right, by playing it like a Wii game. I think that was the real mistake. Once I sat down with just the Wiimote and just played it like old NES style, it was all right.
Yeah, I did that this morning.
I came in, I saw you guys playing it. Burnie was standing on the balance board, and I couldn't notice any discernible how you're just standing on it. Does it affect gameplay?
I think when you saw it, we didn't have it enabled for my profile at that point.
You can lean side to side to dodge punches.
Does it work?
Yes, the balance board is awesome, and the wand controls are great. You know what I mean? It's like they really do. They're really cool. I think the wand stuff gets a little bit old after a while, but like the bowling stuff on the Wii, a lot of fun. Wii Fit with that balance board. That balance board works really well. I'm really impressed by it. But the fact that it's still just, it's a composite video game. It's not high def, it's standard def. That really starts to show up at this point in the life cycle.
It looked pretty terrible on that HD TV.
Like, that would be Punch Out, this big release for the Wii, would be a DLC game for Sony or for the Xbox 360. I mean, it was just...
It looked
game.
You said it best when you said yesterday that it looks just like a Flash game.
It looks like a Flash game, yeah. Because they did cel-shaded stuff, and when you see cel-shaded done well, like, Team Fortress 2 has that kind of cel-shaded look to it, and then this was just like... Even the cinematics for the boxers were just still frames. Like art still frames. It doesn't look like... It doesn't feel like a full game at all, And
it was fun enough to play for about an hour, and then walk away. There's no replay value at all.
How far did I get? I beat
You
Piston Honda.
You beat Piston Honda, and then we quit.
Then I got to some guy, Bear Hugger, and then I didn't know who that was, so I turned it off.
Got to the redneck stereotype, and then that was it.
The experience to me was about the equivalent of someone here bringing in an old Nintendo system and us actually playing Punch-Out.
Yes.
It was about the same.
Yes.
I would have been like, oh, this is fun. Dodge, punch. And then I would have played about 3 guys on it, and I would have said, I'm not going to play this anymore.
Yeah.
I've already played
that's
this.
exactly it.
Yeah. Felt about the same way. So hopefully something will come out soon
So,
for the Wii.
yeah.
What is the big thing on the Wii? What is the...
I think Wii Fit is still the big game for the Wii right now, right?
Wii Sports is,
Wii Sports, yeah.
Seems like not the video game market.
Well, yeah. The Wii is the one that feels to me, while it is the most popular, it does feel like the one that is just a really advanced toy. Which is how most people feel about video games anyway. The general public feels that way. And the Wii kind of fits into that category. I don't think of a PlayStation 3 or a 360 as being a toy. It's an entertainment console.
I have mixed feelings about periphery stuff as well, like more plasticky stuff with cords and batteries and more upkeep and stuff. Especially if kids, it's like, do I want all that stuff? Because it's just going to turn into something I'm going to twist my ankle on.
Yeah.
That technology is all driven by the powerful battery lobbyists.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, I had the same feeling when Guitar Hero World Tour came out. I was like, do I really need a second set of fake video game drums? I already have one, and that's one too many.
It takes up some square footage in the house.
It does.
Are you going to buy the special Rock Band Beetle guitars?
No, I've already got guitars. I've already got drums. I don't need to buy that shit anymore. I've got like 7 guitars.
You don't want to get the special
No.
Paul McCartney yet? No?
Like, you don't have a Wii, do you, Jeff?
I don't have a Wii. I don't have a PS3. I just have an Xbox. I'm solely a Microsoft gamer now.
Really?
I have a DS. I have a DS Lite I like a lot, but yeah.
You have WoW? You play WoW?
I play the shit out of WoW, yeah, that's true.
No. And you have pretty much everything.
Yeah, I do have everything.
You have PS3, you have a Wii,
Mm-hmm.
you have Wii Fit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I remember I bought you Wii Fit because I was in the store and I called you.
Right, yeah.
And like right after it launched, hey, they have some. Do you want one? Because the Nintendo does that well. They definitely get you in that mode of, oh, I see it, I'm going to buy it because I might not have the chance to later. But that's not the case anymore because now even their DSi, that was never out of stock. Like you could pretty much get that from launch.
My wife wants one of those, but I cannot.
Can't justify it?
Yeah, I can't figure out why the fuck anyone would want that.
Mm-hmm. What'd you get her recently? For
a flip camera
flip
that she lost in less than a week.
She lost that?
She lost it.
Oh my god!
In less than a week. I thought I was going to divorce her.
Was that new Flip HD, right?
There's the new Flip HD. Luckily, I found it. And
now I have to look for mine.
She took credit for me finding it, or she's trying to take credit for me finding it. Oh man! Like I got it for her for a birthday gift, and like it was totally unexpected. And literally 5 days after I gave it to her, she was crying, looking for it all around the house. It wasn't there.
When you found the phone, was there like a bunch of pictures on the phone of like all the adventures the phone had had about you guys during the week?
I saw a webpage where a guy has hooked a digital camera up to his cat's neck, and you can actually buy these
things.
What
a great idea!
And you can see like where the cat goes in the day and like what it does. I always want to know what the hell my cat does.
That's fascinating.
Yeah. Although it's kind of funny because you know how cats are so funny on the internet. Real cat's not that interesting.
No.
A lot of bushes, a lot of sitting around in like storm drains, stuff like that. Yeah. I like the cinematic version of cats better than the actual reality show.
They photograph better than video.
Yeah. Well, they're off. They can't always be on. They gotta have some downtime to come up with new material.
Because they're thinking about their next bit.
That's exactly right.
It's like
they're working on new material for the next show. Yeah, but my flip, I've been happy with it. And if I lost a video camera or something like that, I can't tell you. I'm a weirdo when it comes to data stuff. I would just be absolutely convinced that something was on that video camera that shouldn't be on there. Mm-hmm. Like even like an NDA thing or, my horrible sexual
penises, stuff like that.
Yeah. That's why I like the iPhone. Well, my iPhone has that cool feature that I was talking about where you can set your PIN code into it and that unlocks your phone. And then there's a little setting in it where if you get your PIN code wrong 10 times in a row, it wipes your phone. That's an
fantastic
awesome feature.
I love it.
Everything should have that.
Yeah, agree.
Your laptop should have that. If you get your laptop wrong, 5 times in a row.
That feature scares the crap out of me.
Format.
There's USB keys you can purchase, like USB thumb drives. Like I think they call them iron keys or something. And you can get all your data off of it. But in order to get your data off, you need to enter a password. If you fail your password check 3 times, I don't know what happens, but the device physically destroys itself on the inside. So it's like it's beyond a level of your data's gone and then destroyed, like physically destroyed on top of that.
And an example why that's a good thing, Joel, I just read or listened to NPR this morning, and there was a story about some lady in New Zealand who was bidding on like some bullshit on eBay. I think it was like a plate or something. And she went to bed, and her 3-year-old daughter got up, and got on the computer and somehow bought a $12,000 tractor. She woke up the next morning, she had won a bid for a $12,000 tractor.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's really awesome.
Like I've got like my Kindle app on my iPhone set up with like one touch buying. Somebody stole my phone, they could go, this guy's about to buy 5,000 books.
You're about to be educated, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You make an excellent point.
Yeah.
You make an excellent point.
Well, usually the companies are very forgiving of that kind of thing too.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Like, remember all the idiots who accidentally bought the $1,000 iPhone app?
Yeah, right.
I didn't know. It was a mistake. Give me a break.
Yeah, you all used to make fun of me. I was the only person in the office who would like lock my computer and be serious about that.
It felt like you were doing that because of us, though.
Yeah.
Which was always dumb, you know?
Well, that's true too.
Like, I'm sure if you don't have a desktop, you're the only guy who has basically still a laptop.
Yeah, I'm the only guy who has to buy his own computer for the office.
What does that mean?
It means what it means.
I seem to think that you have somewhere about 3 miles from here a whole cabinet full of computers for your job.
You've got like fucking 5 servers in our server room right now.
Yeah.
I'm giving you all the
Didn't you just get an
squinty-eyed look.
X-serve?
That's not mine. That's ours.
Didn't we just buy you some kind of like slide out drawer monitor
Yes.
Mission
And
Impossible?
It's a good thing we got that too because they got rid of the monitor and keyboard at the Colo.
Yeah, Gus has
That
12
thing is, by the
feet
way,
of
the
computers.
coolest thing ever. That thing is the coolest thing. We need to like write a script or something just based around that little slidey thing with the keyboard and the monitor. It's just,
In his cabinet, he didn't want to haul like a little monitor down there, have a monitor in the cabinet.
There's no space for a monitor in there.
But there's one at the Colo. They had
No,
one on
there's
wheels.
not. There
Anyway.
was one.
So Gus ordered this thing that's like it fits in a server, and it's like a drawer that pulls out and unfolds. And does it make a transformer noise?
It does.
Or do you make that noise? And he's got his little keyboard and his thing there. And
It's awesome.
And all the other tech guys in the co-location facility walk by and they go, ooh. Gus had a moment with like a guy we used to work with where he came by and looked on a rack and saw all Gus's equipment. He's like, you guys have a lot of stuff in there. And I could tell it was a very proud Gus nerd moment.
It is.
So if only there was a word for that. if only Rich Hall hadn't retired. We could have a word for nerd pride. All right, anything else we need to talk about? We kind of rambled this time.
Yeah, we did. What is Terminator coming out this weekend, right?
Terminator's coming out this
Anybody
weekend.
planning on seeing
Some
it?
bad early buzz. I think I'm going to go watch Star Trek again this weekend.
That sounds like a great idea. Guaranteed home run there.
Hey, you think I could take a 7-year-old kid to go see Star Trek?
Star Trek? Yeah,
totally.
I think so.
I think so too.
Yeah.
It seemed like I couldn't when it first came out, but now it seems like I can. I can't remember anything really bad.
Well, he's
No.
a lot more
What was
mature
that,
now.
The pinchy insect they stick in pikes.
Oh, that's pretty
Oh,
bad. That's a good
yeah.
call. I'll cover his eyes for that. And that doesn't last very long and never go back to it again.
Yeah.
Good call, though.
Or just when it happens, just say he didn't eat his peas at dinner. That's what happens.
All right.
Think about
But
it.
by the way, there's a pinchy bug in Star Trek.
There's always a pinchy bug in Star Trek.
Yeah, that's given.
You should go see it. If you haven't seen it by now, you're a bad person.
All right. Should we also mention something else that's coming out this weekend?
What else is coming out this weekend?
Well, something coming out on Monday. Should we talk about that?
No.
Nah, let's
No.
leave it for next time, right?
Yeah, next time.
Something's coming out on Monday. You might want to check a popular website that you like to watch. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. All right, anything else? Joel, have you prepared a closing theme song for us?
I had one, but it had it's Gus singing in character.
No, he had one, but CS4 is requiring a serial now, and we can't export it. We're having all these technical problems.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, that's weird.
If anybody's going to be in Miami next week, you can look for me drunk on the beach.
All right, well, that's it. Joel, theme song. Jeff, you got a great opening theme song. Go with the closing theme song. Go!
This is the end of our show. Now we gotta go.
RoosterTeeth.com. Welcome to the Rooster Teeth Podcast. Matt, theme song.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't know the theme song. What is it?
It's
Do we have
different.
one?
It's different every week.
That's different every week. You know what? The theme song that's in my head right now is my 4-year-old goes to this church kind of class thing he does, and he's somehow single-handedly switched from saying prayers before lunch to now the entire class of 4-year-olds all sings the theme from Superman, but barking as if they're dogs. And this is somehow qualifies as a prayer in this church school.
And a metaphor for religion in general. I
If-
Yeah, I
believe.
think so.
If there is a God, I'm sure he approves.
That's right.
or she approves.
It's rough, 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 rough. I think is how it goes for like 5 minutes.
You know, I just got an aim from Ben just now. It said, something is the best web invention I have seen in my lifetime. So, the question becomes,
will Ben hate this thing before the end of the podcast?
I'm wondering if he's already hating it since sending that email. It's like I totally regret sending that email. I hate it already.
Ben is getting like this amalgam of all the traits of Rooster Teeth employees. Geoff is the guy who... Jeff's on vacation this week, by the way.
That's why we can make fun of him more easily.
And we have Matt. Say hello, Matt.
Hey, I'm not filler. I'm the real deal.
No, you're filling in.
Geoff was filling in for me the previous 6 weeks.
No, you're special guest star.
I like that even better.
It's like a custom title.
I'm way too important for this bullshit every week.
Yeah.
I just come in, to bring up the ratings, and then I'm fucking out of here.
It's a heavy hitter. It's sweeps week.
Well, I'm sorry to say, Matt, that your theme song is actually worse than Jeff's, who is possibly the worst singer in the history
Hey,
of the
when you
world.
insult me, you're insulting children and religion. So I would take that back. And dogs.
And Superman.
So you're going to hell on Krypton, I think.
We may be cutting Jeff's theme song in as the permanent podcast theme song. It was so good. Anyway, you were saying Ben's accumulating all of our worst traits?
Well, like, Jeff's the guy who will, every time he discovers something, it's like going to be the greatest thing in his life. Like, it's going to be the thing that changes his life. It doesn't matter what it is.
He just found out about soup the other day.
Yeah.
Soup's like the greatest thing ever now.
Yeah, that's
is that his current thing?
No, I don't.
Everything's the best
like
or the greatest. This is the best
greatest.
X. This is the greatest Y. Yeah. That's half of Jeff's day right there. That's half of the conversations with Geoff.
And it's like that he sits down and figures, like, how am I going to revolve my life around this thing? Because clearly this is going to completely change my life and make it awesome. And then within, 2 weeks? We never hear about it again.
No.
Ever. Is it 2 weeks even? Maybe a week?
Well, it varies. I'll give him that much credit. He's inconsistent.
Give him credit for being inconsistent.
So when he comes back this week, he'll come back from his vacation in Miami.
So I'm wondering it's going to be like Cuban food or
just Miami
string bikinis or what do they have? What else do they have?
Mojitos.
Mojitos. That's what it's going to be. I mean, have you ever had a mojito before? It's the greatest thing ever. It's made with lime and sugar
and sugar cane
and magic. I think would be the other ingredient Geoff would claim is in there.
We're on a weird tangent now. I'm scrambling for a way to get away from this conversation.
Well, I have a way.
How?
E3 starts this weekend, doesn't it?
Dun, dun, dun. I thought E3 was over.
No. I think E3 starts tomorrow.
No, I thought the whole thing was over.
Oh, it was over for a year.
For a year.
And then it was back.
But so what is E for all?
That's E3 is now like for industry people, like it was intended to be. E for all is for the public as well.
And E for all is the one that sucks.
Yes.
Okay.
E3 sucks too.
I thought E3 went away, and then the dudes who owned E3, whoever those poor people are, then sold it to the people who own E for all, and then E for all went off. Did they not think we should sign a non-compete, and that they wouldn't bring back E3?
This is like trying to figure out the audio companies right now. It's like I have a feeling that you're going to start being able to buy a Chrysler Fiat at the at E3.
Man, sign me up. Get me on that waiting list.
So the auto companies in there, that their plan is they're going to just dump brands, right? They're going to streamline.
They're going to stream. Yes. Are they going to make fewer cars though, or are they just getting rid of brands? Like you can't buy a Saturn anymore, but you can buy 14 different varieties of GMC.
Well, you're a Saturn owner.
I am. I'm actually sad about the Saturn thing. I have to say. Well, I thought Saturn was a cool company because it was one of very Okay, I can't go on with this.
Wow.
I gave up so fast.
Because he's going to go right into the cult spiel. I have a pamphlet I'd like you to take away.
Do you know what they do? Do you know what they do at Saturn that totally makes you join the cult? When you buy the car, about 3 weeks later, you're still in that new car kind of zone. I got a new car, but it's starting to fade a little bit. And that's when you get cookies in the mail. I shit you not. Saturn sends you cookies. Hey, thanks for buying a car. What car company sends you cookies? They don't do that.
No, nobody does that.
You get cookies. It's really weird.
I'm very.
But you get them and you're like, hey, this is. I'm on board.
I don't know
with
why.
this.
Maybe it's my nature. I'm very wary of baked goods in the mail.
But you know what? The cookies that they send you have that new car smell.
So
it's really fun.
You know another great thing Saturn does is
they smell like the evergreen tree that you hang on your rearview mirror.
Saturn also lets you pay sticker price for your car.
What does that mean?
That's true.
Everyone will let you pay sticker price for your car.
It's like a no
they
haggle
have the
thing.
No haggle thing.
Yeah.
There's a whole long explanation about no haggle thing. Would you like to hear that?
I would.
No, you wouldn't.
Is it long? How long?
It's too boring, actually.
It sounds like you pay the price on the car.
You to go, no, don't tell us
It
that.
seems like every week we talk about something that's dead. Last week it was Paul Harvey. This week it's Saturn.
Yeah, I got accused of being too old to make a Paul Harvey reference, but you made it.
Paul Harvey drove a Saturn.
Did he really?
No.
Jesus. Rich Hall did. All right, I can feel us sliding backwards here.
Okay.
We're going to have to start cutting brands here ourselves. Really quickly. Let's abandon the Paul Harvey. That franchise is done for us. My first car was a Datsun 200SX, and it was where glass met glass on the door, because the way this was like a sports car, I guess, but it was like a 1980 car. And after a while, that rubber grommet just went away, so I literally just had a gap between two pieces of glass.
Nice.
It just sounded like a whistle constantly in my car. It was nice. Take
nice.
your girl on a date and just shout the entire time. The car talked, though, which was fucking awesome.
The car talked?
Yeah.
It had like one of those, your door is open.
Exactly. Door is ajar. And it's like, it wouldn't do it, like, the only thing it would do, like, if you left the key ignition, key is in the ignition. It, of course, would only do this if the car was off. So, this is how stupid you are as a teenage driver. To show people that my car would talk, I would get up to like 50 miles an hour, put the car in neutral, turn the car off, power steering, turn the car off, and then pull the key out or open the door with the key in so it would say, your door is ajar or key is in the ignition.
Why couldn't you do
Your
this?
lights are on.
Why couldn't you do this while you were parked?
Because we're moving, and it just came up in conversation. So why not put the car neutral at 50 miles an hour, turn off the car, and the steering wheel would sometimes lock like it does when you have the car turned off. So imagine that at 50 miles an hour. Brilliant.
Well,
brilliant.
You grew up in Houston, so it's a lot of straight driving. So
Yeah.
at least you had that working in your favor.
I actually did sell that car. I bought that car for $200 because the dude who sold it to me said, "Oh, this car's completely busted. The radiator, or the fluid system on it's completely busted." What? He says, "Watch. I want to make sure you're aware of this." And he pours a pitcher of water into the radiator, and it all just dumps out the bottom. And he said, "I've changed the hoses here and everything, and it just doesn't work. So anybody who wants to take this, just take this car away, and you can have it for $200. So I was 15. I was like, okay. He missed a hose at the bottom. There's a hose at the bottom of the radiator. So I literally bought the car for $200, went to Chief Auto Parts and bought a $5 hose and had a perfectly running car.
It's crazy.
Car ran for 8 years. You knew me when I had that car,
Yeah,
right?
So what ever happened to that car? I don't remember.
I sold it to George, a friend of ours.
George.
Oh, that's cool.
And he wanted to learn about cars. So he bought this car to just because I sold it for $200.
If I recall, don't you have a story about George immediately driving that car and trying to change the oil in the parking lot?
So he's going to change his own oil. So he drove it to work one day, and immediately after driving it to work, he went to work changing the oil on it. Which, if you drain the oil out of a hot engine, not a great idea. And he was going to catch the oil in like one of those little
Plastic grocery bags?
Exactly, like those super thin plastic bags you get at the grocery store, right? And he's going to catch the oil in that, goes right through that, melts it, gets oil all over him, all over his head. I mean, I was laughing at him because he's covered in this black sludge, but, I mean, he could have been burned for all I know. But, yeah, he was fine, and,
The only thing burned was his ego.
It was pretty funny, man. I mean, George knows everything. He's just a guy we used to work with. He just knows everything about everything, it seems like.
I don't think I've ever sold a car to a friend.
George sold a house, like literally the house. He kept the land but sold the house, and they took the house away. Who do you call to do that? Like, I need you to move my house. Somebody else bought it. Please take it away. He bought just like this. He bought one of these, Central Austin like lots where the lot's worth a ton of money. He just had an old house on it, and so he just had to move the house away with a crane.
With a crane?
Yeah. I mean, I know they can do that with mobile homes. This was a house.
No, yeah, I have seen them do it. They did that to a house like 3 houses down from where I live. They took a house off of a giant lot, and then they split the lot up into 3 lots, and they're selling that now.
They can do that? It's usually a pretty big deal when you try to do that.
Yeah, they had to they literally had to cut the house on my street. They had to cut the house in half. And then they had
in order to move it?
Yeah, and then they brought 2 or 3 semis in. And
what if they cut it in half the wrong way? They cut off the top floor.
I wish
that's still too wide. What were we thinking?
I wish I had seen them cut it in half because I have no idea how they did that. I just walked by there one day and was like, oh, the house is in 2 giant pieces now.
I can do that.
It's there's always those crazy tools that you never see until that one day that they bring it out. If you're ever driving in East Texas. You go past some places where they do strip mining. You see these enormous machines. I don't even know what they're called. They look like they're from the future or science fiction or something that just go out there and they're an acre long, one machine, and it just tears up the ground.
Yeah, have you ever seen those pictures on the internet of that machine that looks like a giant saw blade?
I was about to bring it up. Yeah,
and it's got basically dump trucks on each of the teeth, and it goes around.
It's like a saw blade with buckets for teeth.
Yeah.
But the buckets are each the size of a dump truck. That's how big they are.
That's crazy.
And this thing just chews through the ground.
And it's got 30 of them.
I think it's in
around
Germany.
The blade. Yeah.
It moves along these railroad tracks and just
goes. It's horrible.
That's what they should make a Terminator movie about that machine.
That's what will take over the future right there.
Yeah, that's the machine I'm scared of.
Yeah, like why don't they just have that machine and like just pull that out on the battlefield? You know what I mean? And just scare the shit out of people, even if it doesn't do anything. You know, so you see dirt flying, you're like, what the fuck? I'm leaving. I wouldn't stick around for that thing to get close to me.
Yeah, they should put that in the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare game.
Well, speaking of moving...
Wow,
segue!
Well, I was going to segue from moving houses to Up, which I thought was a much nicer segue. But if we want to go to the Call of Duty trailer, let's go for it. So, it's Call of Duty World at War Fair Modern Warfare 2 trailer came out.
This is the most confusing title to me.
Video games get like that. Video games, you know when they're an established franchise because titles
this
just
is
get...
really Call of Duty number...
6.
But in the title it says it's number...
4-2.
4-2?
It is. It's Call of Duty 4-2.
So you add the 4 and the 2, you get 6. Well, I was ever confused.
Yeah,
well, I think Infinity Ward has reached the point now where they just want to separate themselves completely from the franchise. I think they just want to start calling it Modern Warfare. And now they're like branching it off as Modern Warfare versus the historical warfare. The trailer came out, and I watched the trailer, and it looked pretty cool, but I can't help but wonder, do we really need trailers for video games? Is that something that we need? I mean, video games as a format and the way the game is constructed, we have the ability to have demos for video games. So if we can have a demo, an interactive demo, why do we need a trailer?
Because it's easier to put out a trailer than a demo. You can put out a trailer before your code complete or before you're far enough along in the development process.
I guess so, but does that really who watches the trailer for a video game? Really? I mean, do people just randomly go out and watch it? 400,000 people watch this thing on YouTube. So let's just take these 400,000 people. Probably these are all people who played Modern Warfare 1-1, right? I'm assuming?
1A.
Yeah, 1A.
Well, let me tell you something even crazier than that. The other day, Nathan was saying he saw a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 trailer on TV.
On TV?
Yeah, and I thought, wow, that's crazy. I thought it was just on the internet. Then he came back the next day. He's like, oh, no, I saw it again. It wasn't actually a trailer. It was a commercial saying there was going to be a trailer during the NBA Finals.
Really?
And it said to tune in during the finals to watch a new trailer or new commercial.
It's funny. I didn't see that, but I saw the promo the previous day that said there was going to be a commercial that promoted the trailer. And I was thinking, this looks pretty interesting. I should watch it for that commercial.
They want a marketing campaign that's as confusing as the title.
They need a marketing campaign to hype the marketing campaign.
That's right.
Well, it's like, I mean, you look at movie marketing campaigns, right? Like, they do these big things during the Super Bowl for summer movies, and they start, like, really gearing up in January. But when it boils down to it, it's a $7 or $10 decision for people to make. Like, I'm going to go see this movie. But it's all this hype, like they just generate like tons and tons of marketing, and it works. I mean,
yeah, it's only a $7 or $10 decision, but they are competing against a large number of other big movies coming out during the summer.
Right, and I guess this Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is coming out 11/10/9, right? Which is, I mean, they might as well just say Christmas, because that's the Christmas buying season. And sure, they came up with a cool date, but I mean, that's just basically right before Thanksgiving when people just start spending lots of money.
Right.
But I mean, do people start plotting their $60 purchase this far in advance, or is it just?
Well, it's so kids can start dropping the hints to their parents.
Right. And it's funny because they do it with franchises more, right? Like Modern Warfare 2 will get a lot more marketing than a new game than, say, like Prototype.
Sure.
Well, because they know how much it sold already.
Right, but then doesn't the game itself then have momentum, right? I mean, doesn't it have, like, I'm going to buy the next Halo game, I'm going to buy the next Call of Duty game, If they came out with WoW 2, would they advertise the shit out of that?
Well, they advertise the shit out of WoW still.
They do, right. I guess it's just, keeping the ball rolling, right, is a big part of it. But, like, there's new games that come out that have the potential to become a franchise. You think there'd be more money invested in, like, trying to get these things off the ground.
I wonder how much of it also is established brands buying the ad time in the ad space to freeze out the competition.
Not
so much, to promote themselves, but to keep the competition from promoting their games.
We've certainly heard of that happening before. Interesting. That's a good point. But like when I think about like movie trailers, right? Mm-hmm. I can recall very easily some of the best movie trailers I've ever seen. Like, what's the best movie trailer you've ever seen, Gus?
Oh man,
how about you, Matt?
I got two that always stick out to me.
Yeah.
Raging Bull.
Okay.
It's a great trailer. If you've never seen it, you can see it on I think you can see it on the Raging Bull DVD. I think it's on there. And Cliffhanger, which was an incredible trailer for a terrible movie.
Well, one of the most memorable trailers was the Star Wars Episode 1 trailer, where all the Gungans come out of the mist at the beginning. I love that at the time.
Do you know, I still think that
terrible
trailer made Adam Sandler's career. Because that trailer was in front of Waterboy, and Waterboy had a $40 million opening.
However, it was also in front of Wing Commander.
Wing Commander.
Did not do so well.
It had one good opening.
And I'm pretty sure Wing Commander came out before Waterboy.
Yeah, but there was a huge Freddie Prinze Jr. saturation.
I don't know if you remember this also.
Matthew Lillard, wasn't he in it?
Matthew Lillard, wow.
I don't know if you remember this about that trailer also, but like you could watch it on the Apple website, you know. In
I
QuickTime.
do.
But if you wanted to watch the high-res one, you had to have QuickTime Pro.
I vaguely remember that.
You had to pay $30 basically to watch a commercial.
Right.
You know, which is going on too. Like this Terminator Machinima that's out, you have to pay to watch that. But isn't that basically just like a promotional thing? You have to pay to watch that.
Yeah, it's $3 an episode.
No way.
There's going to be 6.
It turns out basically more than the movie. There's a lot of promotional stuff out there right now that's for money. That's people, they want you to pay to watch or consume. Like those Star Trek comics that were on the iPhone, which were pretty good, but those were like $1 each. It's almost $5 by the time you finished it. It's like, let's go see the movie again. You know,
it's crazy.
It certainly didn't last as long as, you know, the movie, but...
Do you know that people say sometimes that going to the movies, the best part of going to the movies is the trailers? You know, heard that?
Yeah, some people really like them.
That adage before. I wonder, you know, I've heard in other countries, like in European countries, when they list the movie times, they list like the movie starts at 7:15 and the trailers start at 7. You know, so if you want to skip the trailers, you just you know when the movie actually starts, you just go right to it. But I wonder if at some point it'd be like, do you want to see just the movie? You know, it's $8. Do you want to see the movie and all the stuff that comes before it? It's going to be $9.50.
Yeah, I had a,
you know what I mean?
No kidding.
I had a very different experience when I was living in Puerto Rico. Like you gave the example of you know, trailer starts at 7, movie starts at 7:15. In Puerto Rico, like let's say the movie time was 7 o'clock, and you want to get there a little early. You show up at 6:45. You want to buy your ticket. They're like, no, movie doesn't start till 7. Like, yeah, I know, I want to buy my ticket. No, movie starts at 7. That's when we start selling tickets.
Really?
Yeah, and then so you buy your ticket when the movie time starts. And then you go in and you wait for like another fucking half hour.
And then they start whenever.
And then they just start whenever.
Ready.
Yeah, whenever they feel like it.
You know that we're on the thing before the movie comes up. I tell you, said this Pixar Up movie that's coming out.
Yep.
What I'm most excited about going to see this movie is to see the short film that comes before it, because you know Pixar always releases those short films, and they're always great. The one they had with the magician.
Seen it.
Oh, you've seen the short film already?
I've seen the short film.
Presto.
It's called.
Well, Presto was the one.
Presto was the last one.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't want to, you know, color your opinion of it or anything like that. What was your favorite short film before a Pixar movie?
Gosh, I don't know. I mean, they've all been so good. I can tell you my least favorite one, I think, was the alien sequence one where the abduction, and I can't remember which one.
Oh, yeah, the farm. Maybe that was Ratatouille.
No, it was before that, I thought.
Before Ratatouille.
I thought Ratatouille.
No.
I thought Ratatouille was Presto, but I'm not positive.
No. Presto was Wall-E.
Yeah.
Presto was Wall-E. You're right.
Anyway, Presto was the one with the magician. That was previously my favorite. This new one is my favorite one.
Really?
I really like this one.
Man, the Presto is so good, and the one. What's the one with the musicians? Where the
one-man band.
One-man band.
I think that's Cars or something.
Yeah,
Who knows?
I think that
my
was Cars.
kids love that one. They would watch that over and
Do
over
they?
and over again. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the short films on the Pixar DVDs are usually really good too, like the Jack's extra stuff.
Oh right, yeah, for Incredibles.
Just great.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Really
Incredibles was great too, but Up's great.
You've seen all of Up.
I've seen the whole thing, and we saw the short film.
When did you get to see this?
About a month ago, I got to see it at a screening at the Alamo. It was one of those Ain't It Cool ones that we go to.
That's awesome.
And see, those things are kind of rough too, because when we go to these advanced screenings for stuff, and the Ain't It Cool crew usually gets us into those, and once again, just so we get our free tickets, I want to say how much we appreciate that.
Maserati.
But you have to show up for those things sometimes like an hour in advance, and the people who are in that group of people who do that, they're totally cool with that. But man, I can't show up an hour in advance for any. It's really hard for me to show up, but it is fun. You know what I mean? It's like it does tend to be the same group of people that go to these screenings. But Up was great. Up has the same quality of every other Pixar movie, just like unbelievable. Like you forget you're watching animation after a while, but it also does that thing where it's got that dark moment in it. And so if you're going to take
the moment you hate.
If you're going to take any kids to see it, I mean, you got to be ready for this. And Up has probably the darkest stuff, and it's like right out of the gate. Yeah. It's right out of the gate.
Really?
So that's the only thing I'll say about it, because I don't want to ruin it for you. But you should definitely see it.
It's set in like a future, like dystopian kind of place, and the guy does not get his Social Security check. Is that the opening scene of it?
The old man that's in it is actually a 15-year-old kid with a disease. He just looks old, so it's really depressing. And then the short is really great because it's like it's the kind of thing where presto is something you're used to, right? And it's just executed really well, right? Like that whole teleportation gag, and they just do it over and over again, and it's awesome.
The one thing I find weird about this particular Pixar movie going into it is it seems like Pixar has had a really good thing going where their main character, with a few exceptions on the edges, like Ratatouille, the main character was really the rat, but there was also the bad cook character who was a human, right?
Right.
For the most part, they don't do humans as the main characters. It's usually a toy or a car or a rat or whatever. It's something that's not, a human. I find it kind of weird that it's two human characters in this one,
Well,
right?
Incredibles was all humans.
I guess, but that's so.
You guess?
It was.
It was.
So. I mean, it was so stylized and so about the superhero world. It kind of felt different. That's a good exception.
This one is
You're
most
right. You're
definitely
right.
about people.
But this one's just like normal, everyday, average people kind of a thing.
And a dog that can talk through some invention, from what I can gather.
Oh,
from
is
the
that right?
commercials. He's got like some collar that.
That's in the
I didn't
trailers.
see
That's in the
I
trailers.
haven't seen the trailer. All I've seen is like the 2 seconds. I saw the commercial promo for the trailer for the commercial. That's what I saw in the magazine that I read. That was about commercial trailers.
Well, this is. I think it's really great, and it's that like they're saying on that short. It's called Partly Cloudy, I believe. I think I'm getting it right, and it's one of these really like fantastical things that you couldn't make a whole feature about it, but in a short film they just executed it really well. Although who knows? I mean, Pixar seems to be able to develop crazy stuff into features.
Do you think?
I wouldn't think a guy taking his house up in balloons could become a feature.
Did you see it in 3D?
No. You see, I saw Aliens versus